Where do you want to do that? No, where? Like, how? Like, where do you find more people like that? Oh, nice. That's a great place to do it. There you go. Oh, please do. I sincerely appreciate it.
Radio and podcasts all in one. From our library of hundreds of thousands of titles, here's iHeartRadio podcast preview.
A New York Times headline caught my eye. It read as follows: "The psychedelic revolution is coming." Psychiatry say psychedelics everywhere.
I think it would be alongside you as a unicorn. 100%. Oh yeah, definitely. You know that have you ever seen like a mermaid's tail kind of it's like shiny. It's like what do they call it? It's like no, I get what you're saying, but no, it's like a how do I describe it? It's like a mirrored like glittery material. It's like a special material. Um yeah, there's a book about a fish. Yeah. What white. Yeah. That's my jam. I bet it's really difficult to keep clean, is it? if I couldn't be a unicorn, I'd like to be a dragon. If I couldn't be a dragon, I'd be okay being a fox. Fox are cool.
So the news we're going to cover need to cover around the Southland or around the nation. Certainly, we're going to spend a big focus tonight in Jerusalem. So we have stories about pumpkin decorations. So hire people to decorate your porch with pumpkins. We have a deeper dive segment history of this room. You might have heard of those, but what actually they what are some of getting his star on the franchise? About our favorite books, not just your favorite series, but your favorite remakes, because there have been a lot. I have a list of great Roger in on that. Trick or treating stories.
Today, a big day in the furry community.
About why Halloween is simply getting why you can price.
Right. It's kind of like you could go out in public and not be judged, really. Not saying you'd be judged, but like under normal conditions, people would be like, yo, hey, Amin, when you're not speaking, is there any way you can mute yourself? No, you're fine. You're fine. We just hear your typing and stuff. There you go. At least, how would I describe it? It's like October 31st would be a day where you could be a furry in all your furriness and not be judged as out of place.
You might have heard there's been some somewhat of good news on the horizon for the many tens of millions of people, 42 million in fact, who are recipients of SNAP and CalFresh, this subsidy program for people who need the help to secure adequate food. That glimmer of hope has come in the form of the 31st day of the government shutdown by two federal judges who ruled nearly simultaneously that administration. Yes, these judges ordered that the Trump administration have to use contingency funds for SNAP payments during the shutdown. And of course, there's money set aside. It has been revealed that there's $5 billion in contingency funds set aside. Came a day before the U.S. Department of Agriculture planned to freeze payments. That's tomorrow. That's what's supposed to happen tomorrow, November 1st, to the SNAP program because it said no longer keep the funding due to the shutdown. Now, the program served about 1 in 8 Americans. California has 5.
Puppy, is there, aside from today, a big day in the furry community? Like a furry day?
This will be disrupted because the Department of Contingency also separate
Oh, cool. That's excellent. Well, thank you for bringing a friend in here, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. And don't be ashamed. No, you won't.
missionaries will have their money reloaded because the process can take weeks, 1 to 2 weeks specifically. But there is that glimmer of hope on the horizon for people who are expecting their SNAP benefits to be completely cut tomorrow, November 1st. That is probably the scariest thing. This for 42 million people around the nation, 5.5 million in California, over 1.5 million right here in Orange County. Another story that's coming down the pike here is that there's no sufficient evidence for the Tylenol autism comes now up Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy, who just last month said the opposite, but he no sufficient evidence that Tylenol causes autism. And I believe, Tony, we have some audio from RFK himself where he is saying that after warning pregnant women taking the medication and stating that circumcisions led to autism, that none of this is sufficient evidence for that link.
With Tylenol, we've always said from the beginning that the association I'll give it is this it definitely causes autism, but it is very suggestive, and it's suggestive in animal studies, core blood studies, and observational studies from nation to nation. And so there should be a cautious approach to it, and that's why our message to patients, to mothers, to people who are pregnant, to the mothers of young children is consult your physician. And we have asked physicians to minimize the use to when it's absolutely necessary.
All people on medication consult their physicians, especially women who are pregnant. But there you go. There's your admission of mistaken, I would say, assignment of diagnosis. There is no sufficient evidence for the Tylenol autism link. And lastly, banks and retailers are running short on pennies. The U.S. Mint has stopped making them, and so retailers are saying, wait a minute, we've been pushing for the abolishment of the penny, but not like this, because now we're forced, or rather being fined millions of dollars because we're going to have to round down. Or even offering certain promotions for people to needs to our businesses because we do not have them, and things are only getting worse as the country heads into season. That's more about funding and how LAUSD specifically and school districts around the nation need to support families amid this
Welcome.
shutdown. Fun Halloween stories coming up right here on KFI AM 640 live everywhere. The iHeartRadio app to be Hobbs saying it now. Here's Hunter and KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest deal. USD bring free dinner to students impacted by the loss of have benefits. Criminal judge require from them to show their passports and documents from testing ballots. And the substance started this Halloween. Long legs. Late night with the devil, which is and no Roman X. Now let's from the Yahoo.com. The only business software fog late tonight closing the upper 50s. Sun tomorrow with 90s from the 70s at the beaches to 90 in the 80s. This report hard by California. This university. Southern California Toyota traffic. October in your Toyota dealer. Selection of tomorrow. Take it easy. Montebello.
Can you hear me? when you're not talking, can you please mute yourself? No, just mute yourself completely when you're not talking. There's a microphone. So you just press that when you're not talking. And then when you want to talk, you unmic, and then you can talk freely as much as you want. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Xfinity customers. iHeartRadio is available free on Xfinity X1 or on Xfinity Flex. The easiest way to access iHeartRadio? Just press and hold the microphone button on your Xfinity remote and say iHeartRadio, and you'll be taken directly to the iHeartRadio app to listen to all your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts right on your TV. Plus, check out Xfinity Ambient Moods to set your screen to beautiful photos and videos paired with hand-curated playlists from iHeartRadio to set the right mood. It's the screen you watch the most in your home, and you never knew that it was one of the most popular ways to listen.
Go ahead, Mike.
Where you want. iHeartRadio.
No, you probably need like 500 or so. Yeah, I mean, not 100 times, but what you can do is just go to Spotify, put those songs in that you like. Spotify will provide a playlist, and then just put those songs from that playlist into your playlist. Does that make sense?
This is a window into my world and the stories that make it meaningful. Welcome to Chloe and Wonder. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Universal Music Group has settled with an online artificial intelligence music generator. Bill Hewlett has the details.
UBU allows users to compose original songs from fixed price with professional sounding voices and instruments like this one I just heard.
In a world where machines play chords and sing, changing the way that we feel everything.
Licensing agreements have been reached following UNG's lawsuit against UBU, which accused the startup of using copyrighted music to train its AI. UBU has agreed to launch a new platform next year. Use only authorized and licensed music to train its AI engines.
That is the latest addition to Threads is an approval system for replies. When a user posts, they can choose which replies they want to make visible to the public. And Bloomberg reports that NVIDIA is investing $500 million and maybe up to $1 billion into the company known as Poolside. It builds AI models for software development. Tech Report, I'm at Matt and Sen.
Welcome to How We Made Your Mother, which I think we're calling Within. I said let's commence. This is our new podcast, rewatching 280 episodes of How I Met Your Mother. I'm Josh Radner, and I played Ted Mosby on the show for 9 seasons. And I am thrilled to be joined by Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bates. Well, if you're a super fan, we're going to get into all the secrets, theories, Easter eggs / pineapples, and general knowledge. Walk me through my throne. Walk me through my throne.
Bring in the holidays. It's Christmas at Chang's.
I wanna take you on a cruise.
Talk about merch.
You on a cruise. From the backseat of my throne.
300 pages of Christmas Christmas wishes from some of our favorite chefs come together on one Spotify playlist beat is gonna be Netflix. Are you alright? What a fright. All is bad, the worst pain in your life. But your lip needs a sharp, many stitches guaranteed. Racist Asian voice. Racist Asian voice. Racist Asian accent not included. You ever get Crocs in your stockings? We got a good song for you, B. Just XJ. Crocs are lame, Crocs are lame, Crocs are so lame. Crocs is a gay and Crocs is no slang. Tiger in Boston will never wear them. Now the Croc kidding has begun. Crocs are lame, Crocs are lame, Crocs are so lame. Croc shoes go and Croc shoes blow. Blowing and sucking, no Croc shoes in hand. In the dicey air, dicey dice time is the right time to throw them Crocs away. Time to go walk into my dicey sleigh, including some bonus tracks deep in the menu. Greg Hardy, the Black Snake, is an evil, angry soul. With a baseball bat and a big strong fist, and eyes bitten out of coal. Greg Hardy, the Black Snake, was the white snake, they say. He's a great white shark with an evil heart, so he came to life next year. But that's not all, folks. There's more. Here comes Ringo Poppy 1 point.
Who is the source, the biblical source? For Vidui, the Mishnah here called Achan. Right? Achan confessed his sin. By the way, who is the real Makar for Vidui for confession? The real Makar for Vidui is Cain. Cain was the first person to go ahead and do Vidui. The difference is why that's not part of what we're looking for a source of someone who did Vidui before execution. So who for execution, that was Achan. So now there's one Yoshua was the incredible, ridiculous Yoshua story, and we saw it's very more sense of brothers. Yoshua was in Yericho. Goes ahead and he sees it. He also goes on to say, he sees he sees a man standing opposite him with a withdrawn sword. So the Gemara says, what happened? So now Yoshua doesn't know. He's like, why are you foe? So the man says, don't worry, I am a malach Hashem. I'm a malach. I'm only here to help. So Yoshua prostrates himself. Now remember, this was happening at night. Yoshua, how are you able to prostrate yourself? After the Amr of Yochanan, also the other Shikin Shabbat Kabir Balai.
Wait, one star's right down, bring up a leg.
To your friend that night. Why?
Dreaming of some digits in my butthole, simply getting fingered at my house, fryers burning at the PFJ, orange sauce nipping at your nose, dicey dishes being cooked by a chef. Do you want a hot chip? That's a no. Welcome back to Tim as a Shop. I hope you enjoyed our Christmas special, Christmas at Chang's. We put a lot of effort into that. A lot of great songs there. There he goes, one of the classics right there. So shout out to everybody this year. Thanks for joining the show and making it a hit. And we love you guys. You're welcome to join us at the Carl Bassett Fight Campaign anytime. If you ever want to meet San Jose Jack Johnson, we're all in the Discord. We're all in the Discord. All right, but that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim as a Shop, so start the timer now. And one quick note before we start the timer. You just started that. Sorry, I started the timer there. Rick Glassman and basically already did a full 10 minutes of Shop for this entire episode. So we're gonna. I don't know if we
we had to like find other clips because basically everything is just shitting on them. That was a dense 10 minutes. Yeah. We watched the whole thing ourselves. And we were like, what are we watching, Tim? And everyone on the Discord was fainting and shit. Yeah, people kept saying it's great. You gotta check it out. So, anyway, start the clip. So for this first one, it's posted by LulzXD. It's called "It Took Him 5 Seconds to Contradict Himself." That is genuinely impressive. Posted 6 days ago.
Here's the thing: people with fast cars, especially guys with dope cars, one thing people do, it doesn't matter if you're any of size, like any of size, you know, how do you fit that thing? It's like, oh, that's your takeaway for this dope ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit that thing. Yeah, okay. That's the takeaway, huh? Twin turbo Lamborghini. He's racing it. Is he racing it? You know, at the track. Oh, that's not Aventador. That's the smaller one. I can't. Again, it's not even hating on big guys in sports cars. I just can't. I can't believe he fits in there.
No. Oh my God. Oh, really, Div? Oh my God. Oh, man.
It's my last name. It's a big family. It's like having the last name Kennedy.
What is this? This is like lyric guy in a job outfit. Different kinds of people.
I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me financial independence.
Hollywood job. He definitely watched it. He talked about watching Power already. He's like, you know what? I don't like all the murder and all that stuff, but the glasses, it might be good for me to say that thing. Well, really? I'm big, so I can't drive a nice car. Fuck you. But also, man, some of these big guys, dude, like, they should be. Oh, my God. All right, let's go to the next one. That's great. Good job. Well, first of all, thanks to the cats, dude. Thanks to the cats. Peace to be us. Fucking hilarious. What fucking show was that, dude? Yeah, I know. That must be one of his many podcasts. It's like TFK is one of the 1,000 other ones that there are. And he was also on this other show quite a bit this last week. It says, I think it's called Dead Talks. But I was like, I legit thought to myself when I first saw these clips, like, did Papa start a show called Dead Talk? You never know. He's got podcasts, not the wazoo. But this one's called, some might say, the paintedest of narratives. Should have added a B right there. And then posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Brandon, thank you for being here, man. Of course, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. And I do want to ask, I've hounded you to try to, invite you on this podcast, and you graciously said yes. Was there anything in particular that interested you? Because I feel like usually people have a willingness to do it. Maybe there's some interest in the conversation along or whether it's
It's just like, yeah, people were commenting on how he doesn't look very good in the show. He was pretty swollen. He just, he had a big lunch or something. Or maybe he put the pouches in both lips or both cheeks this time.
Drinking that Diet Coke too, each.
Yeah, drinking that Diet Coke because you gotta have the Diet Coke.
None of that.
Am I into what?
I'm into all topics. So,
Yeah, to some
stuff like
extent.
that, which is I'm always down to talk about. So many people helped me out when I was coming. I give back. That's just my thing to do. Oh my God, I don't know if you have one listener or 700 million. I don't know. I don't care. So many people help me out coming up. So many people. So that's what I do.
Welcome.
But it wasn't money. Those old school days are still around. It's like, I'm in San Antonio. Shit ton of tickets. Like, oh, can you do this? We get like 800.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Like 800 people. Like, no, I can't.
Oh my God.
That's exactly right.
Okay.
Got it, actually.
was not necessary, but it was very welcomed.
It's kind of messed up to say, I don't know if you have one listener or you have a million listeners, but what he's saying there is you don't have any listeners. Yeah. Like, you're honored. You should be honored to have me on. When you have Shab on your pod, you got to know that there's going to be tons of clips of him saying dumb shit, cut up. And that's what most people are going to watch. You know? Him just being a moron on your podcast.
But in the moment, the guy talking to him is probably like, oh, this is nice. Dude, I can have one listener. You can come on the podcast. You know what I mean?
Shab's like, I looked up your numbers, and my numbers got me, and your show sucks. But you're one of the few people that doesn't think I'm a moron. So here I am. I have stuffed my mouth full of stuff. I look terrible. What did I do last night?
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Dolphin DNA. Are you joking or coming out of the comic book store, Papa?
Have you ever seen Shark's Tale? I know of it. So Shark's Tale, if you've never seen it, it's a kid's movie. Will Smith is in it. He also
Why is he always describing kids' movies on podcasts?
It's the kind. I mean, he does have kids. I'll give him that. So maybe he's watching movies with kids, but I feel like it's not that. I feel like Shab, that is the level of movie that he's watching.
I feel like he's so busy. He has kids, yes. I understand that. So he's only watching kids' content. And so when he goes on a podcast to talk to grown-ups, he uses these references from kids' shows. That feels like everyone watches because he watches it all the time.
Yeah, because he has kids, he thinks everybody else has seen it. But Pixar executives do probably have to show their films to kids that are at the level of intelligent Shab has. You know, Brenda doesn't get that one. We gotta, change that. The shark, we have to explain that sharks can't talk in real life. So
Actually, he slaps another fish. Yeah. Because just after Wave Parade, this 8 years ago. Yeah, that movie was. How has that not been cut up on social media? I know. He slaps another fish, and but in that movie, the premise is there's the great white sharks are basically like the alpha males of the ocean, and then the one great white shark wants to be a dolphin.
Well, you market it and you say, hey, if you want to be on my playlist, you have to pay me.
He's evil. He's a great white shark. He's a cobra. He's a black snake, viper snake. He's a big strong man with a baseball bat.
You can have them do it if you want.
That's so great.
He should go out on like an Australian.
Well, that's the thing. The artists are the people who pay you, and so in order to get on your playlist, they have to pay you. Well, the music industry is in a good way to make money. If you want just like an online job, you can go to dataannotation.tech, and take the test, and you can make $20 an hour or more. You basically program AI, but you don't need a coding background. A coding background. So you don't need a technical background. Just go to... You don't need an education. So you go to dataannotation.tech, and they have a read through what you do, and you just basically choose which 2 versions of an AI description is better. It helps to train AI.
What's the matter with me, B?
I'm a great white shark, like that's what I look like. Rarely down.
I'm a dolphin. And gay, by the way. Dolphins fuck people, dude. This one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Wife's great, would use her as a shield, though. I want to watch this whole episode. I watch these clips now from Gillian and Chop and all that. It makes me want to go through all of my jokes and be like, all right, well, that's about animals. It's got to go. I don't want to look like that. That's about documentaries. Can't put that in there.
I've never met anybody in my life who I died for. You know what I'm saying? And to steal Ryan Reynolds' line, he's like, I thought I'd be willing to die for my wife, right? And I thought she was the most important thing. Then those two babies came in this world. I would use her body as a shield to protect those kids. And he ain't lying. You know, my wife's great. Yeah, same thing. Use her as a shield.
Listen, my Mexican wife, dude, she's from Guadalajara, dude. Like, what I would do, somebody tries to kill my kids, pick her up, pick her right up. She's a shield. They're not going to turn them into chombies, dude. That is a crazy thing to say.
Brandon Shaw went on this podcast, dude, for the homeless, dude. He's trying to get his homes, dude.
He has something to say. He's like, I'm going to say exactly what I think.
You guys think you fucking hate me, dog? I'm a dolphin.
Wait until I'm willing to kill my wife for my kids. Why would you try and save all three? Is that not an option?
I have a feeling everyone that works around Brendan Schaub sucks so bad, but he's the GOAT, dude. He's Dave Chappelle, dude.
Yeah, I mean, if he's doing this on purpose, he's amazing. Look at him licking his lips. He knows he said something insane. He's like, this is going to get on Chinks. He's just like us. He's like, they're going to like this on Chinks.
Oh my god, alright, what's next? Alright, this one's posted by a guy named Magic Mind. Good vibes really do come in a bottle. I guess. Oh, is this one of the sponsors?
I don't know. Magic Mind, maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because it's got all the classic shops: boost energy levels, increase focus, support memory, all the stuff he can do.
Things that he's not.
He cannot do. What about Foo Shop elevated mood? He's like, he's on the plug.
What's the way you can advertise your
You're
playlist?
saying that dolphins are gay is supporting memory recall. How does that you're elevating?
Put it on.
Ready?
Yeah, that's not. You need your own platform to be able to do that. That's what Spotify does.
It's so good. You feel good. You're kind of like, you're alert.
Go to dataannotation.tech.
Hey, I'm warning you now, dude.
Man, they're mercy. That's just the classic. You imagine if we did, oh, dude, you told me about Manscaped, dude.
Dude, my balls are clean.
I know, man. Like, I just thought it was bullshit. But
all the balls are clean.
Like, before, women would not even look at me when I took my, they would leave because it was disgusting. So much hair. And I would cut myself, my balls just bleed everywhere. That's just too deep.
It tastes great.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, dude, I use that shit, dude.
So I feel like these are just clips now that we've missed over the last couple of months.
Yeah.
So this one's from Thunderlips 187. Don't ask Brendan to spell.
We didn't connect. Joseph he might be THE best. I fucking love that guy. I love you.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Spelling out THE. You're like, oh my god, this guy function.
Yeah, and that's basically all the clips. I mean, dude, that was an action-packed episode right there.
Yeah, the first one was amazing. That was like a little Christmas gift.
Shout out to Rick Glassman. Rick Glassman killed it on the fucking TFAK episode.
All right, we'll join the Discord. Have a great holidays. We'll see you next week. Later.
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Granger for professional grade products and next day delivery. So you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh,
What's the history of What's the history of what? How do I what? How did the Americans get here? Well, I mean, generally, it depends what you want to consider an American. Initially, no one was in North America or South America generally. And then there was crossover from the Bering Strait land bridge that allowed indigenous people to set up populations in both North and South America. There was perhaps people who sailed here from the Pacific as well, though that's not really confirmed. But it is hypothesized. Then the first Europeans to get to North America are generally the Vikings in about 800 of the Common Era. And then major populations begin to migrate following the 1492 discovery of Hispaniola by Christopher Columbus and perhaps the Bahamas. And then major migrations of essentially English with like the Mayflower, so that populations to emerge on the East Coast. That's generally how it was done. With a mixture of Spanish and French. Portuguese some, but Portugal is more in South America.
Saying, this is cheaters. And maybe he didn't think of it, but if he did think of it, he's like, but it's really cheetahs. A lot of people pointed that out in the comments. They're like, he's so stupid, he doesn't. And then also, they misspelled strip club in the text of this. Do you see that? Strip has like a. It was like a strip, like CHP, it's like CHP. They tried to put 3 C's in strip club, yeah. All right, here it goes. I'm glad he brought back the he's all, they're all, He really doesn't give a fuck about his wife. Just start playing again. I would. We'll always play. I always have to stop. Because, if I were him and there were rumors about me going to massage parlors and whatnot, I wouldn't go anywhere near material about strip clubs. Yeah. He's out on the road, he's talking about strip clubs, I wouldn't do that. And then the mafia stuff on the phone just makes no sense. He's trying to tie it into cancel culture or something, as if that's the reason why people are canceling Michael Corleone guy who's worried he's going to be canceled. It's just not doesn't make any sense. It's bad stand-up issue from I will say he's not walking around, right? Yeah, he stopped doing the motion. He said he's all, and then it just hands. So he's made a little difference. It's not Rudy Giuliani, it's Steve Jobs. That's the punchline. All right, so this next clip is Brendan cries because T-Fat-K is dying and comedian friends, quotes, used them and didn't fight for rinks. Sad face. It's posted by Ryan Joseph, 82. Really did.
Sorry to interrupt. On your situation is, I'll get emotional. I thought we were all gonna fight. What happened? I thought we were all gonna fight. Right. Where did you guys? We're in a community. No, we weren't friends. You guys were only my friends because we could help you. Yeah. And then when we need your help at the most, you guys are nowhere to be found. Even to this fucking day. Fuck you. But you gotta forgive. Sure. People are afraid. They don't know. I don't know. I don't hold resentment. I don't even think about it, to be honest with you. But also, fuck you.
He's a 5-year-old. He's like a 5-year-old's brain. Best brains. And then when the part, he sounds like the Asian doctor a little bit there. Can you play it one more time, actually?
Sorry to wrap it up. Buzzing on your situation is, I thought we were all gonna fight, man. I thought we were, what happened? I thought we were all
there. That's what happened. Who's paying your eye?
Guarantee.
What happened,
I thought we were all gonna fight, guarantee.
I thought we were gonna fight, but you're lit. But your friend, that just reminds me of that. And what is he talking about? They're all gonna fight. This is comedy. It's just stand-up comedy. I know that there's only 1,000 of us. Yeah. And we're brave and smart.
Comics aren't lawyers, dude. How are they gonna fight sexual allegation?
You know, fight all of us, like everybody at the store. Yeah. And these, I guess the Callan's on the left, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Cal's on the left, right? I confused myself there. And then is the Leah on the other side? No. Do you know?
Some random guy. I don't know what his name is.
Random guy. I thought we were all going to, as if they're he's saying, you know how when Louis had the thing come out and they said that his manager was telling women to be silent?
Yeah.
Saying that he thought that all comedians were going to do that. So if you're going to do that, you should probably keep it secret, Papa. Idiot. No, we're all gonna fight.
All right, so there's been a lot of throwbacks on the channel, like I said last episode. Right. This one's a throwback to the ultimate casual B-Schlob changing the narrative.
Yeah.
Posted by Do You Even Double Leg. I watched this the last week and I thought it was hilarious.
There you go. Hey, man, I don't know if it's a bad look because everyone was matched up. They weren't giving anybody. He's like, dude, give me fucking Diego. He just won. And Diego's like, I can't do that.
Why wouldn't he ask for Nate Diaz?
That's not the fight. You're casual. That's not the fight. Yeah, you're such a casual.
So he's talking about Conor McGregor with Nate Diaz.
Yeah, I've seen this. It was a great clip. Look at the dog. Looks like he's like, please make this up.
Why on your podcast?
I'll do out of this. I can't have this.
Take me back to Peru, dude.
The dog's agent is mad that he's in this thing with the shop.
Story's a little older, and then fights doesn't poison the number two lightweight in the world. That's not the move, man. His team should have been smart about it. What do you think they should have done? Fought Nate Diaz, the trilogy. His chances of winning that fight are way better than beating Dustin Poirier. This fucking dog who's been in the game and lives, eats, and sleeps fucking in the lightweight division. Should have found another guy who's had time off.
Okay, so that's insane. That guy casual and then take his take. But devil's advocate, if we were on media as much as somebody like him, do you think we'd have mess ups like this?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Maybe not like, I think I definitely would mess up. I mean, I've already messed up.
I know you're trying to play with Brendan, dude. Like, he goes, we were all going to fight. I'm like, fuck you guys. But no, we got to forgive him. Yeah, you're right. It's like,
he doesn't have an opinion, or he goes both, he goes both ways.
Both ways, dude.
He's just so stupid.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Well, this one's from the highly anticipated Calabasas Companion this last week. It's, you know all about that, right?
Educate me, Jen.
Well, they had Theo Von and Joey Diaz on the flyer, and then all of a sudden, Theo Von and Joey Diaz dropped out, and Theo Von didn't even know he was going to be on the show.
Wow.
Did you see that clip or not?
No, I don't want that. No, I haven't seen that clip.
Oh, well, let me pull it up. I'm going to cut this part out. All right, so I found it. It's called Theo Says He Was Never Asked to Do Papa's Rough and Rowdy Fight Companion, posted by Suwu. Here goes.
Be in Vegas for Patty's fight? Yeah, I think I'm going to be there. That's this Saturday, right? Yeah. So I'm going to be there as well. We're going we have a busy day. We're doing Rough and Rowdy, which you're doing the stream with, right? I think so. I've seen your face in the flyer.
So he's probably doing it.
I don't know. He gave me I was thinking about it. It's like, are the numbers not right? What's going on? Are you doing the stream? No. I don't know. I didn't make that deal. I don't know. I just got put on the flyer, I guess. I don't know.
Schaub. I saw it's Schaub. It's your face. Who are the other two faces on that flyer? Do you know the flyer I'm talking about?
It's Joey Diaz, but he got replaced.
And then is Theo's face still on the flyer?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know a lot about this. I will look into it. I appreciate it.
We didn't. It wasn't through us.
Oh, it wasn't through me. That's what I'm saying. We're being sex trafficked, bro.
So do I have your agenda? Just put your any flyer that I want.
Yeah, look, I'll take the bug. I didn't do it. Now, rough and rowdy, and that's where you go.
Yeah, so he changed the subject on that.
It's funny. Everybody else knows that Schaub bringing up it's going to cut diversity and views and stuff. I think that might be a little bit of that. Then Theo's like, oh my God, not a gay place. I know. Why am I going to be connected to Ron for the rest of my life? He's trying to free us, like the shopness a little bit, right?
So this is why Joey Diaz has an opinion. Short, right? Just to catch you up on all.
Barstool Sports, Rough and Rowdy, and Calabas Fight Club Thick Boy collab. And we have a chain.
It's just so many things. Dumb meathead guys that get famous like this, they always have so many different tags. Like, we're here at the Bros Fest, collab 9/11, with skate punks are here, and Chicks Need to Shut Up is in the back. They're like Topo Chico, Liquors,
With Affliction,
affiliated with, boardshorts.com, and
Judy with Ben Pixels.
oh, dude, I almost forgot. Yeah, Ben Pixels is here too, man, handing out copyright lands to everybody.
Mention the lineup. And it breaks me to say this, but don't worry, I'm making it up to you guys. We cannot leave New Jersey. His book is dropping, and he messed up his schedule, so he can't come out to LA on that Friday and make it happen. So I called up another big dog going, all right, Joey, I'll figure it out. And we have Cowboy Ronnie filling in for the great Joey Coco Diaz.
Hey, that was good. The Coco part at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, credit. Let's give credit where it's due. That was not bad impersonation of Coco.
All right, so I kind of created a narrative here. Okay, painted a narrative for you. So who's replacing Coco Diaz?
Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
And this next clip is called Cowboy is Certainly Having Fun, posted by Unlike Garage 8135.
Now, Neil, what's wrong, girl? Or the beginning of the Kale girl, yeah. First one, she got the 23, number 3 for the win. She goes,
Looks like he wants to be.
I never had so many girls grab my dick in my life. That day.
that's a really thing?
That really thing. That bitch,
Let me ask you this. Were you the only
Oh man, he'd rather be anywhere else. Sitting sandwiched between Chop, the dumbest person on earth, and Rampage is like, God knows what he's gonna say, ruin your ability to get in an interview again because Rampage is nuts. And Chop's too stupid to check him on it.
I feel like he was kidnapped.
What's that?
I feel like he was kidnapped.
Yeah, it really looks unhappy to be there. He's got the phone out, hoping that it'll ring.
He's like, I'll come, but I'm not saying the word.
What's that? My daughter's on fire. Construction happens.
Yeah, they're doing construction. Actually, are huge fans of.
Yeah, this is probably BGL's construction company.
Yeah. Okay, so back to the story here, which is the Calabasas. In fact, how does he say it? How does Shops?
How does he say Calabasas? That's a good question.
Calabasas.
Carl Bassett.
Carl Bassett's like a baby. This one's called He Made Sure to Bring Up the Flyer. Thing about the flyer. This is
What did you
posted
say?
by the real Mr. Versace.
day ago?
What was that?
I'm going to fly and promote me. And yesterday was like, I can't do it because that's when I hit up every. That's time. I know. To be fair, he was like, well, I'm down to do it. I'd love to do it. He's like, I don't know if I'm getting down, but put him on the flyer. I should be able to do it.
No. If you just somebody put you on the flyer, I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck who it is. I said to his face.
Yeah.
Somebody put you on the fucking flyer.
Puts me in a tough, tight spot.
You know what I'm saying? You just gotta, it's just the type of person I am.
Well, but then the problem was that you don't let me put on a flyer.
No. If somebody put you on the fucking flyer,
He's saying not showing up.
you gotta cancel what the fuck else you got going on.
It's funny that he's like, as soon as I heard that he wasn't coming, that's when you losers, I'm gonna call you. He's kind of like that vibe. He's like, you guys are sitting straight. And then he botched problem. He said, "Pop." He just got random dudes. That's that guy that's like, you know, remember that guy from the last event? He's the guy at the far left. We still don't know who he is. No, it's not the same guy.
Oh wait, Adam 22.
No, not Adam 20. No, yeah, I think it's the same guy. No jump right.
And then so this is from the Calabasas Fight Companion. It's called "Get Rampage and Apron, Mr. Schwab Long Cut," posted by Genghis Khan.
The fight league is growing. You know what he's about, right?
Yeah.
You want to get your own team one day?
That'd be fun.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, because you're a ball brother, right?
Yeah. Your team and my team. Let me say out of your team.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah. I'd say after you beat them, eat their asses.
Your MMA shit is. Fuck that. When it comes to that, I'm competitive when it comes to this shit.
I love that.
If Mr. Swab get his own team, I want Swab. Did I say it wrong?
Shop.
Fuck, I don't know. Schwab. Can I tell you something? He has a very unusual name.
I'm the road here.
Schwab.
Shop.
You keep saying it. You're not even looking at it.
So, Shots, you think you're fighting now?
No. What y'all call him?
Hell, he making too much money.
I call him Brendan.
You've been doing that your whole life? What?
What's the last name? It's harder to say.
Hey, Brown. When you first got started, was that like something you did your whole life? No, I didn't grow up fighting. Yeah, go.
I say his last name.
How do you? I'm trying to look at it. Just now, drive.
He's like, I grew up selling comic. I was a businessman. Comic books, a business kid, you know. That's what I did.
I didn't start fighting until I could douche my roommates.
Until I threw a guy out of a window.
Too unfortunately. It's falling into. Wow. Well, this Charles, the guy who fucked up was Charles Schwab. Yeah, that Charles Schwab. Schwab was like the financial.
Hard name.
There was just Clinton. That's tough.
It's a lot more Quentin than Brendan.
I think I was a Quentin.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah. And then really people call you
It's so awkward, dude. Yeah. And he also has all this monster stuff on all of a sudden. You notice that he didn't have it on before Monster Shirt. Monster shirt.
Big Dog, when you're not talking, can you please mute your microphone? Thank you.
All right, guys, monster stuff. Put it on.
Notice how Cowboy didn't say anything the whole time, too. Cowboy's just silent.
He does not want to be there, I don't think. Yeah.
Calling in favors be life ribs. All right, so this next one's called Spit It Out Scoob, posted by Rogan is Shorty Pie.
Again, the more acting, you're the mirror of New Jersey. I mean, you're the face of New Jersey. Did you kind of give you?
I mean, you're the guy that is in. It's so hard. It's so difficult for show.
Okay, so this next one's called Brenda using others' name and image for his own benefit. A tale as old as time. Posted by Sprout Cobain.
Special announcement coming in hot. Rough and rowdy night. December 9th. I put together one hell of a crew.
It's like, oh, the number's not right. What's going on? Are you doing the stream? No.
I don't know. I didn't make that deal. I don't know. I just got put on the flyer, I guess.
I saw it. It's Shaw. It's your face. Who are the other two faces?
Really, dude?
I'm talking about.
It's Joey Diaz, but he got replaced.
I can't make it though.
Is Theo's face still on the flyer?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Think we off the flyer now?
I don't know. I don't know a lot about this.
Replace me with Adam 22. The guy from No Jump You with the prostitutes or whatever.
We didn't. It wasn't through us.
Hey, can you replace me with that guy? Can you replace me with that guy that has all the tattoos? Help me get.
Can you replace me with Rampage Jackson? He gonna call you Schwab.
Rampage Schwab. Hey, Schwab. Hey, your name's stupid, man.
This is like, we're being sex trafficked, bro. I don't know how this is happening, son. That's
So
what
do I have you?
Why is Killian Murphy or whatever the actor in this guy?
I don't know, dude. It gets more stranger and stranger every week.
Yeah.
All right, so we all know it, but this one's called walking contradiction.
Okay.
So you know what that means in English, right?
Walking contradiction.
Yeah, good job, Cootie. This was posted by fake Conan.
I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. That stuff does not bother me. It hurts my feelings, man. It always has. I get it. Doesn't bother me. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. That stuff, I have the thickest skin of it. That's why I'm not on social media. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man. I wish I could. I'm too sensitive. That stuff does not bother me.
Man, it's hard to tell what the truth is, because you hear it both ways from it. It doesn't bother him, but then it bothers him a lot. He's not on social media, but then you look at his posts and he's commenting back to people.
Yeah.
Thanks. Great, good chick. Thank you, man. You're the best sit at the club that night. Oh, thanks for being part of Thick Boy Nation, or whatever he says.
I mean, you're pretty bad with technology.
Yes, correct.
Very bad.
Yeah.
Do you think Brand's any better than you?
I mean, like I was saying before the show, Cooney meets technology, or Cooney plus technology is tragedy.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, I'm probably better than him at tech.
So he definitely has somebody running his social media accounts for him.
Right, of course. Yeah, that was a little bit blockbuster.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that he was doing it. So.
Yeah, he's like, how do you call him?
He doesn't read the comments.
He doesn't read the
He doesn't probably comment either, really.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, so this next one's called Every King Needs His Rolls Royce. Posted by Spawn of Skip.
Now you just stay in his drawer. You can pull up in a brand new Rolls Royce Phantom and like, dude, something like we go in this car, he's this giant Rolls Royce. He's in a 3-piece suit and he's driving a Rolls Royce. I go, what? I think about this the other day. It's him and his wife in a brand new like Bentley Rolls Royce. Cool. Like having a fucking Chrysler 300 and a real Rolls Royce Phantom pulls up. You're like, oh, you're great. You're a Chrysler.
That's a Cat Williams joke.
What?
The Phantom versus like what's it called? Cadillac. Yeah, whatever that car is. No, the Cadillac it looks like a Rolls Royce.
No, I don't know what that is.
But
I didn't know a Rolls Royce.
Cat Williams' joke is, you think it's a Rolls Royce? It's a real Rolls Royce. Pull up, man. He just said Cat Williams' joke.
Papa, come on, man. Dicey, Papa.
He's a Rolls Royce. Like, you ever seen a 300 next to Rolls Royce?
300, yeah, the Chrysler 300.
Yikes. Yeah, I mean, why doesn't anyone, again, why won't his friends tell him that it's a Rolls Royce?
Yeah.
And then this one is not the speech impediment, if that even exists, really. It's he legitimately thinks that Rolls Royce is called Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
Somehow. That could be part of the CTE for sure.
I mean, also, too, it could just be something that he's like, no, I'm never going to change how I say it.
No, I think he probably thinks, he either thinks it's called Rolls Royce or it's like some part of the dumb brain, It's just, cannot process the word, what the actual thing is.
All right, so this next one's called Another Hater of the Tiger Thick Sweet Nectar Name. Talking about XJ posted this one.
Just tell you from the listener standpoint, as we drink more too, we got to make sure we're not having two different conversations.
Our bad insurance. It's
Tiger Thick. Can I say I don't like the name, but I like the drink?
Yeah, you're like Rogan. Don't like the name.
Rogan don't like the name?
He was like, I love the ones you don't like the name. I was like,
Well, Rogan is smart.
well, not when it comes to marketing. If it was stand-up or, or business-wise, I'll listen. But marketing, I'll take it from there.
Marketing.
Yeah, he's a marketing king. He's a numbers guy. He knows per capita what they're selling. He's a marketing genius, as they say. Big boy spot. I mean, whenever people see big boy stuff in nature, they take pictures of it. They're like, I cannot believe this is real. Someone is wearing this. I wouldn't even wear my big boy shirt to the gas station.
I did.
You did?
Yeah, one day when we were recording and I was wearing the shirt, I went out and about and I had it on. All right, so this is the last clip for today. It's another throwback. It's called Classic Clip, Lip Read, or Lying Read that gets called out by Misha Tate.
Oh, that's who it is. All right.
Posted by Do You Even Double Leg?
I mean, that's a problem, right? I mean, this that happens very much.
It's not a problem for me because I really don't fuck with it at all. I post, I get out. I post what I
That's good. Yeah, that's amazing.
I haven't seen anything. So I have no idea what you've been up to. I have no idea if they post something dope. I don't find out fight announcements, so I'm like at Starbucks and I'm like, dude, did you hear Misha's back? That's how I found out at Starbucks.
Why do you find out?
What do you mean?
She's like, have you heard about this story? We were all like, no. Like, you're like, I did. How did you find
No,
out?
not real smart. I read news. Like if I'm on my phone, I'm reading.
Right.
I'm not a social.
Well, that's the thing. Is like, it just, I don't know. It just still like just sucks me in.
Dude, I was like that forever. It took.
And then you just, you had to be disciplined.
I'm an addict.
Malik and Chappelle are like, good God. What are we supposed to do?
Yeah.
Do we make fun of them for lying? No, they're not even allowed to talk about they want to stand up.
Yeah.
Literally, there's topics they're not allowed. Populists want them to preach. Yikes.
Dicey.
I like how she called him out. That was funny. But how do you know? It's kind of changing the narrative. She's homeless. Misha Tate's like she's secretly super homeless. How did you know about that? You fucking redact. Dude, what are you gonna ask me to walk you to your truck next? Chang, she's like, Pete, have Chang. She takes off her shirt. She has like a big Ariel Hawani face on her shirt.
Yeah.
That could have been great, Misha. You missed an opportunity there. Right? All right, well, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week. Hope you enjoyed the song. Join the Discord. Bye.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I only pay for what I need. Right there. One note. Rest of only pay for what you need.
Sometimes I feel like I took too much credit. Sometimes I feel like my only friends are the people that sponsor the TFK podcast. Stupid as I am, I plug all their stuff. I wear my meat undies, but I still scratch my balls, yeah. I take out the brain, cause I love my money. I ship promo codes and drink Tiger Thick whiskey. And I'm never sober, I hope I don't die. And I don't ever wanna walk to my drug alone. Take me to the place I love and give me some dough. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I to 10 minutes of shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes to start the timer.
First of all, shout out to the Discord. Shout out to Sad Kanye. I know you're going through it right now, dude.
Yeah. Only know what Sad Kanye is going through right now. What's the name of somebody in the Discord?
All right, so we're back at it again, dude. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Toe Holds and Tiger Thick are too high end to discount just to business moguls talk about their empire. All right, here you go.
I'm learning so much. Like, also, your whiskey's quality. That's piss. Yes. And it takes a lot. And it's the same thing with, like, because I kept hounding AG about price. $500, $350. But he was like, listen, there are 550 steps that go into these flip-flops. We have a small team of people making my hand. They are not for everybody. If you don't want them, it's okay. I don't want that. The rest of the people. You may have a smaller customer base, but we have more than we can handle. So if you keep churning out fucking quality like that, what we do is we get these customers that obsess. And they order.
This is like a really lame version of the N1 documentary. You watch the N1 thing? They're going on past your N1, which was great. I had no idea that was the history of it. So check, there's a plug for N1. But he's like, these flip-flops, dude, like $550 a pair who go into making them, $550. They're the best flip-flops that man has ever worn. He's talking about flip-flops.
I don't want to sound like a homeowner, but he really sells flip-flops for more than $500.
That doesn't make sense. We're probably misunderstanding what he said. But it's just that guys probably shouldn't wear flip-flops at all. Yeah. Everybody hates flip-flops. Constantly shit on for people that wear flip-flops. And Brian Callen not only wears flip-flops, but is so overly into them. And talks about them. There's all those clips of Rogan being like, come on, shut up. Yeah. Like, enough. I'm not going to wear your shitty flip-flops. Flip-flops. You got us. This is Callen's last, like, this is his last battle. Like, he's going to die in this hill, this flip-flop hill. He needs this.
More than one, more than two. That's not true. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that. So it just depends on what kind of business model.
I think quality over instead of mass. Yeah. So that's like with our whiskey, it's a higher price point. So like that Urban Outfitters, these are
Urban Outfitters? Man, you can't tell, is that an alcoholism or speech impediment or both? All right, Bob.
He sent us the numbers last week because we're doing, because I was like, oh, Black Friday's coming up. What are we doing for the discount? We don't discount type of thing. He's too high end of a whiskey. He's like, giving these or these other.
His Pennsylvania baseball thick boy squad jersey on too. We don't discount Tiger Thick, okay? I mean, that would be insane. They would call us crazy for that.
Shout out to the Changs for the dictionary.
Yeah, the dictionary, we got a bunch of new things. If you check, you've been telling me to check the menu, so I read through the entire dictionary while we were setting up, And honestly, it was unreal, dude. It was very, very thorough, okay? If you discount Tiger Thick whiskey and have been the insane asylum 7 times a week,
You don't discount. I go, we gotta do something, otherwise what's the narrative on the Black Friday?
yes. He's reading through the dictionary too.
He's like, I'll eat that cost. I'll take $5 shipping for the discount.
She said, he called me up and he goes, I think we're gonna run a special. I go, what? He goes, $1 off. I was like, that's fucking hilarious because that's it. You know what I mean? It's just a different animal. Yeah, just a different animal. If you want them, but you run the ropes. You learn the ropes. There's so many things when you actually look at numbers running a business.
I'm a numbers guy.
Callen's like in that skit or that movie, Glenn Ross.
Yeah.
Always be closing. What's my name? I sold 550 flip-flops last year. That's why I drove here in a BMW. What kind of car do you drive? Have you ever sold a flip-flop? You haven't sold a flip-flop in 2 weeks. You're done. 2 weeks. First, I'm like watching all my words like shut. First place is a brand new Ferrari. Second place, set of steak knives. Third place is you're done. You're fired, Thick Boy Nation, and never will see you again. Talking about Papa? Mention Murray and Callan.
All right, so this one is posted by Silly Goose Time 69.
Okay.
Shout out to the Crystal Lee reference there. When you paid $500K for Monster Lawyers, but it's 2007. I don't know. It looks like it's from the Tiger Belly podcast.
Yeah, the Monster Lawyers.
Here's the thing. This is what's interesting. Explain this how you want. When I notified you guys of the harassment going back to Tiger Belly, that account stopped posting, took the Tiger Belly email off, and changed it. It's never posted.
Do you know how Reddit works?
No.
Yeah, they were talking about.
We might need to cut that clip. Just want to let you guys know.
They were talking about that in the Discord. You know, do you even know how Reddit works? It's like, no. That's he went in there saying that he was going to uncover this huge conspiracy that's taking place on Reddit, and he doesn't even know. He probably doesn't use their website.
Well, you got to think, dude. You got. I feel like Bob has definitely got the good angel, bad angel thing happening at all times, dude. Because it's not about the truth. It's about what the angels are saying, dude. Good angels like just say don't, because then it looks like too much bad angel shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in his head, he's just like he's thinking what it would be best to say right now. That's why you get caught in all these fucking convoluted lies and shit. You know what I mean?
Somebody on the Discord said, "Hey, Cooney, I don't know if this has been asked already, but have you ever had any dealings with Monster Lawyers trying to get your stuff taken down?" And I didn't understand. I forgot the reference, and I just legitimately answered. I was like, "No, I haven't heard of them. I'm sorry, Dad."
Oh, you put Beepa too.
What's that?
I remember seeing that you put Beepa.
Instead of Bob.
Yeah.
And then I said, "But we did get taken down by Ben Pixels one time." So I think I may have slipped through the cracks. They may not have found my unhomelessness. It's there.
Oh, yeah. All right, so this one's from AW184, Water, Weed, Dune, Hair, B. With 8 periods class of each. So.
Just standard meathead comedy.
What is that in reference to?
I don't know. It's just meathead comedy, when a big dumb meathead thinks something's funny, they like yell and dance like that. And they think, "Oh, isn't it hilarious that I'm doing this?" But no, it's just a guy that's been hit too many times.
Again, dude, Good Angel and Dicey Angel, is trying to tell him how to become a comic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe he's like, I'm sure that there'll be a comment like he's stole that from this TV show or whatever, Like he takes small things from 2000s movies and then repackages it into like a weight number thing where you're like, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And that's Bob.
Okay, so this one's from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Supposedly, this was Brenda's first time seeing the Alex MMA Hour bet clip. The reaction to Ariel asking why he watches Scoop stuff.
Translate the danger. They say they will fight you by heavyweight.
Wow. Right. Just find an out light heavyweight.
So bring the trouble thing was on his mouth.
Oh.
You know nothing about that money for the translate.
What he said? I got it. This is incredible. He was talking shit?
Yeah, but Brenda think he's saying that talk a lot of better that she might run forward, blah, blah, blah. And also he's saying that he will be able to take Alex down in 30 seconds.
Shemai will take him down.
Yes.
Why is he watching Brenda Jump videos?
Oh, hey, hold on, hey.
Pause it. Ariel, I thought we were cool.
That was me. You're not cool.
I thought
No, you're not cool.
the episode earlier we were talking about how you gotta let go of your hate.
I know Ariel. I actually like Ariel's show. I said it out loud.
I don't mind it.
It's good. He's a crazy. He's a hell of a journalist. All right,
I guess we got. I like Luke Thomas, but that's fine.
I like Ariel. All right, so let's go. Let's keep going. That was me. That was you should highlight it. 5. He proposed to put that Sean. He said $50,000 if you beat Child. And those $50K from those
I mean, the Ariel Hawani beef with Chop is fascinating.
Yes.
The beige frequency video that you guys put me onto was great. I love that. But is this after that? After all of that?
I feel like this has to be last week's, right?
Is this Jemima Pereira? Is that what it was? Jemima Pereira? Is that what they said? I don't even know. That's not been a fight yet, right?
Well, you know what I noticed? Where's BGL at?
Oh, is he normally in this thing?
Yeah.
I mean, oh, thank God he's blocked out or not there.
No, he's not there. Maybe you just blocked him out. Maybe we both blocked him out.
Yeah, we can't see him. Yeah. That's when you know you're homeless, when like you can't even see BGL any longer.
Oh, really?
That's achieving full homelessness. He's just not there. That video, we watched some of BGL's thing.
Oh, yeah.
And before we're recording the last episode, and it's horrifying to that. He has a whole episode where he just talks about people that hate him. And I don't want to talk about him. I don't really understand. I don't know enough about the UFC to really know what's going on.
Me neither, to be honest with you, dude.
I know the show lives and dies in the clips, and they're not bad clips. But we're just, I don't really know.
Well, with the song's great.
It does seem like they're saying he's lying. I believe him. He lies quite often. So I'm sure he's lying about whatever he's doing.
Well, there's a lot of nostalgia happening in the TFATK subreddit as of the last week. I don't know if you noticed that.
No. I'm surprised that, what, do you mean like posting old clips?
Yeah, like
no, I did see some old clips.
I like how you just said no.
You know, I mean, I'm tired, as usual, working a long shift at the job and then clocking in. And Jang, some people say we're not even qualified to clean the shitter, so we're like basically we're interning there. Haters trying to get a job,
Never seen it, dude.
Never seen it, never heard of it.
Never heard it.
Not one of our guys.
Not one of our guys.
Never met him. Okay.
I saw they had a Tiger Belly email address, though, weren't you?
We're glad to hire monster lawyers. Okay. Classic Clip B, Schwab, and full carry load for Papa Reagan.
This one's posted by Do You Even Double It?
Yeah, you read it. It's on Facebook.
Here we
go.
He's for real. His fights in his early career were way more exciting. He was a savage early on. He was very tough. The volume, the popping and weaving that Robbie was doing. What was all that about? Yeah, but I mean, I guess so. All that blowing and weaving. Oh, yeah. Repeating. Fucking strong guy. He looks slow. Yeah, he looked real slow. Santos a fucking savage, man. Santos a savage for sure. 100%. Support reversing that 100%.
This is like when you're trying to sell somebody on something, trying to get them to buy something, or get in their good graces.
Car salesman energy.
Yeah, huge used car salesman.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Huge car salesman energy. I'm dying here, Papa. But yeah, he's just trying to sell them lots. Oh yeah, didn't know you're right. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's a great day. Oh, such a good day. Great day to buy.
The greatest day.
You know what I was thinking? What you just said.
Everything you say is 100% correct and 100%.
There's
no conference now. What are we talking about? It sounds like an awesome idea, and I'm free that weekend. Great idea. The store. Well, I love the store, but I also love the improv. I've been doing a lot of improv shows. Yeah, nice. That's amazing. That's really incredible. But I hear I mean, they're real expensive, right? That's $150. Oh, that's not that bad. Not terrible. I was like, I thought at least $350. With go hard in the paint. You know what? I like when he goes hard in the paint. Forever. Gonna come out guns blazing every time. You know what's really funny? Who I had work with me at the improv the other day is Jimmy O Yang. He's amazing. The other thing to me that's interesting is I used to always think it was kids who are in their basement and on Reddit, they're these losers and they have nothing to live for. Probably true. Some of them, most 9 out of 10, they should definitely totally true. Just a quick move. It's not fair.
Take out the person.
Jimmy O Yang's my favorite comic. I went up to him and he was like, "Hey, British Shaw,
What's paying your life? Oh, which speaking of which, dude, my good friend put me onto this hilarious clip, dude. When was it posted? 2 years ago. This is posted 2 years ago in Chains. Vintage Chains. It's from the user Nice Areas. It's called Cat Ian Lee's Worst Audition. I'm pretty sure Cat. This is from back in the day when I used to listen to T-Fat K. Cat was on the show. I don't know if Cat is still on the show. I don't know. But what is her thing? She was basically like the chin to the chin. You know what I mean? Okay. She was like chin's chin.
I feel like I've seen her before.
Yeah, so check it out. This is fucking hilarious. I already watched it. See if we're gonna make it big though.
Stop feeling guilty. Mr. Shah, you stayed with her that night. Sorry for your loss. What was the reason for her to die like that?
Getting many stitches.
She was hurting so badly. What was the reason? And that.
This man was paying your life. Guaranteed.
Well done. Yeah, she didn't do a good job acting. I don't want to make fun of her.
She seems like a nice person. Yeah, anyways, that's fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah, good job.
But y'all live. All right.
Hi, my name is Greg. We want to do another parody song where it's the Joker by Steve Miller Music. Some people call me the UFC doctor. Some people call me a giant Asian man. Call me crazy.
Well, honestly, it'd be a good idea to have people comment what song should we parody for the UFC doctor.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so leave a comment. Let us know what song you want us to make.
What do you want to see? What do you want to see? Dave Frankie Wadsworth. Protein farts.
All right, so this one's back to the past week of shop clips here. This one's from the Nicola Jackoff
Perception.
This one's called "You Know Who He's Talking About." It's a clip from what's his name, Chris D'Elia's podcast. So let's see what you think. Brandon, I already seen this one.
I don't need that.
Go to sleep, and that is why you traveled the day before. Because I would have missed both of my banging ass shows, and 6,100 of you would have been sad as shit. And dude, let me tell you something, man. I put that 100 in there, 6,100, because I tell people how many tickets I sell. Dude, I found out comedians be lying about their ticket sales. For real. That's crazy. What are we gonna do? We're very fortunate to do what we do for a living. No reason to lie about that.
You know what he's talking about, baby? He's talking about Bob. Oh, yeah, he's lying about how much he sells, whether he's going to be there at all. And Randy Fellface comes in and just sells out the whole venue. Shops left drink tickets.
Balls in his sack, dude.
Yeah.
This one was quite the roar this week. It was posted by Hodgeman. It's called Biological Primal Desires. I haven't seen this yet. I've seen it in the feed every time I go through my phone.
I think I watched it.
All right, well, let's see what this is all about then here.
Rape for a long time was considered.
Oh man, that's a lot darker than I thought it would be.
Yeah. It's not the dancing is funny stuff. But the topic is kind of it's a lot.
Brian Callen, dude. All right, we got one more clip left here, dude. It's let's try to end on a scoop note. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
I might have cut the last two.
Why don't we cut? Yeah, we should just cut the last one.
Yeah, we should just cut the last one out. So sorry if it was a hard cut right there. This one's posted by Rogan and Shortify, the tried and true, you know what I mean? Scoop talking about how the MPMD guy exposed the Liver King could have been handled nicer and slips into his broken record, jealous haters rhetoric out of habit.
Love the long title.
Yeah, as always, a hit with Mr. Coop.
Another problem in society that we're talking about with smoking mirrors. But the mentality to tear, be the first one to tear somebody down, it breaks my heart. Like, you could have
place outside
could
of
call them, show them, and be like, hey, dude, how do you, before I drop this, like, what do you want to do? Or, like, you know, like, or if you want, I'll have you on, we can talk about this. I think there's a better way to do it because we're so quick to, in society in general, because they haven't risked what other people have risked to get to a certain point, whatever it is, they want to tear them down, man, because that makes them feel better. I just subscribe to it.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Liver King. Hey, yeah, this, you know, have I got your number? Don't worry about it. This is Brendan Cooney. Yeah, I'm an open micer. That's fine. Can you stop lying about taking steroids? Or else I'm going to expose you to the internet. Yeah, sorry, man. You gotta stop lying. Like, is the point saying you guys just called it, man? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's gonna be dicey for you.
Hey, Brian. Hey, Brian Count. Yeah, Brendan Cooney. Hey, your podcast sucks. You know, you just stop doing it. And you know, when you dance, the dancing doesn't go with the whole you maybe are a monster that has attacked women. You gotta stop. When you talk about like the difference between rape and sexual assault, you gotta stop doing it. Listen, I know the flip-flops thing, I've said it's lame that you try and sell flip-flops as an old man, but it's much better than you talking about the difference between rape and dancing with Brendan Schaub on the phone. So, all right, well, I gotta go. I have something better to do. Make fun of Schaub. Hey, Dalia, hey, sorry, I have your number too. Hey, Joe Rogan, yeah, Brendan Cooney here. Yeah, maybe stop having all these only fringe right-wingers on your podcast. It's kind of turning people. Also, can you stop platforming the worst comedians that we've ever seen? Schaub, Andrew Schultz. Hold on 1 second, I got another call coming. Hey, Andrew Schultz, your special is just really predictable bits about Mexican women having a lot of kids and black people can't swim. And I just don't think any of it's funny. And also, you're a rich kid who has a fake accent. So if you could just stop all doing all of that, that'd be great. All right. Hey, BGL, can you stop? Hey, BGL, can you stop existing? Yeah, that's what Bubba wants us to do. He wants us to call him. We gotta start calling. Listen, homeless cats, they want direct phone calls. Yeah. Okay, so before every clip you're about to put out, go to Schaub directly on Reddit. He's throwing us a bone, dude. He's telling us what to do. He wants you to send messages, DMs, and say hey as much as we did. Stop being a jealous hater. You know, with all your smoking mirrors. You just you didn't risk it all. You didn't risk it all. Okay.
So like every time Beige Frequency makes a pop-up video, dude, he wants to be on. Papa wants to be on.
Let me ask you a question. Did Beige Frequency risk it all? Okay. Is he doing it for his Mexican? Is he built that mansion for his Mexican? Okay, no, he's just a jealous hater. And he doesn't matter. He's on the internet making videos for these homeless cats and people that work at PFGs. It's not okay. Well, that's all that comes from this video. Yeah, so hope you enjoyed the show this week. Hopefully, we'll have a big guest next week. Who knows? But thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. Bye.
So that means again, outside of Macronovia, and then there's another one. So it says they took the Makala outside of the Makala. So there's another whole song. What is that? What's the Makala Yisrael? Then we should just Makala Yisrael. So we're going to talk about that again. So
Welcome back to Tim Does the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. I have a quick, I'll start off differently. I have an impersonation for you. All right, here's Brendan Schaub ordering at Starbucks. Hi, I'll have a Guadalajara heart scarf. I think I botched it. I said that before this started, and it was funnier. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start 10 minutes shop. Start the clips.
All right, so if you haven't already, please join the Discord. And somebody showed us these two clips about Brendan's Asian masseuse fetish. So let's start off with that. This one's posted by Dynamics21. It's called Theo Vaughn exposes brand. Sorry, I was going to say brand. For getting asshole violated at Asian massage parlors. Yeah, dicey.
I've got a decent place to get though. Things are going bad. This one ends up being your ass while you're like.
But here's the weird thing, James. One of my friends who's a big podcaster told me that he does it and he lays on his back and gets it like that.
Oh, he puts his legs up. You're a big podcast.
I couldn't even finish it.
I couldn't even expose this. I couldn't even get him out of our community. We don't need these guys out of our guys like this. That's a predator.
Oh, it broke my heart, man. When he said it, I think I was trying to be supportive and more having lunch in. God, it just broke my heart.
He got his ass licked
He held his legs like it was a lot for me to just take on.
It's a lot.
And there's a thing called rubmaps.com. It's an app. That's a code word now.
Oh, it is?
You've been there before.
Oh, gotcha.
I can play with that booty hole. Okay. You really gotta get in that ass. Put that kid down at 7:30. This comes over at 8. Hot Asian lady come over and jack it down in front of the family. Milk me like a cow. That's disgusting. Put their digits in my asshole. Another one put her fingers in my ass. I'll get on all fours and they'll jack me off like I'm milking a cow. Yeah, $75. That's amazing. $75, you get all that. Like some sort of pre.
Man, there's so much in there that's crazy. I mean, being shop, you go into a massage parlor and you just lie down flat on your stomach. It's pretty weird. A UFC guy doing that. I imagine going there, most guys would be like kind of a little nervous. Unless they're pros at it, I guess they have somebody set up, but not Chop. Chop does not even waiting for the sticker down or the happy ending. He's just lying flat on his stomach and expecting the masseuse to stick her fingers in his butt. Like that.
At least he knows what he likes, dude.
Yeah. No, I mean, if that's what he likes, I guess it's fine. I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do. That's that opens up a whole new can of worms.
Does it sound like something that Cody's interested in?
I don't have anything against you if you want to do that. I don't even need to say that, but it's just like I don't like I don't want anything. Nobody cares about this on the chains or
sounds like you kind of want it, but we can go to the next one.
I would never. And then when he's like, he's saying that thing about booty hole, he's because he's with two black guys. He's like, they get him in that booty hole. He's like, starts talking like shop jive. That booty hole. All right, shop. And then the milking. What I don't understand, like the in front of his family.
Yeah, no, that was weird. I don't know if it was editing in a way to make it sound like he did it.
Like don't trick that. Yeah,
but it did sound pretty fucking. It sounded like even when it was edited, it was like, why would he say that combination of words together? Why would he say that combination of words together?
That's why I didn't want to do the clip sort of because I was worried that it would get too much into like what we think about it. That's always like kind of hacky. But we went those. We named those waters.
Well, I would say that it's interesting, like because I don't think that way. You know what I mean?
What way?
Like to go get a massage and get my dick sucked off.
Oh, well, I mean, he doesn't even get us. Well, maybe he does. Maybe he does both. But he clearly likes at least getting fingers in his mouth. Nobody thinks of that. That's not like a common thing, I don't think. I've never heard any of my friends say that.
Do you think he has those used to walk over to his truck?
Yeah, he's like, you want me in my truck? You want me to go to your truck and put my fingers in your butt? Go to my truck and put my fingers in my butt. 2 times a week. Alright, so this next one is the most popular one of the week. Posted by the Don Kadonk. Oh, congratulations to Don, most popular. Which shout out to Almost Cats, and we're at 100K now. Oh yeah, I don't know if we'd love to be part of it. I'm an almost cat. Yeah, you're an almost cat. I'm trying to get in there. I'm still cleaning the shit. I used to watch fucking T-Fat Cat all the time. I know, that's true. You watch entire episodes. Yeah. I still have friends that are here. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. I still have friends that are stuck in the shop at first, dude. No, that still aren't like actually like him. They don't like him, but they watch for the UFC analysts and stuff. Okay. Interesting. He sucks, but they just don't stop watching. Comedians are friends from like Rancho. Oh, no, I'm talking about close friends. Close friends. I obviously can't be comedian. I'm talking about people I like. Alright, so this one is called You're Doing Great, posted by the Donkadonk. Here we go.
Spicy FC. He was at Dan Patterson's camp. French guy. David Lazo, Patrick O'Dell. Nate Marco is such a stud. Look at him. Fucking that's my guy. Oh, that's my guy.
It looks like in Jurassic Park where the water is shaking and the dinosaurs are coming over. Really, it's just like the CTE on set. Alpha brain kicking in there, making it shake.
So yeah, I'm gonna finish that as well.
Ernest Tarks after.
I like Alpha brain because it causes. It causes delirium tremors. You delirium tremors. It's my favorite thing.
I got CTE and DT, dude.
I started taking Alpha Brain and Kratom and cocaine and Adderall, and now I can't function at all. But I'll put a disclaimer out there. I told a guy on YouTube I would. He was saying that because it was Peter Anderson. He's like, we're talking about Kratom too much because we don't really know what it is, which is true. This is what I looked into it. He was saying that it's actually a good thing. It's not bad for you if you take it responsibly. I don't know, man. I've heard it both ways, as I said in my comment. But it comes from heroin or something. So just a disclaimer, I have no idea whether it's good or bad, and I'm not going to look it up because I just don't care.
I would say anything's good in small doses.
Yeah, if it helps you, I'm not saying don't take it because I don't know anything about it. We're neither maid or wearing bandanas. We're not doctors. Tom's sober. Yeah, Gerard's completely sober, so he really doesn't know. I'm the kind of guy that might try something like that, but yeah, I just think from heroin, I don't know.
Well, check out Happy Hippo, dude. Use promo code drug. Okay, so this next clip is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pile. He's up and down the subject. Yeah, that guy. I post a lot, or
outside of my then again, outside of my
This one's called Fellas Discuss Togen's inability to detect humor, and Togen is obviously Joe Rogan, right? Yeah.
But do you remember that when I said, you say something, I'll show up at your fucking house, and I was about to say, I'll fuck you up. Remember that? But Joe didn't get it. So Joe goes, you know what, dude? You say that stuff, that's toxic. The people around you are like, hey, dude, what the fuck? I was a little bit. You're taking me seriously. Sometimes Rogan, now they play it, and they're like, they straighten up tough guy bragging out, hey, fuckos. I was a little bit. I got stopped.
Rogan's one of the comics that hope in a silly movie on Rogan. Most of the time,
he's serious.
We are like, you and I are silly. Me and Theo are super silly. You and Chris are over the top silly.
He just starts
putting some language, and then sometimes Rogan's the first comic.
We're just talking about the level of silliness real quick. It's hard to take him seriously because he has this gigantic, for all the reasons why, but he has this gigantic thing of chew or lozenge. He puts a lot of tobacco in it. It's not even just if it's, well, it could, so it's tobacco. It's tobacco. I'm picturing like multiple lozenges, like a whole cheek full of like lozenges in his mouth.
Well, it's tobacco lozenges, so it's lozenges. That's your thing. Yeah.
It's tobacco lozenges.
Yeah, and he talks like this all the time.
But it's not chew. It's like tobacco.
No, it's like, you know, snuffs, like snuffs. Yeah.
It's not Frank. Yeah, it's not snuff. I don't.
Potato style.
Tar or whatever it's called.
Also, too, he's like, Rogan can sell it, but he'll put you in a Guadalajara scarf.
A Guadalajara venti heart. Yeah.
Still not worth it.
No, yeah, definitely not. Man, it was so funny the first time I said it. It was off camera. You know? 7 times a week. If you can see us, what we really say. Yeah, let's go.
All right, here we go.
I thought I had a relationship with you, Chris. It's so silly, so funny. Yeah, you guys doing business. Nobody's listening. It's the funniest thing in the world. You come from each other. And I, you know, too much like me in the comments. It's always just that was the only interaction I'll see. I'm like, oh, that's how you have to act with these guys. It's not my, I'll get silly switch right there with you. If I don't know you, I'm more reserved. I'll just talk to you. Sure, if I thought it was like that way, and then I remember in the comments from this thing, and I was jumping into it, and I was like, you're like, he's like, you don't have to do it. Because you don't have to do that bullshit. That's stupid. It's silly shit all the time. He's like, that's not right. He's like, no. Yeah, you're like, no. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was like, no. But I'm like, come on with it. I'm like, you good at that. I'm like between Rogan and Brian, you know? Yeah, it's silly. At least sometimes. Yeah, you like some bullshit. Yeah. Joe's not comfortable in that, so he gets a little off kilter. Yeah. So, yeah, that's really what it is. Where's my camera? Sometimes.
Doesn't look right.
I would hate it if my friends were like, yeah, Brennan doesn't understand humor, and my job is being a comedian. He doesn't get it when you're joking around. That's how I will. He's kind of a blockbuster. He's a small hungosa. He's not next. He won't kill himself by hitting me.
All right, so this is posted by Do You Even Double Leg? And it's called CTE Flare Up. Australia is 7 days ahead of the USA? Question mark. Heard it both ways, my man. All right, here we go.
Sometimes I find that genuine to say Australia is like 7 days ahead of us, so the 12th here, the 20th.
Right, and they're benefiting.
Wait, so the second time I watched it, does that a bit that he's doing that?
I mean, yeah, it sounds kind of sarcastic.
Yeah, I guess that's just a bad joke. Well, the first time I watched it, I thought it was because I was watching it. I only glanced at it. I was like, oh, God, I hope he's okay. 7 days ahead of us. As a joke, it's pretty stupid, too. Yeah, but Papa, a lot of stuff he does is concerning. It just shows his comedic ability there. It's not very good. If he went to Australia and he was doing bits like he does when he goes to Charlotte, he talks about marching moves. He just goes on stage like, your time is different, right? Like, what is it? It's like Friday here, right? They're like, oh my. Oh my. I can't even do Australian, mate. Chip on a barbie. Oh man. Sean thinks it's Friday.
Alright,
English reads.
this one's been really popular over the past week. It's called Danny Brown being blunt to Joe's face about Red Day.
Oh, really, Dave?
If I see someone who has great style, you have great style. Brennan Schaub has great style. No, he doesn't. I think he does. I like the way he dresses. I think it looks cool. I don't do it, but I like it.
Yeah, good for you, Danny Brown. Part of being one of the 1,000 talented comedians working today is telling the truth. You gotta tell the truth no matter what, even if it's to Papa Joe. Stand your ground. Good for you, Danny. Also, I like that one song he's grown up. Somebody posted in Discord like his music. I haven't got a chance to listen to it yet. But do you like Danny?
Alright, so this next one's from our good friend Haphazard. Ooh, yeah. Shout out Hap. It's called Most Hated Man in the Business, but he's a great guy.
Joe, I have so much fun with you guys. I love you guys. It's been tough, man. You know what? And I'm going to say, too, I am thankful, too, for this, being a part of this. But I'm going to say, too, I'm thankful you don't get enough credit. The
most hated man in the business, sometimes I feel, is Brendan Shaw. And I want to say that, you know, there's others for it, but, you know, especially I feel like Kanye right now. You're like neck and neck. Because Kanye, me, Kyrie, what people don't know is that you really are a sweetheart.
Everyone hates you, but people don't know. In reality, you're really nice to me and Chris. When you're too dumb to be me. You're too stupid to be as hated as you are. And he was wearing that ridiculous hat. Yeah. Although, I mean, we're wearing it. No matter what we do, yeah, I kind of like it. I think it's cool. I don't normally wear it, but whenever we do, like however ridiculous we try, when I was BGL, that stupid week, when I wore a costume to work, no matter what we do, it's never anywhere near as stupid as what she looks. Yeah. But he has like an uncanny ability. He's not just stupid. He also like dresses stupid very well. But he's a sweetheart. But he's the sweetheart. You always got to remember that. Even though, according to him, people like Kanye West the most, him second, and then Kyrie Irving to anti-Semites. He's a sweetheart. I'm pretty sure we didn't watch this last week. I feel like I watched it the next day after we recorded. But it's called Sorry in Advance, Papa, but Blake slips up and accidentally admits they're not moving merch. Oh, BGO. This was posted by Mitchy Slick LBC.
First thing sounds out. It's crazy how much it's good whiskey.
Yeah, people are buying it. They don't buy the merch because Wisconsin people are cheap. I love it.
Wow, whiskey in the wintertime.
You want to replay it or not? Yes, play it one more time. I think we missed some gigs.
I can't sell enough cases of shows. This first thing sells out. It's crazy how much it's good whiskey.
Yeah, people are buying it. Even when they don't buy the merch because Wisconsin people are cheap. I love it.
Wow, whiskey. Wisconsin in the wintertime.
Yeah, I think why random. So they buy the whiskey, they're just like, well, we'll help them out a little bit. They don't want to buy the merch because even in the state of Wisconsin, people can still see you. There's nothing about invisible there. People don't want to be seen in a thick sweatshirt, the hoodie, like a thick. It would be one funny more like in a thick boy tie. Oh, nice tie. It has 3 C's on it.
You would give a guy who was about to
Mark.
I think the reason why VGL is upset is because he's like, tickets were free, buy something.
It's funny that he brings Mark, but then what does Mark do? To just hang out? He doesn't do stand-up on the show, does he?
I feel like he would be like a personal trainer. He sucks at everything he does.
Yeah, maybe he's just shop's trainer.
Yeah.
He's not doing well in shop. He's always tired and cracked out, whatever weird alpha brain cocktail he's taking.
All right, so for today's workout, we're going to try to lower your blood alcohol level. All right, so the next clip is from another one from the Donk. It's called "How to Be the Official Content News Source for One Championship Go."
That guy,
State Point goes the network. You know, we're here tonight. We signed a deal. We'll be the official content news source for One Championship.
Why is it Ellen DeGeneres interviewing him for the street? She then hard up on work and this is show that she's doing Man on the Street 7 shot.
Thank you, Ellen. No one got an execution warrant. So
that's all I got.
Like you shall be.
I don't even know what they're talking about.
So One Championship is a fighting league, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
And so he signed a deal with One Championship to do what? I don't know, be content for them. So basically,
to like commentary or something.
Yeah. So on Brendan's shop. Yeah. So in the middle of his podcast, she was like, "Hey, is it cool if we show the One Championship stuff?" And he's like, so they show the video of him being like, "We just signed a deal with One Championship."
That's all I got. That's so stupid. I mean, yeah, of course you can show it if you're on it. Why wouldn't you be able to show it?
kind of like.
And then all they have is him talking to another guy. That's the content they have?
No, that was edited together.
Okay, yeah.
The wine, execution wine.
We're losing credit.
Yeah, I'm not following.
Community funds.
To be honest, I took a little bit of alpha range.
Case for flash guy, face for
This one
guy.
is the one you posted in the Discord last week.
Okay.
It's posted on the subreddit by Immortal Evil. It's called New England's Not Just a specific thing.
All the things coming together. Remember again.
I posted this. Yeah,
Who's
you
sitting
put it in
on
the
the side?
Discord.
Who's sitting there?
Monday, November 21st. I'm flying somewhere. Hopefully you're not. I get it, man. I get inflation. Once again, my favorite. I haven't been mad to drop it. It's a good time to drop it on Thursday. It's more special than that. The exact same quality you get when where's the patch?
He just wants one of those soundboard DVDs. What? Kid wants one of those Mattel hot street cars. Get her kid, get her one of the American Girl dogs. Kid wants one of the Tech Decks. Tech Deck snowboards. Kid wants one of those. Kid wants one of the Easy Bake toasters.
If somebody
Kid wants
comes through, they can't get that
your bitch daughter wants fucking one of those goddamn Teenage Mutant Ninja Spiders. Tickle my elbows. Yeah, tickle my elbows in there at Toys R Us. Checkers board.
All this stuff. Big deal. What's been doing cool. David with his arms wrapped around me. $80 for over. Damn, what he lived in. It's the newest. Put some effort into it. But it's on the outside. It's on the outside skirt. Tonight, come back and watch my kid play fucking soccer. Worst Mexican you've ever seen play soccer. Freaking his feet, Jesus Christ. His mom got into it. Says Rough Island, 19th Providence, Rhode Island. Rhode Island's in New England.
And what happened? And let's say he's put on the biggest thing, and then he died.
Explain that to me, dude. Did you know that, Jen? I mean, did you know that much?
Count his opinion, even though he's dead. Right? You count his opinion, even though he died.
New England's more of a region. Interesting.
It's only
not just a specific thing. Well, no, you should know this. Golden State is kind of just northern Cali.
For the state of California. Yeah, I mean, I'm bad at geography too, but the thing is, I know I'm bad. You know, he's not aware that not knowing some common simple facts like what New England is or what Golden State, and he confidently says that Golden State is probably because of the NBA team. I think so.
No, he knows his geography. XJ.
Continent B, or whatever it says. That clip was so funny, and then $80 for Uber. Imagine your dad saying you're the worst Mexican at soccer. My son is the worst Mexican at soccer I've ever seen.
This clip is also really old. It's from 5 months ago, posted by Roganish Pie. But somebody posted it in the Discord, and I don't think I've ever seen it. It's called Protein Pony Enjoys Energy Powder Taken Easy. So
Remember again. Now what happened?
Dude, I lost all faith in TSA. Mark has flown several times. Costco, in Arizona, we show up, and I'm like at the pool in the Airbnb, and I reach in my board shorts pocket and pull out I'm like, oh, this was in there. I forgot about it. No, hold on, let's tell a story. Yeah, so he first started catching. He was gonna miss the plane because I'm the one to fucking scanning them. They go through every single piece of his luggage. We get to the Airbnb in Phoenix. Mark's being crazy ass. He's doing cartwheels by the pool. He does a cartwheel in this bag of cocaine full of whoa. Mark goes crazy ass. Goes, ooh, go. picks up and I go, and he's like, oh, I forgot. I got this mix like years ago. I've been looking for this years. And then I go, cool. Bro, you realize TSA went through every piece of your luggage and didn't find any of this shit? He's like, yeah. So we had to do it before we flew back. Yeah, it's still good. It was.
I respect Jim Dye not laughing at any of that stuff. It's just not a funny story. So cocaine fell out of his pocket. He was like, oh, cocaine. He was like, okay. Good story, Chub. That other guy's like, he's probably high on freedom.
Now think about each other. Is that true? In other words, let's say
Did it again. Who is that guy? I have some random
kill me at.
Chub.
I realize
Is he somebody from? Is he someone from Thick Boy Nation? I think I've seen it before. No offense to whoever that guy is. How about never talk again? Yeah. Stop doing this. Stand-up comedy in this show is killing your show. Tire on your millions. You're selling it away to big place. Big Boy Nation.
Well, I have a confession, dude. I just got accepted into Thick Boy Nation.
Bring it back. Sure. Nice. What can I see? I say, baby. Original Team K guy right here. He's been a subreddit for quite some time. What's the next clip? Okay, so this next one is about Dave Chappelle. It's like the stories thing. I was trying to find I want to say 6 episodes ago. It was first posted on the Reddit, right? But I can't. Somebody posted it in the Discord. From the YouTube, so I don't know who was the original poster or whatever, but it's basically him telling 2 stories that contradict each other about a meeting he had with Dave Chappelle.
It was fighting, this back and forth, and he was vaping. My doctor said these what cigarettes. My doctor said these are actually better for you. They're not. It was, how do you know it was? Fucking Google it, dude. They're not. It was really not. You fucking trash. Really? Yeah.
Verified lie number 65,665.
He probably hates me. He remembers me. He's like, oh, you know those are worse for you than cigarettes. That's what I just said.
How do you know?
The vapes actually worse for you than cigarettes. He goes, who told you that? Oh, it's just what they say. He's like, who says that? I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. He's like, my doctor says better. This is why he told me to start vaping. Like, but I don't think it is. And he's like, all right, man, it's just walked off. Never talked to me.
You know, this clip actually strip live from Chubb. Where his brain just doesn't work. He remembers 2 different stories.
Yeah.
You don't know which one it is.
Well, I think maybe somebody told him to punch it up. Maybe he didn't like that time his writer came up with a second story.
Then we will go ahead and
I mean, I think there's a chance that neither story is true. Maybe never even talked to him.
He saw that Dave Chappelle on stage smoking a vape. He's like, how can I make him gay?
I mean, John, if I were vaping or whatever, and John told me that it's bad, he's the last person to get listened to. Could you imagine you tell your friend, hey, I stopped vaping, and somebody told me it's bad? Like, who told you that? Brennan Schaub. Oh, Brennan Schaub, are you? Sounds a little dicey. I don't know if that's a good idea. Probably choose my doctor over Schaub. Seeing his Schaub almost looks like he's about to be dead. One last thing I'll say about Schaub. He almost, you know how when we get tired on the show and we sort of drift off maybe for a second or so. That's not how you get tired. Yeah, exactly. All right, now I'm just talking about myself. It's me. I'll take it up. But when that happens, it's not the best part of any podcast. That's like what Schaub is like all the time. Every moment is that. He's sort of drifting off. Is he trying still? He's trying very hard, I think. He tries his hardest when he's like this. He's like, he does this weird thing with his face that drunk, when you do when you're drunk, like thinking like the New England thing. You're like, think about what should I say about New England here. I know Rhode Island's not part of it. I don't know if it's a region. I don't know what the word region means. Sometimes a weird. All right, thanks for join the Discord. See you next week. Bye.
He really does not deserve to be executed. So I thought, mature. So they found ground to exonerate. They exonerated
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher, a lawsuit that NFL's leading rusher. Hush up back there. Wow, I might have just said the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
His name, the name of his father, cloning ate up, and so, all the witnesses condemned him. Holy shit, the level of
the worst in the world. Time and time again. Terrible sin, cause I've never told a good joke in my life. There's a hunger belonging to food with some chicks I take to my drugs. Let's go now. Let's walk to my drug. Let's go
But maybe there's somebody watching witnesses
All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Back to the original format, just me and G-Man driving us out again, dude. So we may have some craziness coming up, but stay tuned for that. Join the Discord. But that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the time.
Hell yeah, dude. I should also say this is on TVK, Reddit, and they're at 99.8 homeless cats.
Oh, congratulations, guys. Thank you. So many more cats.
We can make 100,000 today, dude.
I hope so. I hope we help in the slightest way.
But so this clip is called Water, and it's posted by Toronto Rapture.
No water.
not 40 days beforehand. So actually, if you have that
invited to the orgy, Mr. Adams. He's like the kid off Game of Thrones. I read the future, right? Where's your Florida, bitch? My only problem with him is, you know how he got paralyzed, right? The giant oak tree fell on him. Terrible tragedy. You ever seen an oak tree fall fast? Also, if you don't like him, easiest politician of all time to assassinate.
Who's he talking about? Greg Abbott. He's a Texas governor. He's in a wheelchair. Yeah, and then some of the clip is missing. Like the full stand-up clip, he starts out. I've seen it. I watched on something else. He was like, Greg's in a wheelchair or something. Like, just saying what it is. It's stupid. We were talking about this before the show started. Shot will say anything. I'll give him that. He's not holding back. He said, I was saying, like, he's the first guy who's, like, too stupid to be canceled. Like, with Magic Johnson, there's another person that said that in the same kind of terms. And, like, I'm like, oh, my God, caught him. Like, comedian says horrible thing about AIDS, or not AIDS, HIV positive Magic Johnson or whatever. But in Shop's world, they're just like, no, you're an idiot. You see their whole life. He's like, the other thing about that clip that I think is ridiculous is he says, like, have you ever seen an oak tree fall fast? No one's ever seen an oak tree fall. It's not a common.
How are you?
Oak trees stand. Aren't they like old and stand forever? And like an oak tree, you're not supposed to cut down oak trees. They don't fall. I don't know if they fall slow. Maybe they do, but I mean, Shop's just like making stuff up. Who died from an oak tree? I don't know anyone who's ever died. But he's saying that. And also, we have to like look it up ourselves to verify. The Shop makes up a lot of stuff. Greg Abbott, I guess the reason he's paralyzed because of Hope Street fell. Yeah. He's a very conservative governor in Texas, and I don't really know too much about him other than that, but I guess Schaub thinks that it's easy to kill him because he's in a wheelchair.
Well, you can say it, but try not to make fun of the disabled.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's not really the joke. Again, it's like the joke is that he's disabled, but you hope that there'd be like that's not really a joke. That's just you pointing out something that Greg Abbott is.
He doesn't live with every day.
Yeah, that's what Trump does, though. He's like, and he's like, and he's black.
Do you think because so many people hate on him, he needs to hate on people that don't deserve hate?
I think he just goes, maybe, but what I think is he just goes for whatever the most obvious thing is. Like, for some reason, Chad looks at humor like, oh, a guy in a wheelchair, that's funny, right? If I and then put like a Menage Lord kind of thing, like
People in wheelchairs are funny.
yeah, I don't know why he thinks it's not me saying it's Chad. Chad needs to make fun of people that are different 7 times a week. Not even different.
I was going to say, I laugh at people in wheelchairs 7 days a week.
Yeah, that's what Chad says. He's definitely not an advocate for the.
Alright, so this next one is a little different. It's a toe clip, dude. So,
Joe Rogan.
yes. Joe Hogan, it's called Some People Just Got It Beat, and it's posted by Brendan the Sloth.
That's not sloth.
Yeah.
So, there's always like a new form of the name. I haven't heard the sloth yet or sloth yet.
Yeah, it's crazy. Some things you think are going to work so well don't work. And then other things that, like,
But you figured it out. Some people never figured it out. That's the saddest shit. The saddest shit is that people, there's comics that, look, I'm all for everyone trying comedy, but some people, they don't ever get it. They never get it. And I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Some people get it. Like, I saw guys that used to struggle, like Sebastian used to struggle. And then one day, I hadn't seen him in a while because I got kicked out of the Comedy Store in 2007, and I was on the road. I was in Vegas. I was in Vegas for a UFC. I was alone in my hotel room watching TV, just flipping through the channels, and Showtime came on, and Sebastian was on. I was like, oh, look at Sebastian's got a special. And it was fucking great. It was really funny. And I remember tweeting it and saying how fucking funny it is. And I got a hold of him and I said, dude, that was awesome. I just love it.
It's so good because like that clip of him crying like that can be good with anything. Like Rogan talking about reading a book. And the Shop just I really enjoy reading books. I guess so from the I Can't Talk, right? That's a famous thing. It's like people, other comedians are congratulating him on. Oh yeah, that's where it's from. That's from. See, I am homeless sometimes. I did. Yeah, we're just great at the sloth.
Love that he found his confidence. He found that thing, whatever it is, that swagger. He figured it out.
It's so insulting to compare Sebastian Maniscalco to Brendan Schaub. Regardless of how you feel, I know some people think he's happy, and maybe he is, but I laugh. Oh yeah, what's the Orange Gina joke? Check out. Search Sebastian Maniscalco or Gina. Tell me that's not funny.
Alright, so this one's from Sven. I think we saw one of our clips from Better Clips. It's called Ricks. We'll never see that money from the vet. Papa has not and will not ever pay up. I guarantee it.
I love the great long title again, tongue twister. The staple of the Jinx.
Sacrificing what I want.
I was wondering how you want to get that $5,000. The night when you text me, I said, you get it. Did you see that?
Scratch behind the ears, such a liar's thing. I always had liar tells. The face, yeah, you're probably right. The face thing at the beginning, I gotta feel like it's because of the alpha brain and Krita or something like that, or the hit
It could be just like a physical response to an awkward moment because he's quiet, Brian Callen's quiet to begin with, and he's like, the money is just
again, like, maybe, yeah, that's possible. But again, I just gotta wonder, like, is he just lying and he doesn't actually take all this shit, or does he take all this shit? It certainly seems like he's taking at least one of them.
Oh, there was, I was listening to the episode before coming here today, to the Golden Hour, and he's like, you never taken drugs, like, you know, drinking or marijuana or Adderall, and then he moved on to something else.
don't answer about the internet. That's what we're all doing. I want to read off the guy's rehab center again, but I don't really want to look at my phone.
It's in Baton Rouge. Check it out.
Yeah, it's Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Look at what he owns. He hasn't paid us. Never met. Great guy. One of our guys. Never met.
Yeah, send it to me. Now there's a limit on it, so it's going to come in. That's what I mean. Now here's the problem. I need, listen, just send me because I don't like getting paid in increments.
Well, the juice is running.
The juice is running.
You're trying to do double or nothing. Right? You don't want that problem. You don't want 10 G's. You don't spend on 5, 10.
Hold on.
You don't spend on 5.
I already got some money in my account. Is it recorded? You just told me you sent it. Did you or did you
I'm
not?
saying, but we can do double or nothing on this next one.
You mean the rematch?
Oh, you're kidding.
We're not going to give out spirit. Like,
You want to break down? I'll break down. Well, I was batting 1,000 on Saturday. I had Poirier for a lot of reasons on that.
Pause it. It's almost done. Yeah, pause it 1 second. I've talked about this before. I don't understand. It's weird that like Callan and Rogan, they constantly talk like they are in the movie Die Hard or something like that. Like that 10 scene where the bad guy's talking like good guy, like, hey, yeah, and they have like this weird cadence.
Yeah.
What is that?
I think if you're asking honestly, I think they podcast all the time. There's very little to talk about when you podcast, let's say, thousands of episodes, right? And so they have this go-to thing where they're like, I'm going to act upset about this thing, and I'm going to say it this way, because they always do that.
Do you agree with me though? Doesn't it seem like that? Am I crazy, or does it seem like it's the scene from one of these action movies where there's like a tense moment?
Yeah. Dude, well, most of their conversations off the podcast are probably like, is Die Hard a Christmas movie or not? You know? All right, so this one's called Callan Gets PTSD from the Great T-Fat-K Sub-War of 2022 when Shab mentions P.F. Chang's. It's from the user, Shedding Panda. Oh, there we go. Shedding Panda. Here we go.
She looked good. I don't know.
Oh, you're thinking some black dabbling and a little bit of,
Here? Sauce?
and we're not talking about the orange sauce from B.F. Chang's. We're talking about that. They're talking about bacon.
Dang. Callan treats P.F. Chang's like we treat BGL, Mark Harley. He won't even speak on it. So traumatizing him. Orange sauce, and then Shaw bringing up P.F. Chang's, interesting. The orange sauce and orange chicken.
Why does Shab look like extra, like childish in this episode?
I don't know. He's got a crazy face. But Shab is obviously thinking about the fryers, the guys working at the back of the house, people working a double to get out that orange chicken and brown rice. And then it was like,
I think, listen, I was thinking about this earlier. Went to a deep thought process about how Brendan Schaub might be turning around, dude. He might be accepting the hate.
right.
Do you think so?
I don't know, but no, probably not. And also, we watched that one clip, or I don't know if we watched it together on the show or I watched it by myself, but he tries to lean into like how he can't talk well.
Yeah.
Speak well, and it doesn't work now. It's like too late, like he still doesn't really understand the joke. If there's a way that I could go and coach him, I would, just to be a nice guy.
Well, I'm not saying he's doing gracefully. I'm saying
He's trying.
Yeah, he's trying.
Maybe. Yeah, that orange sauce, he didn't even say orange chicken, he said orange sauce. I never even heard, that's probably something I missed, and they say orange sauce, but I haven't heard it said like that, so even that he's botching. Can't even get his chicks references right. Sometimes it's weird, okay? We go to that guy.
Check his eye. Yeah. All right, so this one is from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Barndor is elated for his buddy Griffin having a role in an upcoming Workaholics movie. Yeah. So let's see. Okay, we're about to do Workaholics movie. You are?
Yeah. What? You're in it?
Yeah.
So you're gonna miss a bunch of golden hour?
I don't know. I told it's funny because I told my guy, I was like, hey man, this is what we're doing now. I need my Tuesdays. Right.
See, I like that shit.
But if it,
Down. Yeah, well,
it is kind of stuff.
She's on the way for podcast.
Well, I mean,
I get it.
That's so funny. He has this big news about a movie that he's in, and Shab doesn't care at all, and it has him immediately about the podcast. That's so lame. Yeah. You tell me, like, Easy Mo has a movie, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Don't miss 10 minutes of Shab. You look at me like I'm insane. Like, anyone would. I'm excited about a Workaholics movie. I love that show. Yeah. So glad to hear it. Yeah, more excited than the co-host of the show you're on with. That's well, keep in mind, it's not changing. Like,
but I would argue that wasn't the first time that Eric Griffin told him that he's going to have a Workaholics movie. You know,
so you think it was a built-in bit?
No, not a built-in bit, but more of like we're doing the show. Maybe I should mention the show, and it's like
and be funny about it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I doubt like that he has any self-awareness at all. Yeah. You know? It just doesn't seem.
I'm on your side. You know,
it's possible. I mean, we did watch Food Truck Diaries before this began with like I forget some UFC guy. He was a bare knuckle fighter guy. And it wasn't Bellator or whatever. In the beginning, Shab just went on this big rant about how he has CTE and he has only a few years left before it all falls apart or something. It's like I guess that's sort of acknowledging a little bit of what's going on. I hope it's not that dark. All right, next.
All right, so this one is, it looks like it's an old clip from the Logan Paul podcast. Okay. But it's called Numbers Don't Lie from Shedding Panda.
We definitely had some classic pop-up moments on that podcast.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like a special is basically a commercial to sell tickets from the road. You son of a freak.
Bring your friend.
Together.
Calm.
Thanks, man. You're doing great. Yeah.
It's almost like they just saw all what we saw. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah. YouTube special, huh? Okay.
But with making fun of like a comedian that doesn't sell tickets, isn't that kind of like a low blow in a way? You know how low blows aren't allowed in boxing, right?
I mean, it's funny because he says he's like doing great.
Okay, then yeah.
He's huge. He's like, I sell out shows. I'm like on tour all the time. I'm a professional comedian, but like the question is, who is watching this? And now we're finding out nobody. You know, very few. Yeah. People are being tricked into like, oh, there's a comedy show tonight. But they may not even be going there. Probably not going there to see Shab this week. He's not selling out anymore. I'm not saying I hope that, but in a way though, it worries me that anybody would want to go see it unless it's to like kind of laugh at it like we do.
Yeah.
If people are really enjoying that kind of stand-up, then it's kind of almost scary, right?
Also, too, it's like it's really good for the local talent that a comedian from Los Angeles that's got a big name is on the most Joe Rogan episodes of all time comes to your town, and you got the opportunity to open for him. You know,
you can learn from a great. Yeah, you can watch the worst stand-up ever and be like, damn, I should move to LA.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
You get a show as opposed to an open mic for a night. You know.
I mean, you get a show whether Shab comes to your town or not. It's probably better if somebody else is on the show. Like, you gotta open for Shab, you do well, and then the headliner just is the worst thing ever. He just thinks up the place. And like, all right, we'll come back next week. He won't be here. Maybe we'll get somebody who sells. Maybe we get Randy Feltface. You know, somebody who can sell some tickets. He doesn't sell now. He bombs and he doesn't sell tickets.
True.
Worst of both worlds. Both.
I don't know. I feel bad for Shab. I've had like a come to Jesus moment with Shab where I'm like, dude, I feel so bad for this guy.
I mean, it's fine to feel bad for him. I don't really feel bad for him. Even though he's not selling tickets, he seems to. He's very wealthy. He seems happy.
And also, I've been going down rabbit holes of early T-Fat-K kind of stuff, which we could do someday. Like the unlimited streamables, I think it's called. On the menu, it's called unlimited streamable.
Yeah, we've been checking the menu a little bit more.
And even with all the context, with all like he's a liar, he's just I don't know what else is there to say. Like he's an enabler of terrible.
We'll probably find worse things as we go on. Yeah. You know, I mean, you think he's changing? I don't know.
No.
That was supposed to make worse happen.
That was just because of that one clip. But what I'm saying is that he's endearing in a weird way.
Yeah, I don't know. We're locked in with him now. I don't know what it is, but yeah,
we're joined at the hip. This one's called "This is a Man Who Is Doing Great," and it's from Shedding Panda. Okay, I thought it was a different guy. Shedding Panda. Shout out to Shedding Panda. They've been on the show 3 times today. Great.
I like how Jenny answered us talking to the fans. I was saying, here, you guys. Cheers on that show, right? You know what? That's been great. Straight off the plane, I'm saying boat. On Tiger Thick, Chris.
On Tiger Thick. I wonder, because we watched that, like some of that clip on the last show. I wonder if Chris did he say it again, or is that playing from that home?
I think it's edited again.
Yeah. And yeah, they did not look good there. He looked like he looked like me at the end of the wedding I went to this. A big great, hey, you could have went chin. Almost said boat instead of plane. What? If you're confusing different kinds of automobiles, you're in.
What was the day after Tiger Thick like?
Edit out the part where I said automobiles.
I'm not editing it out now.
What did you ask?
What was the day after Tiger Thick like?
Oh, I mean, I didn't really drink that much. Mine was really iced down, kind of, because I let the ice melt a little bit. And it didn't really affect me. I'm not sure, I was like commenting on how red people's faces got. I don't know if that's something that's wrong with Walsh or Williams. I think it's just a lighting.
No, honestly, dude, the saturation on the cameras, I usually add a little bit of saturation. So for that week's episode, I took the saturation away, and they were still red as fuck.
I guess it's the whiskey then. It really was the whiskey. Was mine red?
At the beginning, they weren't as red as they were at the end.
No. I mean, we really didn't drink that much. They didn't drink that much either. But that's the effect of Tiger Thick, I guess. It's those triple C's.
Yeah, this is white guy face gate beat.
Was I red? They start drinking on this
white guy face gate.
White guys get face gate handle. Was I red?
Not that I remember.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Nobody cares. You're always red. You're fucking white.
I know. I'm like red regardless of whiskey.
All right, so this one's called Brenda Gets Ridiculed and Responds with a Dahmer reference and a stolen joke from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Shout out. Here it goes. Oh, there's Mark.
See, I didn't say it, but I told him earlier I want to bring in GoldenEye and have you guys play. But I didn't say it just now. No. You said Golden Hour. Game night and Golden Hour. Oh yeah.
Well, I thought you were saying you were bringing gold.
I got cauliflower here. Oh, it's all blocking all the. You know what it does? It blocks the sounds. That sucks, right? He said Golden Hour. He's calling for you. You know that, right?
You feel the Dahmer energy headed your way?
Why aren't you mentioning
So for a second there, it really looked like Shab was mad. Sometimes I think maybe he uses humor to like diffuse. Like for a second there, he was thinking about just killing Delia and Griffin, but then he was like, no, just make a horrible joke that makes no sense. You're wearing glasses, Dahmer, yay, perfect. I was just trying to eat their dick.
Given the context, the joke's not good. But I'll always laugh whenever somebody says, "I'll eat your dick" at the top of their lungs.
Yeah, I mean, in that scenario, it didn't work for me, but maybe.
I mean, Dahmer probably,
I don't know if he did or not. I bet Shab doesn't know either. I bet Shab just made that.
Really, who knows?
That's true. We'll never really know.
All right, so this is the last clip for today. It's also an old school one, it looks like. It's called Papa, Do You Want More Drinks?
Oh, yeah, it looks like they're younger this way.
Yeah, with Whitney Cummings here. Oh, well, let's see.
Whitney, do you want more drinks? Can we get another drink?
Yeah, good bit, Brandon. He thinks he's a fucking comedian now.
Exactly right.
Great. Really
Correct. You don't think it's weird?
good bit. No, I know. Listen, you think it's weird that you have 5 fucking meals in a bag?
They're both probiotic.
10 years later.
10 years later.
Seems later than that.
I know.
You make
More tired than me. You look more tired than me.
I feel great, bro. And also, the key is I'm not drinking.
That's the key. The key is I got my coffee, got my water, I'm chilling, right? I'm like, drink behind, because you got three. You got a Diet Coke, a coffee.
Crazy. This man's all crazy. He's three different guys.
The three drinks you do have.
Shots of espresso.
Unbelievable.
That's insane.
Diet Coke.
And then that's
Just redlining constantly.
yeah.
They make good points here. This is a problem that Brennan has.
Yeah.
He drinks too much of just everything. Like, it's not just Tiger Thick whiskey, it's the fact that he has like 5 drinks on the table. There's always an energy drink. There's Kratom, there's Alpha Brain, there's Adderall, there's his favorite sneaker somewhere. It's like he's got too much going on. He's the guy that you go to like a diner with, and it's like, I want orange juice, coffee, Diet Coke. The person comes out. They're like, I'm never going to take this guy out for breakfast again. He is annoying and stupid.
What's the most drinks you've had at once?
Yeah, probably 3. To be honest, yeah. And it was like when I was hungover and I had orange juice, coffee, and water, something like that. So I've been annoying.
We're uncovering the truth, dude.
Yeah, I'll
Brendan Chops is just a little bit like you and me, dude.
No, I didn't like put Kratom in orange juice and like crush up Adderall, snort it on the table, and then take some Alpha Brain with a Diet Coke. That would be the Brendan move, and then try and record 17 podcasts. He's like, this is my new brunch podcast where we go to brunch. I'm high on Adderall. This is my World Cup podcast. I force people that play football to talk to me about soccer and cutter. He has too much going on. He's a brand. It really does.
It would be funny imagining Brian Callen and Brendan Chop rocking out to Creed right before they record a podcast, crushing up Adderall and snorting it.
And then they hear ours, and he's like, I can't talk. One last thing, he canceled a show. We didn't play the clip, but he canceled a show in DC because he needs a break. Someone posted that in our Discord. And that kind of sucks. I mean, that's my hometown, and I know V-Ron, he had some tickets, he wanted to see it. Just can't even go see Bappa in a hometown. Almost seems like it's a diss directly at me. You know, I don't like it. But anyways, that's our episode. Join the Discord. See you next week.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to get your brand in front of your fans? We print banners and signs that help your business stand out. We print postcards and flyers that get people talking. And we print must-have merch like tote bags, t-shirts, and water bottles. Whether you want a few or a few thousand, we print on everything so that customers can go from noticing your brand to falling in love with it. Right now, new customers can get 20% off with code NEW20. Because if you need it, we print it at Vistaprint.com.
Gonna steal them all. Every Hawaiian couldn't hold me back. I'm gonna rip them off. Target Luke Thomas just stole his egg. And I'm walking to my truck at night, trying to some kids. Back and forth, up and change, fighting the homeless. And the message coming from my page just saying comments turned off. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release the problem today, you better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop on a special episode this week. I got my 2 friends, Brendan Walsh from the World Record Podcast and Alice Trick Williams. Thank you both for being here. It's an honor. 2 chins, mamas, if you will. But that's not the reason you join the Discord. But that's not the reason you came here today. You came here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so let's start the clips now.
Dicey. Well, who's going to intro him since Gerardo doesn't have his mic?
Oh, shit, you're right. I can't see.
Okay, I should just read the title of the thing. Okay, so this is Rinks telling a story about his mother-in-law's rings missing Brian subtly saying no blacks allowed at the wedding. Brenda happily agreed. This is posted by Schemo 2320.
My mother-in-law had her necklace, and then she had her engagement ring and her wedding ring 30 years. Stolen? The rings disappeared. From your party? Yeah. And this is my wedding. And we looked everywhere, and we were like, who could have stolen these fucking rings and put a damper on them? Like, who's a kleptomaniac? Because that, it's all your friends. It's by accident. Who the fuck knows?
No one seals that.
But she didn't lose them.
She left them in her room.
They found them in, she found some items. No, we found them in her purse.
Did you just say
Yeah, that's what is that? His grandmother is?
No, he married a girl who's, I guess, 20 years younger than him herself.
Oh,
His mother-in-law is like,
the classic comedy twist.
Gotcha. Oh, duh. How stupid of me to ask.
Found some items. No, we found them in her
look how disingenuous, like, the whole way he tells the story. It's like, so we're at the, I don't know. Just like all of his mannerisms are interesting.
Yeah, it's man setting up such a shape.
I've actually kind of been in that situation too, though. It does suck.
What?
My mother-in-law thought she lost her rings, but she didn't. She's my age.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there it sucks. Kissing me all the time.
Oh, hey, how the heck did there weren't any
So I knew that.
But we had Koreans, we're Koreans, like, use the tongue and
fist bumps that.
There's no flags. I mean, that's,
why are they fist bumping for no black people being at the?
They were trying to fist bumping of like they knew that he was going to say that as like
okay, so like it was like a UCB kind of like.
They're going for the jokes. I mean, they're joking around. They're joking around. They're just doing their patented funny jokes.
Two naturally hilarious guys just riffing.
But they had Koreans. But
who the fuck is marrying Brian Callen? Right? I mean, not that everybody deserves love or whatever, but didn't he like just get divorced? And
girls love a bad boy.
I guess so. I mean, who did he marry to? Like a 28-year-old?
She's marrying a guy whose nickname is Rings.
Oh, I think that's only in the sub.
Yeah, but Chang's getting pretty.
He's the kid.
He's known as the kid.
He's the kid. He married a kid.
That's why.
There we go.
That's why he married.
Just two kids,
I don't know. I mean, all that age stuff is kind of like, I heard it's not anything but a number. That's what I heard once. That's what Terry is.
Yes.
Okay, so this is, sorry, I forgot my job. You guys make me fucking work. 9 a.m. Ocean. 9 a.m. Cheers. What's this?
Cheers is like cheers.
Okay, 9 a.m. cheers on this It's so funny. It's like a different fucking language to actually read. 9 a.m. Cheers on this crisp Monday morning. Is that right?
Yeah. When you're supposed to be like crisp. Yeah, it's supposed to be like crisp.
And this is user Rogan is Shorty Pie.
He's a classic. He's not. Yeah, he was terrible.
What is up, fam? It is Monday morning, 9 o'clock a.m. on this beautiful crisp. That's this morning. How's everybody doing?
Great.
Speaking of which, what do you think he's drinking there?
You know what? I think I do know what he's drinking. I think he's drinking a little bit of Tiger.
This crisp
Tiger thing. Okay. You see it?
Ladies and gentlemen,
this was sent to me by a secret. The guy didn't want his identity revealed.
There you go. That's cool. It's a cool design.
It's award-winning. It will award a sticker or a label award. It was award-winning, that you had to pay for. I think if you just twist it, it'll break the seal.
I sent you. Remember when I found like it was like a liquor beverage like distributor website, and clearly like the company made a like one sheet for it, and it had the same like aesthetic, bad graphics feel of a like Bringer open mic show, like just all this information going against each other. There's a microphone on it for some reason.
I've been waiting for this moment for quite some time. Did you get your water out of there?
Oh, is there water?
It's sweet in your ice. Yeah, that ice melted a little bit. I watered mine down a little bit. My nectar might not be as
Something
sweet.
a little bit more. Why not? We're killing half the bottle of this sweet, thick nectar. It's so heavy and thick. I can feel it.
So it's like
oh my
this.
God.
It,
We're gonna work out.
yeah,
It actually kind of smells.
the guy who sent it to me, I can't say any details about him, but I checked him out beforehand. He's a real person. I was worried about giving my address out to some random guy online, but I checked him out. He's a real dude, and he said that he can't be connected with it at all, and he was going to use crypto to buy it because he needs real money. So this is, thank you, sir.
Okay, well, cheers. Cheers to the thick boy industry.
Thick Boy Nation brought us this drink. Yeah, let's see.
I mean, it really doesn't have much bite to it. That's kind of nice. It's smooth. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I want to slam it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. There's not much, but I'm not really much of a whiskey connoisseur myself.
But this is like a blended whiskey, right? I think.
Yeah, it's like half Japanese. I mean, it's got.
God, I bet Sean could make a great joke about that.
Yeah, probably. It's half Japanese, half gay. yeah, it tastes a little bit gay, honestly. But it's not terrible. I'm not going to shit on it just because of the brand, but it's not great either.
No.
Yeah, and for a $90 retail.
Whoa, so that's the price. That's the price.
$29, I think, is what I saw. $90, or maybe more. And also,
get famous.
It is something like that. It's like $90 or something bucks.
Yeah. But if you go in like 3 guys, it's only like 30.
Maybe the 93 bottles. That's like 3 bottles of Jameson.
Yeah. I think it's better than Jameson.
I don't know.
I don't like Jameson.
When I drank it, I kind of I remembered that not so good. So not the Jim Beam, but what's the other thing that's like it? That's not that great. Something Jack guy's name or Williams. Yeah.
That's like the one. That's what.
It kind of
This really is not bad.
It didn't burn.
Although I'm also just an alcoholic. So
that's by the way. Yeah. So, but you should drink this responsibly, and if you need help. We have a sponsor on the show now. Another Chang's listener, he said he has a small budget for his rehab center. It's called St. Christopher's Addiction Wellness Center, and it's located in Baton Rouge. So get help. Get help if you're addicted to Tiger thing. Yeah. And I'm going to say, the more I'm drinking it, and I'm being completely honest, I'm not nuts about it. The first sip, because you didn't know what to expect, was like, hey, that's not bad. But now that I've had a few sips, it's a weird blend. The Japanese whiskey and bourbon is not.
It's almost soft or something. I don't know. It's like I'm way more of a Scotch, like incredibly smoky, peaty Scotch drinker. This is like the exact opposite of this. But I like that. I just thought it'd be gone.
That's okay. Yeah. I don't know if I'd have it 7 times a week, but what would you do if somebody brought this in a party? People drink it. Yeah.
Well, then you do shots for sure.
Yeah. What is the market for Tiger Thing whiskey? Who's buying this stuff? We still have to do some field work in going to a show outside of Los Angeles where he's doing an hour-long, just seeing the people who are
getting anthropological with it.
I mean, there's what we talked about on the last time I was here, seeing the people who just went out to see a comedy show and have no idea about
best comedy audiences.
Well, you're right, but I mean, it's interesting because it's. But imagine.
That's 1.5 stars. Sorry, I just saw that.
What
the review it has the entire thing as 1.5 stars.
That tracks.
Anyway, sorry, go on. What if there's something in the whiskey that makes you like shop?
We get redacted.
I'm like, he's actually my favorite comedian.
You have to drink this to really understand Chopper. I mean, we should. You know what we should have done is created a drinking game for this episode, right?
I mean, we still can. It's still
that's
going
true.
on.
I mean, yeah, anytime he says one of the things we drink,
When he
says something wrong.
says something, he mispronounces a word, says something's gay. Here's one thing I was thinking though. You know how at his shows he'll have videos of people coming up and be like, "Hey man, you're actually really funny." He has like,
Oh, really?
"Oh, you're great." Like, "Oh, dude, he has videos of
Like
fans."
testimonials?
Yeah, or like comments. Comments will be like, "Dude, you're so funny. Like, you're the best comic on the show." Do you think anybody does that with the wig ski? They're like, it's actually really good. This is such a good wig ski.
Now, my question is his merch table like bottles?
I think, I saw some stuff on the subreddit. It is illegal, but I think he was talking about doing that in San Antonio, which is like, especially in Texas, that's highly illegal. Well, to be selling bottles of whiskey in the lobby of a comedy club after a show, I don't think he can do that. And maybe he wasn't doing it.
Yeah.
Why did he make that? Why would he do that?
We're looking at Shab. He thinks toward 2022. He's like Dahmer.
He just heard of Jeffrey Dahmer like 2 weeks ago.
He's like,
that's really what happened.
He's like, what? He's like, what?
He's like, no.
Eat him up. Oh, by the way, since we just cracked open the bottle, I got some recommendations for you guys to do for shop songs.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'll just go through this list real fast. What if Shab was one of us? Stuck in the middle with Shab. Shab in the name of love. I'm on the Shab of the world, looking down on some kratom. Papa, can you hear me? Papa was a Rolling Stone. We're going down, and then the video of that one of him where he keeps falling down. Just show that while you sing it. And then I smell sex and kratom here. Just picking his crotch in my chair.
Flip all that.
That's all prepared material. I'm going to flip that out.
Very good. All right. Well, let's keep in mind, I guess, the drinking game, if we remember, we'll play it.
Yeah, wait. So we said when he says something wrong.
Okay. Figure it out.
Yeah.
If there's something we legitimately can't understand, I don't know. Well, just yell drink if something.
Yeah, drink. This one you'll drink.
All right, we're going to do this one? Okay, this one, the title is White Boy That Works Too Much Has So Many Fans He Doesn't Need to Watch UFC Live, Baba. Posted by AbleBeat4977. This is from 4 hours ago.
Enough Texas. I'll tell you thick. I'll bet a lot of
Tire thick every time you say
Cheers. Rewind that Cheers.
Also, Chin Chin is like a way to say cheered. It's like a British thing, I think.
Oh, really?
Like Chin Chin is like, So that kind of ties in. It's kind of interesting.
Enough Texas. I'll tell you thick. It's our biggest market. Some bags and distributors. Your boy wasn't working even when he wasn't on stage, but it was a grand old time. Shout out to everybody who came out. The only bad thing is when you do this stuff, I couldn't watch the UFC.
This is, we have to remember, he also recorded this on a crisp Monday morning because he looks the same, right? Yeah. He looks terrible. But, what's
going on in the back? This little bar is actually like shit.
Well, he puts his favorite whiskey. Well, not his favorite whiskeys, but then he's got a shoe. His favorite.
Yeah, his favorite
shoe. Okay.
He fills that with Tiger Thick once a week. Something I really was hoping would catch on with the subreddit is the drinking out of the shoes.
Yeah, I was hoping that.
So was that real? He drank? I missed.
No, I think that was something Walsh made up, right? He's actually drinking out of shoes. I was hoping San Jose Jack Johnson would catch on.
San Jose.
That's a pretty good one.
I feel like there's a lot of good stuff in that episode.
T281 live. Obviously, I know what's going on.
Obviously.
All right.
Here's the other thing, though, real fast. I don't know. That is where we were talking about this earlier. It's like, I don't know. It does, he just says shit wrong. He just does. It's like literally, probably a speech impediment or it's brain damage. That's
that's the, I bet there's plenty of footage. I'm not trying to say it before. He definitely wasn't setting the world on fire with his intellect. He got knocked out 4 times or football or whatever.
He never addresses it at all. It's like he doesn't know that he's not.
I've seen clips where he's like, I got CT out the ass, or like he only calls it CT.
I guess that wrong.
I don't mean like he doesn't. He says he can't talk, but that's like a different clip. But he'll say like he talks bad, but right after he does it, like just then, he said obviously. But he doesn't say, oh my bad, like you know what I mean. I don't know how.
He's a fighter. He just powers through it.
There's too many times where he does it wrong. He has to stop. This tiger thing is making me forget what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I got my because of one of the Meat Creature fans that talked to me, like, dude, you see what happened to Izzy? I'm like, thank you. No, I didn't. Thank you. So there's no way to not hear about it. So,
I remember what I was going to say. There's something in his mouth.
Oh, there's that too. He puts like 10 nicotine pouches in his mouth.
oh,
Is that what it is? That's the sponsor?
heard that like the snooze?
I think it's like snooze. Yeah, so it is.
But it's crazy because he doesn't smoke. Why would he start to?
Because, and this, I gleaned this from the TFAK, is I think that somebody told him that nicotine helps with CTE or something. He's just getting advice from like,
it's so funny the fire in the kid's picture is Randy.
He's getting advice from the Liver King or something. Some idiot fucking knows.
Well, I do remember.
I mean, nobody's giving him any good advice anywhere, and if they do, he doesn't pay attention.
Nicotine is, smoking's bad, but nicotine, it does stimulate your brain.
But
I heard that from Johnny Pemberton. Shout out.
Yeah, we should definitely get doctor medical advice from Pemberton.
I mean, I want to find out what Schaub's dad does.
Yeah, we were talking about
Peter Schaub is his name. I did like I mean, it seems like people in the subreddit know. Somebody knows, because people were alluding to the fact that his dad funds his lifestyle. So,
like he's the secret,
like he invented it.
And he's the guy who sent us the
Like
bottle.
he's just a rich kid.
He's the guy who sent us the bottle.
Dad's like, but I'm tired of my son doing it.
Like, actually, like, this is another way to get the name out there. Like, even if they're ripping on him, like, all press is good press.
He's like the Kris Jenner or whatever.
I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show, but I think 10 minutes of shop should just be a drinking game. 10 minutes, like you have different guests, a bottle of Tiger Thing every week.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, not a bad
Just
idea.
refill this with other shit.
Nobody will know. Yeah. It's Tiger Thing again. Apple juice. I'm just kidding. We never do that to you guys at Chang's,
I mean, I think Chang's would be behind you not spending $90 a week.
Yeah, you're right.
Dean Martin route where you're like not actually drunk, you're just pretending to be.
That is something one or two people have said. They're like, you're wearing his merch on that.
No, that's the other thing too. It's like it's literally you are like in a way promoting him, even though you're ripping on him or whatever. But I don't know. Also, I feel like pretty much every comment is like from the desire that like wish you'd tell a good joke, man.
Yeah, we want him to get better. No, that's true. I think that's true, right? I want him to get better. I want him to address some of these criticisms that people level.
Okay. Do you want to jump into this guy?
Yes.
Okay, so this is quote unquote Dense Boy. This is also from Rogan and Shorty Pie.
There should be Dense Boy. The brand's but it's different. You don't give me the nickname Big Boy. It's Mark Norman. Mark Norman give me Big Boy. I know. Dense Boy. It means two things, like big and also.
Oh, he's just getting it.
Sorry, I never liked you. I don't even care anymore. You can kill me.
Oh, another shot. So first off, how many fucking podcasts are there that these guys do with the different names?
Like,
What the fuck was this? I've never seen this one.
This is a good question. I asked it, and I feel bad because I'm not homeless enough. We all need to get more homeless. But
To be like,
to know, yeah.
I'm pretty up to speed.
So you know what this is.
Golden Hour.
Yes.
They rebranded The King and the Sting.
I was about to say, is it just?
Yeah,
Is it
there's
the
no
same
more
studio?
King's thing in the wing.
But the thing is, they
there's a podcast called The Golden Hour that already has a very similar logo. And they either checked it and were like, those guys don't matter.
That's what they do.
Well, you know what they say, great artists steal.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, nobody matters at Chang's too. I don't want to forget that. But yeah, that's what the knock on Chop. If you watch that beige frequency thing,
Oh yeah, I mean,
he steals
saw that years ago.
Yeah. He steals the background for his thing from some artist, and then there's all these other things.
Parallel thoughts are big in comedy. Especially when you only have one thought.
That's the thing. I mean, that would almost make sense if he had any thoughts. Like that's the thing. It's like there's just no question. Like there's no reason debating. Like, well, maybe he creatively, like, there's not a creative bone in his body.
No, and that also makes me think that he might be too stupid to steal things. It might be somebody else stealing it.
No, I think it's, why don't we do something like that? And they're like, oh, okay, well, how do you want to design it? I mean, just do that, but like write thick instead of, fancy or whatever.
There was some guy wrote on the YouTube that Corey Holcomb has a Magic Johnson AIDS joke.
Yeah, okay.
And I wonder if...
Why would anyone claim to have that bad?
I know, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's a terrible joke. I bet Holcomb, whatever his version of it, is funnier than...
Sure.
Chop, brain dump.
Okay, so this is the intro to the Golden Hour podcast.
Okay.
Friends that laugh, friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop. Okay, first thought is you guys definitely need to record something like this from now. Although you kind of already have one.
Yeah.
The driving around thing, and when you kind of look, I'm like, okay, yeah.
Well, that's
maybe they stole it from you.
They do like a Louis thing. I mean, we have that for the regular podcast, but we also have for the 10 minutes of shot, we have the thing that CR Guitar, shout out to the Canadian guitarist that made a song where it's like time for my...
Oh, yeah, no, I know that song, but I mean with like, they have like it's a fake sitcom type thing.
Yeah, we should have like
three things. That's so like corny and played out though too. Like, I mean, what?
Well, also it's just like, why does your podcast need a visual type?
Because people are watching. I mean, I'm curious. Like, these guys have. I've been podcasting for over a decade.
I've been podcasting.
Well, I mean, listen, I've had no success in anything. I mean, that's fine. These guys have this is a successful shit on them all you want. Thick Boy Industries is generating some money. Like, he's got full fucking staff, and
also Walsh,
and Eric Griffin and Chris D'Elia aren't fucking doing this shit for free.
200 views 10 days ago.
They are.
And that's fine. But also, it's like everyone that watches this shit, besides us, is a fucking idiot. I immediately am just drunk and angry.
I mean,
what I was gonna say is I've been to a live show of one of your podcasts, and it's like an actual show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, this provides...
That's a good point, because you did the Boom Tower. You actually did it. You had a live podcast there where Shab was going to do Boom Tower, right? And then
he canceled because he couldn't be with his kids or something.
Yeah, but really it's because they didn't have enough tickets sold, or he wasn't even supposed to do it anyway.
Something, I forget. There's always something shady with him.
Do you think in that intro that Shaw picked out the things they do? Like, did Eric Griffin pick out pooping and smelling bad?
They brainstormed. I mean, that is an example of all three of their comedic sensibilities sitting down at a fucking table for an hour and a half.
For so long. Like, the editing had hung on him for so long.
It really did.
Oh, maybe look at this.
But he's the handsome superstar. I mean, how far? That's I'm almost happy.
Kids love him.
I'm almost happy.
Dicey.
Never having success, then being, he was on his way. He was having a BC
show, was on 2 NBC shows, started being in movies, was on Netflix shows, and now this is what he's reduced to. This is it. This is it for him.
Yeah.
He's not coming back. Like, people aren't, like, you know, it's not going to be like water under the bridge 5 years from now. Like, oh, let's give D'Elia a show.
Yeah.
It's been enough time. Like, this is it. And, I mean, it's also, this is it for me, but even worse. So,
I think this has been said before, but he's like living in like a Steinbeck novel now. Like it's a mice of men for the rest of his life, right? And that he's basically like George, and he has to deal with Lenny.
Tell me about the times before you were outing us cereal.
Yeah, but then in this scenario, though, George is the one that's hurting women. Lenny really hasn't done anything wrong. Well, Lenny's done a lot wrong. Lenny's done a lot wrong, but not like, you know, what George is accused of. George has a little more checkered past. Honestly, there's 2 Georges, because there's Rings. Yeah. Oops. There's Callan and Rings.
God, it's so funny that both of them were accused of, like, stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's not funny. Yeah,
but it's like, it's ironic that, like, that whole kind of comedy store scene that I was like, I don't need to go up there that bad. Like, I don't really dig any of these personalities. And it's like, oh, none of them are funny.
Yeah, well, that was the 90s.
It wasn't the 90s. It was 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah. I'm being stupid. I can't. How long will I be able to get away with doing that? We'll see.
That's what Chris D'Elia said. So here's what we got. We got Griff breaks down Papa's style of humor. That's kind of what we're doing. Yours is haphazard. That's from
Hap. Shout out to Hap.
Shout out Hap.
You're gonna like the way Aaron plays, I guarantee it.
What is he wearing?
Yeah, that's great.
Did he just jump out of a fucking airplane to be in this show? Is he driving a race car?
Yeah, I was about to say those are sunglasses from Drive.
Yeah, there's a Drive vibe, but it also should have sponsors on the jacket, like motor oil, whatever, Pennzoil, Gazol.
Is it a Rocco's? What? Like, I'm trying to look at what it actually is. It's just Earthworm Jim?
I don't like the studio because his favorite shoes aren't there.
Yeah, there's no shelf.
Yeah, I don't feel safe here.
But we're still heavyweights, that's what I'm saying. It's not big man basketball game, which is pretty fresh.
Earthworm Jim is this game that was on Sega Genesis. It's like kind of like a funny adventure game about this worm who like controls this spacesuit. He fires a gun. It's like this is really that okay.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think it's on his sleeve.
It's the same kind of like font as the. Now I'm like, does Sean play Earthworm Jim?
That's
probably he doesn't know what it is. He just thought it's like, oh, this is crazy. It's like, oh, there's a worm on it.
Well, he spends a lot of money on clothes, and like that's probably a $2,500 jacket.
Yeah, maybe.
Like he's, you know, like
I mean, yeah, like the fucking coffees from Erewhon. It's probably $30 in that small glass right there.
Good point.
But he wears like designer clothes that like don't necessarily look good, but like, you know, it's like Gucci. Like, do you ever see somebody? It's just like a regular sweater, but they spent $1,100 on it because it's from Gucci.
Yeah, and Shaw walked into Gucci and got the worst possible. He walked into Gucci and got an Earthworm Jim jacket.
He had that at GameStop 17 years ago.
Can you
do you guys have a changing room? Can I try this on?
Like big kid, like learning how to post and all that kind of stuff. Kid. I didn't want to. Like heavyweights. No. Ben Soto, tall. Yeah, tall, big man. It's like in the post. I can teach you something. When you do the joke and it doesn't hit. Oh, that's why I went quiet. You don't say it 8 more times. No. That's my thing. That's my thing. That's actually two premises at his show, and he just what did you do? People don't laugh, they just go, okay. Just get us the goddamn merch. That's why I put his show so well.
He's still like, he just doesn't get it on it. Like, even when people are making fun of him, he's like, oh yeah, I'm laughing along with you, but you can still see in his eyes, he's like,
what's funny?
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it, but I'm going to play along.
It's like if Terminator's eye thing didn't work, and he's just looking around like, don't know who is the enemy.
Look, more or less thinking that Brendan is good at stand-up.
This is from our friend Haphazard. This is the open mockery continues.
No, she don't know that movie.
You know, people, I think they charge extra to stay in there. The one that she died in? They charge something like that. Imagine you're at the front desk, you're like, can I get the...
Can you imagine someone do that? Like, if you went to the Chateau Marymount or whatever it's called.
Cheers.
That's classic. That's so funny.
I can't wait.
Chateau Marymount.
Yeah.
Marymount is a college that's like next to my house. That's so good. Please do. I have more ice. Should we pause and get more ice? Yeah, pause.
Why can't these guys hang out with a tell? Why can't we get a tell through that?
There's
There's a lot of funny guys that like are in that world.
in this world.
I guess it's not really the same world, is it?
Yeah, I think it might be a little different.
I guess
So people are going to distance themselves from fucking cow and a beast. And then also, I mean, Sean,
I don't like him anyway.
Sean's a fucking 6-year open micer.
I would love to see Sean talk about Dave Attell and how we would watch my favorite comics are George Charlton,
David Tell.
David Tell, Richard Pryor. He says Richard previously. Brendan Walsh is perfect for him.
Robin Wilson.
Walsh is a perfect name for him.
Robin Wilson.
It's in Josh.
I love Comic View. How do you pronounce Comic View?
Nordic Donald.
Jeb, did you stay at the John Belushi suite? John
Belushi.
Great timing, Sean.
He died at Chateau Marriott.
Chateau Marriott.
God damn.
Chateau Marriott got me.
I was an unsane like Sean. I tell you, this tent is thick.
You're just saying those Jack
My
Johnson.
tongue's thick, dude. My tongue's thick.
Triple G.
God, look at that fucking dish, man.
Triple C, I mean, not triple G.
with John Belushi. What's it called? You stay at the John Belushi suite. John Belushi, yeah. John Belushi. Chateau Marymount with John Belushi. What's it called? Is it not a tricky hotel name? It's tricky. Is it not? It's tricky. Hold on. Shit, what's it called? Chateau Marmont and John Belushi. It's easy.
They're like figuring out that
So
anybody
he's
can do this.
owning up to it. He's like, oh yeah, I fucked up.
We didn't realize Belushi didn't even notice. Even after he said it 2 or 3 times, he still was like, well, it's easy to do.
You know, like some people think and talk in paragraphs. I feel like Schaub is like a guy who's like, he's talking before he's thinking of what he says every time. So he's realizing what he says probably like 2 sentences after what he
Or 2 weeks. Depending on how much kratom. So you don't know. Well, you watch some of it, like the kratom, Adderall, Alpha Brain, all this stuff. It's got to affect you.
It's working.
I got tired. It's working.
It's working, man.
It's working. It's definitely working. It's creating great content. All the time.
All right. This is posted by straight by shout out. Living well is the best Kadushi.
All right, let's get it. Damn. Only $99? This is such a gift. Every UFC dude so thirsty to get on there. And he gets so mad when I call him out. I'm sorry, dude. Dana, you're so good to us. I would pay $9,000 for this card.
What is he saying?
I don't want to do that. I don't want that.
He's so broken up. Do you think they have flaming hot Cheetos in the front row of UFC?
I mean, I feel like Shaw would be the best, like, PSA for, like, the dangers of UFC.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you two could become a comic.
You two could have 100,000
I
people.
think he's different, you know.
It's different.
I mean, I think that's an insult to all UFC. Like, I mean, there's a lot of pretty there's intelligent.
There's
UFC guys.
I like UFC. I like Hermes and a bunch of other people.
When I watch UFC, I'm like, this guy's a reader.
Alan really is going to get beaten up by one of the UFC people. I would joke about that.
No, Shaw's inspired me. I'm going to start MMA fighting. And I'm going to get the reverse of what he did.
All right, not to compliment you too much, Brennan, but I think one of the funniest things that we've come up with during all of this is the idea of him cutting stucco Dallas. You know, doing the stucco shit. You said that is so fucking funny. Like the night you said the night before, he's using stucco. You know, he's cutting out the Dallas skyline to put over the improv shit. God damn, that's stupid. But somebody had to do it.
Somebody had to do it, yeah.
Why? I say why too much on this show, but it's like, that is a mystery. That's going to be in the 30 for 30 or the documentary that comes out.
I mean, I kind of want, like, I think if there's a documentary 30 for 30, if there's a documentary filmmaker out there right now, I mean, I think,
Ken Burns, are you listening?
just put cameras on Shops. Start following around. It's a fascinating, like, I mean, yeah, just from the time he wakes up.
White Heat or whatever that. Windy City.
Oh, yeah, Windy City Heat.
I mean, I've talked to somebody about trying to Windy City Heat him, but I just, like, straight up from the time he wakes up to, follow the thing on him. I mean, just make a document.
A GoPro on him for safety purposes for him.
Yeah, no, he needs, like, for his health insurance, he probably needs, like, a GoPro, like a dash cam, just to see what he's up to.
He can't get life insurance because he's so stupid. They're like, we can't, this is too expensive, we can't insure you. You drink too much kratom.
At one point in the day, he's just, like, running through the park chasing a frisbee. We're in a cone around his head.
There's somehow video of a dog outsmarting.
Chess. Playing chess.
He loses chess to various people himself.
I mean, that would be a good podcast. Like, he already has, 5 or 6 podcasts. Just one with him and a golden retriever. Watching clips and him talking to a dog.
You know, the dog actually has
And the dog still starts ripping on him like Dalia and shit.
The dog starts barking at him when he has too much kratom. Because that's the next thing is like him getting off kratom is a thing. Or lozenges, nicotine lozenges. He doesn't smoke. Why would you take nicotine if you don't smoke?
Well, for his brain, everything he does is to make him smarter and sharper.
That's how you get alpha lung.
But, I guess that golden hour thing, if I could see the appeal in that, if it is just those two guys ripping on him, then, that's at least a good use of Shaw.
Yeah, you're right. When you said that Dalia is funny, I think you're kind of joking, but I agree.
No, I said it because he said the same thing I said.
But he is smart enough. Like, he does have enough comedic sensibilities to, when he's sitting next to a fucking...
Well, he's like bullying.
Yeah,
but it's like funny.
I do feel like, though, if we, harnessed... Shop could be a sacrifice for the world. If we all rip on him enough, it could be some source of renewable energy.
Like the Wicker Man?
I mean, I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. I feel like we probably.
Did you say Jacksonville, Florida? You said it
I'm from Jacksonville.
Quick, throw this fucking tire thing down the drain.
I'm from Jacksonville.
Listen, we all know you're from San Jose, Jack Johnson. That's the clips. Tune in next week. Join the Discord. Have a good one.
And the actual personality process until the deficiency of the moon is filled in versus Shkoya. What is that?
Does the thought of
big roller coasters and bigger hair in Dollywood get your heart beating faster? Or maybe your 10-gallon size travel ambitions have you heading for Texas's Big Bend National Park? Or some small town and small state charm in Little Compton, Rhode Island might be more your speed. For adventures of all sizes, choose Allianz Travel Insurance to protect you, your trip, and your peace of mind.
Took some freedom and I took it down. Down for brain and a whiskey sour. And I saw my reflection in the merch-covered table till my drunkenness brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, will collide fuck. Well, and it won't be to my fucking truck. Can I message all the chicks on Trash Tuesdays? Is it true that little Esther goes both ways? Papa. Papa. Well, I've been afraid of rolling, 'cause I built my life around Joe. And time makes you homeless, even Theo got homeless, and I'm getting homeless too. Yeah, I'm getting homeless too now. Take. Crazy. Welcome back to 10 minutes of shop. I was dressed as BGL briefly, redacted and covered up and all that. He dressed kind of threw me off a little bit. I'm not used to you with hair, dude. Well, yeah. I need hair 7 times a week. I'm bald as fuck, as the Colemen say. Yeah, man, we dressed up as BGL for this episode. I know we said it'd be 20,000 views, but I don't think we're join the Discord. Shout out to Sierra Guitar for the amazing theme song as always. Also, shout out to Haphazard. I know you don't matter, but thanks for shouting us out on Chang's. Clips are great. I don't know, but you don't matter, so whatever. You're not here for that. So let's start the timer now. Alright, so for this first clip, it's from Wizard's Coat. A day ago, haters voting Get It Be next level comedy. I think everyone's seen this clip already. You saw this, right? I don't know. That's a hard one to remember. Can you imagine if I just remembered that? That would mean I was homeless as fuck. 7 times a week.
Remember, it's a shock to that each of the mental as well. It's
the fact that he called it a mental workout to read a book. Just reading a book is a mental workout. And then he said he didn't say preposterous, correct? He said there's no preposterous. That might have been on purpose, I don't know. Yeah. That was ridiculous. And it doesn't look like Shakespeare. So I'm glad that BGL is pointing out, even though we're kind of used to his voice being blurred and blanked out. But
also, whose idea do you think the sketch was? BGL's or Brendan's?
They're both so dumb. I don't know. It could have been either one. It could have been from the brain of either one. I have no idea.
Okay, so that was basically the end already.
Okay, so I predicted that it's not actually Shakespeare. That was the punchline of this sketch. That he's reading a different book that he thinks he's reading.
Shout out to Wizard Code, dude. This one's from Thick Boy with 3 C's. Oh, that's pretty cool. Big Boy Squad, Big Boy Nation. This one's called Bappa Kicking Off a Tie 23 with some topical fire emojis. There goes. Oh, he's got Kanye playing. Dicey. He said Dicey. Dude, return of the Dice, dude. Dicey is back. Oh, really, dude? Yeah, I'm glad it's back. And he also clearly had the guy play Kanye on purpose. Yeah. So he can be like, well, look at that. He did the Kanye on me. The DJ really fucked me right now, dude. I'm a fan, but, you know, well, let's see what he says. It was a plan and a gay joke. He said something about being gay. He said the DJ fucked me. Jesus. San Antonio. Oh my! San Antonio's a little too free. San Antonio is North Korea without a beach. With a beach, I mean. I need Brendan to say Dicey 7 times a week. All right, so this one is from The Perfect Machine. 4 days ago, it's called How Quickly Bappa Forgets, and what happened to the 300 pages of evidence against Bobby Lee. Also, Bappa wasn't happy when surveillance footage caught him slipping a number. You sure you want camera footage leaked? Well, before you play it, though, like that is a good question I've seen brought up on Change quite a bit. Is like, he brought up this thing with Bobby Lee. He had all this evidence and servers and all this, but it hasn't been talked about at all for the last month we've been doing. Like, no episodes have brought Lee back up. It's kind of like in the news when they're like Ukraine, and then you don't hear anything about it for a week. COVID, mass, like, let's go. Right. Where am I going? Political diarrhea, dude, right?
Question. Brendan, it's all on camera. The police have looked at the whole thing. Show me the footage. Well, there's an eyewitness footage. You're not allowed to see it. Oh, you see it. Okay. You will see it. Oh, okay. That works for me. Oh, then I believe them. Brendan, Sam's is a police department. You're not going to cover for Post Malone. They would never. They would never. A lot of guys don't have a crime issue at all. 30 years old. He didn't get recalled for his crime so bad at all.
I wanted to say Pelosi so bad to see how he'd say it. But no, so I'm surprised no gay joke in there.
No, but he was rubbing his knees in Tyson.
Yeah. So Shaw thinks that there is a deep conspiracy until there's a video of an old man being beaten with a hammer. Sounds like he's saying, it's like, show me the tape. Show me the tape of him getting beat up. Shaw wants to really see an old man beat.
How many chicks he fought?
Yeah, exactly. How many chicks does Pelosi fuck? Oh, really? That's what Shaw said.
All right, so this one's from Rogan is Shorty Pie. 6 days ago, it's called Now Barn Door ranks himself with Machine Gun Kelly and Drake.
So Machine Gun Kelly has so much hate, right? So if you're just living, you're addicted to your cell phone, I got people like Machine Gun Kelly. But if you open up your eyes and you look at how many downloads he has on Spotify, if you look at his arena, you see how many tickets he sells. That's what an arena sold out tour, or Drake for that matter, whoever it is. They say we're doing okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, even me, good. It's coming up. Even me. He's sold out 2 shows. I heard him on Calgary. We were in Calgary. You had standing room. Yeah, so it's like, but I heard they wanted to add another show, like a 3rd show. 2 shows. Yeah, 2, but I heard they wanted to add, they were standing room only.
Where did they hear this from? Why are they hearing things about Machine Gun Kelly? The fucking Shop's gigantic hands. He's like, it's like almost like a third of the screen is taken up. But why would they know this much about Machine Gun? Do you hear about how many tickets Machine Gun Kelly sells?
It's just like me.
Yeah, times are weird. Randy Fellface and Machine Gun Kelly selling those tickets clearly. So strange.
All right, so this one's from Glow Year. Papa Gets Called Out is what it's called. Let's see what this is about. There's a lot of fat dads, though. That's weird that you wouldn't make an extra size.
Little fat dad that play Rick, really skinny.
And even if I say it, like, it's just like,
You know,
like,
close up of his face. How sure he was. Fat dad wouldn't play Rick because he's skinny. He says, like, to my face, like it's a fact. Well, fat dad's like, fat Rick. You can't do it. It doesn't make sense, guy. Like we hear.
Delia's got a point. I mean, I don't even really know what Delia was saying there, but I assume he has a point because it's just like, I'm sure Shop said something stupid. Yeah. And it was so stupid that Delia's like, he's doing like, really, dude? Yeah, you should have just said that. Yeah. I get it. Listen, I understand where you're coming from, Delia. Then Pickle Rick, somebody had pointed out that that's like the worst.
Oh, yeah, that's where the show started
getting mad. I agree. I only like the first 2 seasons of that show. Kind of went downhill. So, of course, that show's favorite.
10 minutes of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, coming soon.
All right, this one is from KRC365. It's called This Man is 40 Years Old. Warning BGL alert.
Fucking what did you say? What did you just say? No, you're not, dude. No, you're fucking not. What is going on there? No, I'm not, dude. Am I wrong? Take it back. Cut that excess club off right now. Oh, man. That was the most ridiculous. Oh, God damn it. It makes me so mad. Have a good day if you're walking around with a fucking poncho.
I gotta say, that made me feel a little self-conscious about being dressed up like BJ. But no, I mean, like, he really acts like a kid on Batman.
Well, he's doing the Crystal Lamp.
Is that a crystal lamp?
The acting like you're looking beyond the camera and shit. Crystal Lamp does that shit all the time.
I don't even know that, but
I mean, he's just taking it. He's a chameleon, dude. He becomes other people.
he does bad impersonations of anyone around him.
And then also like the humming before saying something. Like that's Crystal Lamp, Brian Couch.
Shit, I didn't even know that. Good cash shit.
I'm homeless as fuck.
You are pretty homeless. And I think this is probably the most homeless I've been too. Yeah. I think we're progressive, like as some of the comments have been saying.
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan is Shorty Pie.
You don't matter.
You don't matter. This one's called Slob on Domestic Violence. All right, this got promise.
You know what's even worse? Gay domestic violence is 2 dudes.
Finally, you saw that. Dude,
Yeah, it's to define what gay domestic violence is.
What is it? Domestic violence of two gay dudes? Because they don't fight like men and women. They're dudes, man. They love each other. They are men. Because you got 2 dudes. You know what I'm saying? 2 dudes.
Yeah, man, I understand the dudes. They're not like this dude. They're like this.
And not all the dudes are like,
Hey, bro, you want to help from lost or I'm trying to do like, yeah, bro, give it to
it's not you and Mark. You know what I mean? Sometimes it is. I'm just saying, if it's you and Mark, then I'd be like, Mark. You know what I'm saying? I beat the shit out of the cop. These cops would be like, oh, okay, you guys want to settle this yourselves? Yeah, but see, that's something's not always a big dude and a twink. That's easy work. When it's 2 hairy bears, and they're covered in cum, right? Golden hour.
Thank you for watching. And they're covered in cum. They're fighting.
I don't know what they do, man. They're wrestling and fighting.
Secretly.
Why would they be covered in cum and fighting?
Because it's funny, Brendan.
And at night we fuck each other. Yeah, that's like classic Shop, like stupid gay riffs that make no sense about nothing. And then Delia kind of pointing out that he's a moron and Griffin sort of trying to do the same thing. It's like a sitcom. Their show is like a sitcom where it just makes a fool of himself.
Shout out to the Golden Hour, dude. It's a brand new podcast.
That's what the Golden Hour is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they have so many podcasts. Why would they need another podcast?
Well, they got rid of some King and the Sting in the Wig.
What is it? Oh, is that the
King and the Sting in the Wig.
Okay. Why?
Because Theo.
But Theo wasn't even on the pod.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, he was with Eric Griffin and Dalia too. Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Are you even fucking homeless?
I know. Yeah, am I even homeless, man?
All right, so this one's from Rogan and Shorty Pie again. It's called Papa's Hands.
So, for instance, the fact that I'll be in Boston, Massachusetts on the break coming up in 2 weeks, that would be good to know now.
Small
Right,
town there.
you know what, I'm going to do this. I'm doing Wang Theater, so it's 3,500 tickets, and I'm doing 2 shows there, so that's 7,000 tickets.
Wang in your face.
Lakeland, Florida, and also,
Yeah,
a lot of people wash their hands after they piss. So there's a UFC official talking to the
bottom of his shoes.
They actually gave him a refund on this man.
This is on Alpha Break too, so he's supposed to be smart. The smartest version of
Yeah. Why was it a bad? Apparently there were 3 strikes. One time he got in a hotel room. I'm so sorry.
Insanely stupid football player humor to put your finger in someone else's mouth. Yeah.
Have you ever put your finger in somebody else's mouth?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't have any clear memory of it. It's just funny. These are the guys that gave everybody COVID during the tour, and then they're talking about like being proud that they don't wash their hands. They're a danger to society.
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Long title. You gotta do it. All right, you gotta try. It's titled, "This is how you lay groundwork for walking away from a project like Thick Boy YouTube. Plant seeds that they're trying to stifle you, but say you do what they say not to anyway, because you're a wild and crazy comedian. Then one day, they've gone too far, I'm done." There you go.
I love that they do these ridiculous titles. They're so long and hilarious. It's become part of the thing for me. Like, Gerardo read the whole thing.
I try hard.
You're very good.
How about the Pelosi? And then it's off to the races. And I know exactly where he's going to go, so I'm doing it on purpose. I know we're going to demonetize. And I could see Mike, who's the head of Thick Boy Productions. He was behind the camera. How about the Pelosi thing? I see his eyes go. Because he knows we're going to demonetize. And I know it's going to cost me financially when I do that stuff. But I have to do it. I have to do it. I can't. And listen, I've had conversations with YouTube, and they're like, make sure you don't say this, make sure you don't do this, make sure you don't cuss the first whatever. At some point, I'm like, if I start being disingenuous and I'm
Dude, we did an hour-long episode on our podcast about Pelosi. We didn't get
demonetized. We did was it Flappers attacks the Pelosi's? Yeah, and we make jokes about Paul Pelosi. Well, respectfully, I guess. Respectfully. But, man, yeah, what's he even talking about? That's more bullshit. Well, does YouTube talk to Sean?
No, it's probably his homie that told him don't cuss in the first 2 minutes. Right.
Or Mike, who's the head of Thick Boy Productions, apparently. I didn't know they were that official. Yeah, we should get a head of Raccoon Tweeties. I guess that's you. Don't fucking forget it. Yeah.
even because this is what I believe. I know it's not maybe the popular opinion online right now or the facts are now, but from the sources and what I see, like this is what I think is fun to talk about. I know it's going to get demonetized. I can't change. I know it's going to affect the show. I know the show's going to get suppressed, which it is. I think it's
okay. Can you say redundant redict? Yeah, he's pretty boring right now, but also he talks like it's almost like a Creole type of like fast, like the words are super connected. It sounds like he has an accent, but he doesn't have an accent. Yeah. It's just like CTE or something. I don't know what it is, man. He's got some weird, but it's become this like demonetized and then not go play. It's very fast.
Nobody's president going to demonetize.
Nobody's demonetized. What I'm thinking about talking about fast. I can't do it. I can't do it.
That's just okay. 100K, which I thought I'd do about 20K. After we're talking about
why doesn't anybody do impersonations of him? I haven't seen anybody do like even that. There's a video that some guy did where he plays him and it's pretty funny. It was a good job. I don't remember who it was that did it. But he doesn't really do an impersonation of Shab. I've never heard somebody nail like a Shab impersonation. Yeah. James Austin Johnson should stop doing Trump and get rid of Shab.
And all this stuff, and I think he even called Obama freaking like Obama's born a female or some crazy shit. I don't know, but that's so much fun. I remember I'm from the Wild West days with Rogan, Eddie, Brian, and myself, where it was on.
Yeah, 6 years ago, dude. The Wild West 6 years ago.
But back then, got suppressed or demonetized, and you were allowed to say whatever you want. We're in this weird world now, and trust me, I fight it every single day, where my shows are getting suppressed and demonetized and flagged and taken down and all this shit every day. Every day.
Can you find?
Really, that's just like it's part of my gig now. Mr. Rogers, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. You know, I don't agree with all the stuff Elon does and stuff like that, but he bought Twitter. I was like, God, if he could only buy Instagram and YouTube, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, Elon, keep the train going, dude. Get some investors. You know, so he talks about YouTube and Instagram, because Facebook owns Instagram, but get some investors, man. Buy that stuff and quit helping suppress our stuff.
This is like if you gave a monkey Adderall, a monkey that can speak, or it's like if you gave Shab Adderall, and that's just stream of conscious nonsense. It makes no sense. You brought up Elon and this thing, his video's getting demonetized. He's like trying to make him sound like he's a hero or something.
My YouTube so I cannot get demonetized.
Why is Elon like I thought Elon was supposed to be the smartest guy ever. Whatever.
$100 question, dude. Is Elon hopeless?
Yeah, hopefully. We'll find out someday, probably. But, like, would Nikola Tesla buy, or Thomas Edison buy YouTube for whatever the comedian was of the day? Then probably not. No.
For Mark Twain, I do it. I can't change. I know it's some money. I just can't. Sorry. I apologize to everyone on the show. I even say I'm like, hey, man, I set you up for that stuff. It's gonna, get the show demonetized.
Sam's watching. He's like, we never had that conversation.
Who is he speaking to? Who is he apologizing to? Fans of Bitcoin Nation?
Maybe people that have they get commission off of the percentage of the YouTube.
Maybe that's who he's apologizing to. But I just imagine, who is watching this and understanding it? Is there a fan out there that's a really dumb, thick boy, squad guy who's like, man, he's right, dude. Everything he said, I 100% agree.
What's crazy to me is this clip is 3 minutes. Yeah. And he says demonetized or suppressed 9 times.
Yeah, why is he really getting demonetized and suppressed like this?
Well, that's what the title is saying, is that he's planting the seed that he's going, because all the hate about whatever podcast he has, you can take it down and say that it got deleted by YouTube.
Right. And every time he tweets, he gets this biggest package. Every time he tweets, this stand-up, it gets destroyed. And not just a stand-up. He posted, hey, what do you guys think about Terrifier 2? And he had to turn off the comments because people were just shitting on brain dumbass about movie.
He asked about it and had no comments, so you couldn't even tell him what you thought about it.
That's funny. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. It's just Sean is trying to be in a show. Always
surprised, but that's why you're here. It's literally why this is what's fun for me. And if I have to change and bow down to their criteria and what they think is misinformation or what they think you can't talk about, I'll just quit. I'd rather retire. I'd rather make less money and just do my thing. It's so much fun. I have so much fun doing those things. I can't do a fight campaign next Saturday for the big UFC.
You know who else is a hero that stood up, when other people wouldn't? Mark Twain. No. Mr. Rogers. Vietnam. All right, so this one is from Rogan and Shorty Pie. Again, Rogan and Shorty Pie's all over the TFAK subreddit. This one's called Scoob Regrets He Wasn't There to Help Ye Take on Security Guards at a Children's Soccer Game. Rakes and Papa have a Facebook moms group moment together. All right, I'll say this about, what's his name? Rogan and Shorty Pie. Rogan and Shorty Pie is doing some good work on the titles. Yes, sir. They put Gerardo to the test.
What they did to Kanye at a soccer game, I know exactly how it went down. I didn't see what they posted, what the dragging did, and Kanye checked them out. Kanye's going through the episode. See his son hasn't seen in a long time, and the one person he loves more than anybody on this planet. Security stopped him from seeing his son at a soccer game. They start freaking out. I would too. Starts freaking out. I would too. And then I would.
You know what I would do if that happened to me? I would put Salgarity into a Guadalajara heart scarf. They try to stop me from seeing my kids. These guys are like insane loose cannons. They take their word for what they think. Like they're always doing clips where they're like, "Oh, you know what I would have done in this? I mean, I would have gotten up in their face." Mark Wahlberg, they're not. They're Mark Wahlberg, but without any sort of reason for being Mark. Mark Wahlberg was saying that he would. If I was on those planes, but these guys are like, if I was in that soccer match, yay, and I wanted my son to be better at soccer, I would help him. What? Beat up the ref? Talk to and yell at his son in front of everybody? You'd help him do that. Like, now we got Chop and Ye. We have like the two stupidest celebrities. And now Callan is here. Like, no one is safe. All right, so this is the last clip for the day. It's from Mitchie's Stick, LBC. Boba. Oh my God. Boba having a stroke live on ear. Alrighty.
Credit builder basic credit cards issued describe bank pursuant of a license with Visa, etc. Checking account, total qualifying direct deposit, deposit secured. Client time, credit builder, Visa, credit card, regular on-time payment history can help positive credit score impact the score. They vary, and some scores may not improve. Network ATM withdrawal fees may apply except at money pass ATMs.
Is that a side effect of Tiger Thick whiskey? Kratom, Alpha Brain, Adderall, or one of the many energy drinks that they show. Who knows? Only time will tell. I'm worried about Papa from that clip. I don't know. I can't see myself, so for all I know, I'm doing the same thing. But, all right, that's it. See you next week.
Are you the kind of person who knows things? Things like you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website? Well, now you are that person, because now you definitely know you can get a domain from Squarespace. Something like whisperingbloom.com for your silent retreat, or whisperingboom.com for your shouting retreat. Whatever your treat, a Squarespace domain and website brings it to life, all in one place. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
Just accelerating, right?
Take your alpha brain and put your dumb head on. Defecate to major show.
If the basin is deadlocked, then you know what?
Check the fires on.
Over everything over this document.
Check the chicken and make Chang's love be with you. This is defecate to major show. Your stand-up is so shit. And the papers want to know what are we doing here. Now it's time to read the comments. This is Major Shop to TFK. I'm slipping on my words, and I'm speaking in the most peculiar way. And almost all my jokes are about being One take. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. That took us just one take. Obviously, it was one take. It took us a very long time to do it. If you didn't like it, that would be pretty sad. We'll stop doing the songs. We learned how to play the Jordan, learned how to play the piano for that. Yeah, but I'm dressed up like a leprechaun because I had to work out this party. And some for Halloween. At some point, we will do BGL, but you got it for the 10 minutes of shop. It's got to get to 20,000 views. Dress up like BGL. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. So this first one, everyone knows. Yeah. I think they caught on to the. They act like you don't start the timer. Yeah, but somebody said the fake timer thing is like their favorite part, and it's hilarious because I just botched it. All right, so this one's called Papa Claims People Accuse Him of Having Others Write Jokes for him, like Chris Rock possibly then compares himself to LeBron and Tom Brady. Sounds great. So here we go.
Crazy, like that's not real. That can't be real. That was so impressive. That can't be real. You're actually helping Jake Paul in this. That's all you're doing. Just feeding into his narrative. You see that? That's a compliment. That's such a compliment. The same thing I bet people go, shotgun writes jokes. There's no way. They come to the show, and then we're doing it. Yeah, this guy, stinks you has own writing jokes. I'm like, damn, that's a compliment, dude. They think Chris Rock friend me? I'm like, oh, man, that's dope. I'm never like, what? That's ridiculous. No, dude, hell.
Confident nobody thinks Chris Rock. Brendan Schaub's material. Oh, really, dude? That's an early really, dude. That's no really, dude with an exclamation point. Chris Rock? Why would you pick him? You should do the really, dude like a leprechaun. It's offensive. That's the worst thing that's happened to Chris Rock since the slap. It's the worst thing that's happened to be accused. I'd rather Will Smith punch me.
Oh, yeah, man. Fuck, you think somebody's doing it? That's dope, dude.
It's not a compliment.
That's great. It's a good show. It was so good. You think somebody else is writing it? Hell yeah, dude. This is great. This is fantastic. So with Jake, same thing. Same thing. Exact same thing. Same thing with Tom Brady, right? Dude, he's whatever. He's 44. Dude, there's no way he's that good. Dude, he's on steroids. Right? We always want to cut the legs from the.
Wait a minute. He's saying there's no way I'm that good? He has compared himself so far to Jake Paul, Tom Brady, and Chris Rock. Like it got progressively like more athletic, because nobody really wants to be Jake Paul. Probably, I'm sure living his money. But so Jake Paul, and then Chris Rock, who's one of the greatest stand-ups of all time, and then Tom Brady, who's legitimately the best quarterback ever lived. So what's the last one? Does he do it? Didn't they say LeBron? Let's see if he does. Let's see what does he say about people?
You can never comprehend that somebody could achieve these accomplishments. Oh my God, Tom Brady, he's done so much shit. LeBron did so much shit. Okay. Just makes you feel better about yourself.
What? The reason that if Sean was watching this, the reason that people say that is because, and I'm going to try to say this in a way that's not super mean, but it's because you're so bad at stand-up that if you have a joke that even has is written in a way that has like a punchline, people assume that someone else has written it. Because they've seen things like the Magic Johnson thing, like nobody would accuse you of writing or not writing that. That has Sean written all over it. I need Magic Johnson jokes 7 times a week. I try to force that one in there. I just love it. The tater tot thing has been stuck in my head, so I've been doing it nonstop with Ferraro. I'm like, need tater tot 7 times a week. Oh, we're gonna do it. This one's called Stop Painting Narrative, Papa. Dana's gonna call you a dummy. I want to know where does Shop think Jews came from? I guess he's talking about just maybe when they were slaves in Egypt. Oh yeah, well, does he elaborate more? Do you think? Well, he watches George Carlton and
Dave Chappelle. So Dave Chappelle has that one joke about going toe to toe with the Jewish person and seeing who had like the impression Olympics.
Oh, I don't even remember that, but yeah, maybe he stole it from that. That's quite possible.
But anyway,
George Carlton.
So here's the change the narrative.
Watch the fight. He was definitely wrong. But he put a heart emoji. And then since then, Daniel Cormier, he says he's been hearing stuff about Peter Yan. Because Peter Yan, he lost a split to Aljamain. He had the DQ because of the knee. And then now this Sean O'Malley thing. He's saying that he thinks the UFC doesn't have his back, so he might want to do something else.
Now the UFC doesn't want a Russian champion during these times. Yeah. That's what Daniel says against Peter Yan because he's Russian. Yeah, good chance.
Oh, he's saying Russian.
Yeah. What do you think he said?
I thought he said he doesn't want a Russian champion, like Russian.
Oh yeah.
It's also like just this is another time where it seems like the kratom is either wearing off or coming on or kicking in. Yeah, because like people explain kratom, but no offense, the explanation of kratom is so boring that I just can't bring myself to read it. I like that you're commenting, I like that you're engaging, and I wish you well, but I'm never going to take it. So when I'm like, what is kratom? You know, I don't care really.
We'll take kratom out of the conversation if you see something longer than a sentence. You don't read it.
You said it too soon. Well, it's like, no, if it's like 8, 9 sentences, I'm not going to read the whole thing. I got a job. And I can't be like reading it. There's like 300, 400 comments on this.
Yeah.
So I do read the comments, okay? I check my social media. But,
You have 2 jobs, dude. Chang's and your job.
yeah, I got my shift at Chang's I got to do. You know, I had to cover for Chang Super Respect. My guy, sorry, you got headway. You're going to come back even stronger next time and feel it. And Chang's blood right there. All right, let's go. Chang's blood right there.
What are you going to do with that? You can't fight Russia. You can't fight Russia. What are you doing? You can't face him. No fighting. We're at divisions, Russian. What's going on right now? It's going to be tough to market. You think Americans are going to get behind that? You're an American audience. Can't advertising Russia for the most part, I don't think.
Can't advertise Russia for the most part.
From a business standpoint, I'm a Peter Yan. Like, I'm fucking out of here, dude.
I don't know if that's true. I haven't heard anyone say that. What does that big Russia have to do with anything?
Well, he's saying that, let's say Peter Yan becomes a champion, you can't go to Russia to fight because of the war happening.
Do they normally go to other countries with the fighters to fight?
Yeah, they do like if there's a Brazilian champion, they'll go to Brazil. They'll for him to do a title defense. Really?
Yeah. Like UFC does it.
Yeah, like what's his name? Steve.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm like shocked.
What is that guy's name? Steve. What is that guy's name? Steve Miocic. Oh, but he's from Cleveland.
Yeah, so they'll fight in Cleveland. For like a title defense.
Cleveland's a little different than Brazil. The continent, bro? What does he say? The state of the country, not the continent, whatever he says.
So this one's called the Sebastian Maniscalco in the hizzy again. Squab on people who believe the rumor the Paul fight was rigged.
Dude, these titles that Chang's makes, they're like tongue twisters.
Yeah.
They're trying to make you seem dumb.
And even if,
Yes, they're
even
amazing.
if,
Here we go.
let's say the base.
But I also, what I think is funny is I've had people say, I saw the Star Wars sword, some guy goes, you think that's real? I'm like, oh my God, dude. Yeah, let me.
You talk so fast for no reason. It's gotta be the ad, like people said the Adderall. That's one thing he doesn't shell. Probably not allowed to promote that or whatever. But he's definitely on Adderall, right? Yeah. And he's on Kratom and Alpha Brain and Tiger Thick whiskey. So at different points, you know, it's like he's very fast on the same datters. There was a guy that messaged us about potentially sponsoring us for his rehab center, like shouting about whatever shop does Kratom, talks about, or looks like he's on Kratom or Tiger Thick, a little bit thick ski. And I would definitely bring it up now if I knew the name. I don't understand the guy. That could be a fun bit. We'll just bring it up and help people out anytime.
Yeah.
It seems like it should be probably a lot. It's a good sponsorship opportunity.
Guess you got a pumpkin spice latte. You know, like if you think it's stage also the same grown man that orders pumpkin spice lattes, right? So, boy.
And Shop, I didn't know that Shop was another one of these people that says grown man. That's a huge thing on the YouTube. It's like, I can't believe a grown man did this. A grown man does this. You know, I responded to one guy. I was like, would you rather Shop us make fun of a child? It makes no sense. It's a grown man. Why can't a grown man have a pumpkin spice latte? It's probably because he doesn't want to say that word, the words. Pumpkin spice latte, that's a hard one for Shop. He goes into Starbucks and he's like, he wants to get a pumpkin spice latte. He's like, can I get a Guadalajara hard scarf? I need a Guadalajara hard scarf 7 times a week. The Sin Papi, dude. Before we go, let's play one more clip.
Alright, this one's called Brain Dumb Having a Seizure.
It's just so
It's silly. You talk about shit about my first section about these things.
Sure. This is like what happens when a dog would try to read. A dog was like, you know that SNL sketch where they put a helmet on a dog?
Alright, let's try to see if we can guess what he's saying. Ready? Don't laugh.
You talk about shit about my first section about these things. You pretend that you want to bring fires up and you want everyone to get paid by everybody dressed around every time they fight.
Okay, I kind of understood that. Yeah, he said you talk all this shit about MMA fighters, but you bring up trash talk them, or you I got the beginning. That's one of the things where you'd have to like listen to it a lot, like an FBI investigator. They help me, you know, they're like, okay, what did Johnny say to the guy? Gets the wire off with the wire's not plugged in right, and shit. Yeah, stop moving around, Jenny. I remember what I was going to bring up. When I was driving back, I was telling Gerardo that I'm coming from a Halloween bird party, and Gerardo sent me a text saying, "Did you hear about Shop's wife?" And I wrote, "No. What happened?" And he wrote, "She dressed up like a hot Cheeto for Halloween." It's a pretty good bit. I was like, there's a chance that could be real. I thought you were making a good bit joke, but and you were. But I was like, that couldn't be real. I would totally, if I were Shop, I'd be like, can you be a hot Cheeto so people think like my stupid bits are like not a thing.
Alright, so this one's called Naders Will Say It's Fake. Short little clip here.
Now the naders can be like, it's fake, it's not real, blah blah blah, but this isn't great.
The naders? So he really says that, like, jeez.
Maybe his neighbors hate him.
Wait, I thought he was trying to say haters.
Yeah. Well, maybe he was starting to say neighbors.
Oh, because his brain, yeah. Well, he has all those break-ins in his house.
Yeah.
How old are you?
He's always drinking out of shoes.
Yeah.
So I can see it.
Alright, so for this clip, I saw this before, I think yesterday, and it's called Compulsive Liar, Lies About His Age, and then so I looked it up, and Brendan is 39 years old.
Okay.
But this is a recent podcast, and keep in mind too, his birthday's not recent whatsoever.
Okay.
Love that. How old are you? 38.
So is he lying, or is he just forgot? Because Papa, there's a chance he forgot. He's so stupid. I'm 38. I'm surprised I didn't have to do the math. Brain dumb, forgets age.
Alright, so this one's called Francis Ngannou may need to investigate Tripoli's whereabouts when he did food truck diarrhea.
It's Francis Ngannou on this week's Food Truck Diaries. We booked him really short notice, so we couldn't get him a food truck. So I went and picked up chicken sandwiches. We got him out the trunk of my car.
As I stuck my dick in this chicken sandwich and then watched him eat it.
Yeah, I have to check. You know, I'd love to see fight John Africa. See France. John Africa.
Even Mike Tyson, somebody who's been hit in the head quite a bit. He's homeless as fuck. Yeah, not only is he homeless as fuck, but he's catching Brendan's like mistakes. He's like, what? John Africa?
Alright, I don't know if you keep up with the aerial beef with Brendan Chop, but it's fucking epic, dude.
Oh yeah?
So I can cut this part out if it's not good, but
okay.
This is just an aerial clip.
Okay, yeah. Mix it up.
So this
Mix it up, Jen.
So this one's called P.F. Chang's Supports Aerial.
When the broadcast ended, and you take off your headset, you're like, all right, that was fun. Done. As I'm leaving, there's all these people around the ring. I saw the great Mike Goldberg there, former UFC play-by-play man. Said hello to him. That was lovely. Kind of weird that I'm the one getting off from the broadcast and he's just standing there. Usually that's him. Anyway, as I walk out, there's still a bunch of fans there, and it was a very young crowd. As I'm leaving the gated area around the ring and making a right to go into the back, there was probably a good 30 or so youngish guys there, and all of them were just chanting P.F. Chang's. P.F. Chang's. No, I was just like, are you kidding me?
100% I would do that at any age, but right now, 100%. That would be the most fun part of going to a UFC, is chanting P.F. Chang's.
To meet Ariel Helwani and chant P.F. Chang's.
That's so great. I mean, he's got a fan base there of just the Chang's people. There's so many of them. I can't talk. That's what happens when you eat that orange chicken bake.
Yeah. All right, I saw this one a couple days ago. It's called Papa Knows We Meet at Chang's. Did you see this one yet? All right, so check this shit out.
What else you got? Come on. You gotta come up with something. You guys should all get together. I don't know where you guys meet. Whether it's P.F. Chang's, Starbucks, I don't know where the hell all these haters meet.
All these sugars?
Sugar Shane O'Malley's haters. Sugar Shane is a fighter.
I know Shane O'Malley. That's the guy with the crazy hair. That's going to be Peter.
Yeah.
Or I don't even know how you say Peter, but Jan.
But why does he think that all haters just go to P.F. Chang's?
So he thinks that people hate Sean O'Malley and meet up at P.F. Chang's too?
Yeah.
No, dude. No, it's just you. Sean O'Malley is not getting hated on at the P.F. Chang's or the Chang's subreddit, as far as I know. I've been trolling that recently, so I've seen that. He's like, I don't know where he goes. Where does he get these Starbucks? Where does he get these ideas? Where are they coming to his head? Go to Starbucks sometimes a week. Need to get you a P.F. Chang's, Poppy.
I've been pretty excited to show you this one too. As you can see, I rated it Netflix. You know what modern MMA shows are lacking? Detailed breakdowns of widely seen cartoon episodes that came out 5 years ago. That's one. Ready?
If you watch the Pickle Rick episode, holy shit, dude, the family, because the family's so fucked up, the family's going to therapy. In order to get out of family therapy, Rick turned himself into a pickle. Get out of it. And his daughter's like, did you turn yourself into a pickle? Did you want to get therapy? He's like, no, I totally forgot. But then he has a needle that is, it's a syringe hanging above him where he just hits them and it turns back into a human being. And she's like, oh, well, if you forgot, then you probably don't need this. He's like, no, take that. And he's like, God damn it. And then they leave go to therapy. And he's just sitting there, he's just all, okay. And he's like trying to roll the rock. He rolls into the sun. He's about to die. They start trying to
great sound.
The fucking drain, the storm drain. And he gets into the sewage. And then there's rats there. And then he kills a rat. He's the smartest person in the universe. He said he turned himself with all the rat bones and muscle. He turned himself into this badass superhero. It's insane. It's so creative and well done. It's by far the best.
Even when he tries to say creative, he says creative. It's so creative and well done.
That was like when you talk to a little kid, a little kid tells you a story. And then I went on this really fun ride, but the ride had there was a monster on it, and then you just sit there and you're like, okay, great, good, Brandon, okay. And then I took my shoe out and I poured my thick whiskey in it and I drank out of the shoe. These guys broke into my house and I wasn't there, but then I arrested them with my guns, and then my wife was there, and she was throwing hot Cheetos all over the place. All right, so this is the last one for today. It's called "The Amount of Nicotine Pouches He Shoves In and Tries to Speak Through Is Astonishing."
There's a code in this being professional, too. I remember before Rothschild fight, which he didn't hit me that hard, but messed me up. And then even no guess, a week before I flew to Brazil, we did that mock fight where we had a crowd there. Changing my sparring partner.
Oh my God!
Late. He was like 9 beers deep, came in late, and I'm like, yo, what are you doing? Let's go. My coach like, no talking. This is real as we can. First round, Shane knocked me out a week before my fight. I came to him, like, what the heck did you do? The fuck? He's like, I'm so sorry.
Bro.
Anderson Silva, they said.
Damn. So he's chewing tobacco? That's what that is?
No, nicotine pouches.
Oh, you put nicotine pouches in your mouth?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. They put it on your arm.
It's like the lozenges, right?
Lozenges?
Yeah, whatever they're called.
Lozenges?
Fuck.
Lozenges. Okay, shut up. Yeah. So he smokes or like vapes or some shit?
No, it's just he's sponsored by the nicotine company and puts pouches in his mouth.
Oh my God. He does need a handler, dude. I need a handler? Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You gotta you don't, just because you sponsor something doesn't mean you need to necessarily use it.
All the time.
Yeah, I mean, nicotine lozenges, that's not good for you. Don't do that. You do that if you smoke to get not smoking and then eventually stop. Just take nicotine lozenges forever. God.
But yeah, that's all the clips for today.
All right, well, that's all of the clips. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed this episode. Thanks again to Walsh, the World Record Podcast, for the last one. That was great.
Join the Discord.
We may or may not have Al Strickland Williams on a 10 Minutes Shop thing coming up. We might have recognized been on Conan and Comedy Central, so he may do it. I don't know if we can talk about. I don't know if he's homeless.
Yes.
We'll see. Find out. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. We'll see you next week. Bye. Happy Halloween. Bye.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, you can upgrade to a queen mattress and adjustable base for just $499.99 for the great sleep you deserve. Visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Why don't you ask the kids at TFK? The friend just say that magic has AIDS. He's redacted. What a bad clip. What else do you have for us, Chin? I'm just sitting at the store and walking to my truck. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get here, Papa, try to speak. When he's surprised today, you better watch 10 Minutes of Shop. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Joining me today is the Brendan Walsh, from World Record Pod.
Hey, everybody. We got two Brendans. Talking about a Brendan.
Tomorrow, should I announce that?
Well, it's not tomorrow. It's if you're watching this. If you're watching this, you can watch the World Record Podcast, where I had Brendan on, and we talked about Brendan there too for a full hour and a half if you're on Patreon, or actually, I don't know, go over to World Record Podcast on YouTube, and you can watch a whole other, probably like 45-50 minutes of shop talk.
But this one is just going to be 10 minutes, or maybe a little bit longer.
So this is the appetizer. And, because I know what it's like to watch 10 minutes of Shop, and you always want more. After you're like, come on, and that's what leads me to spending time on TFATK when I should be with my children.
Who you've taught to say dicey.
Dicey. Yeah, I haven't given her the dice yet. I should have to make that video.
I saw a clip got posted somehow from the Patreon on TFATK, and you had said that it's the line where you say, watch it 80 times. You wrote 80 times. That's rookie number.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, going to it 80 times a day.
But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of Shop, so let's start the clip now.
All right, so the first one is from his Instagram, his latest stand-up post, probably went viral. Let's see here, waiting for it.
That's what's amazing is he can't say one syllable words. Can't say flesh. Can't say soul. So like they should have. I don't know if TFATK put the subtitles on there, but Salt Lake should be spelled SAWLT.
Oh no, it was from his own Instagram.
Yeah, I've heard it both ways.
Dude, it's crazy to me that like his video audio guys are terrible.
I think that's just someone with a phone.
Was the audio low because it's just on a phone? Because I can barely hear it. Is that what he posts online?
Yeah, he posted that.
He posted somebody. I mean, maybe one of his boys took the video. That was a sanctioned video by him.
And they were like, "You gotta do this stuff about how you talk about the black guys."
Well, I think what he's saying, because like Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah's pretty much all white.
Yeah.
So he's like, I brought some black guys so you can see what they look like in person. Like the only reason he brought two black guys was so he could fill up a few minutes when he got on stage.
Smart.
His whole he's got to be panicked every night. Like I have to do 45 minutes at least, and it's just like we gotta go see him. I gotta go see him do an hour.
We almost went to Ontario, but you're right. We should go. Maybe we'll go to Canada.
Yeah, we'll go to Canada. Well, let's not spoil it. We haven't gotten to that.
I can't believe that he didn't do any Utah jazz riffs. Because he might have black guys.
Yeah.
Shop thing.
Yeah, he's very hacky when it comes to that. But this is the infamous clip that everyone was talking about this week in the Shopperverse. It's the Magic Johnson clip. Here we go.
I call when the pandemic was over. Your boy called it because this is like inside LA politics baseball. I just get this reference because it went viral for everybody in the world. Because the mayor of LA, our city, he's a trash. He's been shoving an ass on our throat for 3 years. Mr. Master seen the hole for 3 years.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, why does he do this?
Mr. I think he's at this point is maybe smart enough to realize that everything's crumbling and he has to figure out how to do stand-up quick. He's had 5 years of just like this cakewalk into the stand-up world, and now he's like, fuck, I need to learn how to do stand-up. So he's just watching clips of Joey Diaz, I don't know, whoever. Look for a clip of somebody going, hey, you kid, I don't know, somebody did this, and he's like, I'll do that. But he's using it wrong. He's like,
He's not even watching stand-up. He's watching like a movie by accident. He's getting confused. I have a question for you. Do you think he watches stand-up since he's a fighter?
Right.
How fighters watch clips. So he goes and stand up the same way.
I think that's the only brain he has. Like, he's not. Yeah, he's watching it as that's where he's getting this, and that's where, everything is coming.
And he's gonna get knocked out in whatever way the same is, because he got knocked out for watching those clips when he's a fighter. Right?
Oh yeah. So well, he's still doing it wrong, and he's not learning. And he's like, you can't. He will never be funny.
No, No.
Intentionally. I mean, he's my favorite comedian.
Unintentionally.
Yeah. Let me correct myself. He's hilarious. But he will never be hilarious the way he wants to be.
Probably not. And he also seems to not learn anything ever, right? Like, sometimes he goes like a little bit, like there'll be a clip where it's like, oh, Papa is showing self-awareness in the tooth decade, but then he comes right back out with this Magic Johnson. Well, I don't want to spoil.
Yeah, let's.
I can't really hear what he's saying when I
He's
see
a
this.
piece of trash. He's considered a piece of trash.
This makes me like our city.
Yeah, I know.
He goes to the Super Bowl after. The Rams won. He takes a picture next to Magic Johnson without a mask. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't wear a mask on Magic Johnson. You guys know why I'm sort of illegal. Don't make me say it.
One thing that made me laugh on that, because the "don't make me say it" thing, I was looking through the replies, and people were just like, "What does that even mean?" And don't make me like the N-word.
We'll go back a little bit too with just he's like just listen to the way he says Magic Johnson. Like the guy can't talk. Like that sentence is, if I was in the same room as Magic Johnson, he goes, if I was in the Samro Jack Johnson, if I was in the Samro Jack Johnson, if I was the Samro Jack Johnson. But let's hear it one more time. This will be an extended 10 minutes because
that's what you just
if I was in the Sandro's Jack, let's go back again. The Sandro's Jack Johnson.
The Sandro's Jack Johnson.
Somebody gave him that mosquito line. 100%. 100%. What if that's like, you know, when your parents say, like, don't make funny faces because it'll freeze that way? Like, we make fun of Shav so much, we forget how to talk.
Shav's the ring. Shav is literally, his stand-up is showing someone the routine.
But there's no way. I would bet, I am a gambling man, and I would put $1,000 on him. He did not write the mosquito line.
Yeah, probably not. It's just like
there's too many levels to it. Even though it's simple, it's fucking stupid. It's still it's to one level too much out of his realm.
I think that people write the stupid shit he says. Some of them, if it's even a joke. I remember they said that King and the thing had writers. Something that's crazy, like a scandal for a while. My comedy's so sad.
Who's working on it? Like, let's get somebody. If you're watching this, if you've been involved in writing for Brendan Shaw in any capacity, reach out to my lawyer, Frank Cum69 at gmail.com.
Please do.
That's that'll go to Frank. And yeah, let's get talking. You can be in a silhouette with a disguised voice, whatever. I just want to hear how it.
We do want to find. I think that's a good idea. I want to find some of these people. Like, I want to find for sure any writers if they're willing to go.
Any disgruntled employee from this universe.
There's got to be. He's blaming you for the COVID shit.
Yes.
He's probably a dick to be around. I know that guy.
Kid guy.
Who's got it?
Chip.
We want that guy on. Sure.
Yes.
So, one of the things that's actually nice to make sure it's not a mess. One of the things that's psycho. Destroyed in the comments. They get so bad that they announce he's an old press officer this morning. Like, see, it's one of the things. He's on there. And the first question is journalist goes, Mr. President, Mr. Mayor, real quick, you were conscious not wearing a mask next to Magic Johnson. So if you want to say, I'm people are pretty upset. I'm glad you brought that up. Oh my God, I'm glad you brought that up. Yes, thank you for asking. Yes. I was told by Brad. Excuse me, sir.
It's like the first time Shab has gotten to think someone else is stupid. Is saying
No, because he even says that in Gringo Poppy when, like, his first bit is about the COVID vaccines, and which I don't understand why he does that little walk thing, but I think he got that from Rogan, maybe. Does Rogan do that, like, kind of like walking back and forth? And he does this, like, you know how in the Gringo Poppy, like, pulls his eye down where he's like, I got the vaccine, I feel crazy. Like, he's like, remember that one guy, that idiot, that total moron?
Do you remember the guy they're talking about?
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
I don't think there was one guy who got the vaccine. Really sick.
And he was like, he said he was like on meth. So like, there wasn't the first person they put on the news. It wasn't a meth addict with a droopy eye or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, whatever Fauci. I mean, yeah, Shab lies a lot. He just kind of makes up stuff. I think Shab says whatever he thinks maybe happened. Like he maybe heard some of that from someone else and then he interpreted it.
I think I wonder how much time, and we talk about this on the World Record podcast, where you would like to see like a documentary about the making of Gringo Poppy and the Showtime. I think you'd be surprised. Is that what
I think you'd be surprised, or maybe it's you.
I think it's just you'd be surprised. Yeah, I would like to see the preparation that went into Gringo Poppy, because I feel like.
Well, that's a perfect. Oh, not to get you.
No. I mean, I was just drifting off. Trying to imagine like how much time went into prepare for that. Like I think it was like, oh, we gotta have a vaccine thing, and so like, oh, the first person, he's got like a writer's room with like. That's who we need to find out. Like, who are
I mean, it's perfect, and it's the perfect like follow-up documentary because it can be two parts.
Yeah.
The first part is Showtime. I won't do it. I won't go into that because let's talk about it on yours.
Oh yeah.
Showtime documentary, but then this part 2 is like
Gringo Poppy, the redemption, the resurrection of Jeffrey Dahmer,
and it has like coming up with a song and like getting people to stand outside, and
sitting in his garage with an X-Acto knife, cutting out the skyline background for improv.
Covering up the improv. The town is different. Coming up with the idea, like, okay, what was this special going to be about? And then he's like, I got it. My wife is Mexican. It's like the whole specials. I don't understand why he dresses like the pants look weird. It's like a Peter Pan kind of vibe.
I mean, yeah, he's got a whole. I don't know.
It's always a jacket.
If somebody's wearing thigh-high shorts, Brendan gets mad.
Which Brendan?
There's 3 of us here.
There's 3 Brendans.
I mean, it is so easy to make fun of this, like us, what we're doing. Like, and I said that on World Record. It's like if like some teenage black girl walked in, which is just it's just like all 3 Brendans. It's so easy to. Let me get this straight. You're Brendan. He's Brendan. And he's Brendan.
Yeah, it would be.
Why are you talking about his clothes, Kunik? Or any teenager? I don't know. I feel like black girl teenagers are like the best at like tearing people down. But any teenager,
I don't want it to happen.
I avoid. There's a high school in my neighborhood. I don't ever walk past it because I don't get to hey, fatso! Hey, fat old fuck! I wonder where that is. What's improv?
I don't know what improv that is. It's also not something a 6-year-old would say.
No, and like even there's a part like, and I don't want to like keep rehashing these, but just the way he rushes through that in that clip too, where you were wearing a mask next to Magic Johnson or whatever, and he goes, "That's insane." I just made that part up. But she like, it's just crazy how he's gained he's learned nothing after being on stage a lot in front of big crowds.
Well, there's a famous thing of him they're making fun of him for lying, but he says how much he's been on stage. Yeah. He's like, this guy asked him how long he's been on stand-up, and he's like, oh, well, 6 years or whatever, but really 10 years because of how much stage time I've had. And it's ridiculous, but at the same time, he has gotten a lot.
He should have a little bit of skill.
Yeah, he should be better. The clip where he says something a 6-year-old would say, the obvious obvious joke there, I think, is not a good one, but the obvious one is to compare it to Clinton. You know, where like I didn't inhale. That's the obvious.
I did not have sex with that woman.
Or that. But instead, Shab is like my 6-year-old, and it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I feel like what he's doing now is trying to focus on, I think somebody told him, like, you just gotta be real, you gotta be yourself. So now he's like, so I wake up at 7 a.m., I'm in my underwear, I'm drinking coffee, my 6-year-old's there, I got my car out there, my lawn is situated like this in the front of it. It's like, no, he didn't say just describe your day-to-day activity.
So now to his podcasting endeavors. This one's called The Incessant Need to Embellish Every Story. Croissants? Sure, Brenda. Alright, let's see what this is.
Ramping up for Halloween? How's those costumes looking? The moms definitely make the costumes. I always prefer for the parents to make the costumes so it's a little more unique. My mom used to make mine. That's where you saw the French robot, the infamous French robot, which I will post every Halloween to the day I die. So you can picture sweet chops. I'm going to post that. Come up here. I was this French robot and I handed out croissants to all the kids and my mom was not happy.
I think for Halloween I'm gonna go as the San Jose Jack Jones. There's so much to think about. He mispronounced so many things in a row.
Costume. I mean, that's again like he's not good at talking, and his career is heavily relies on talking.
He broke Walsh's brain on that one. I mean, what costume? What was the croissant thing? Did you understand that?
Well, he was a French robot, so he would give out croissants.
And his mom didn't like that.
I don't know. His mom made the costume.
But she was mad because why? He was giving away pastries as a kid.
Well, let's be honest, it's probably not real.
Yeah, but I don't want to go. This has already been 20 minutes of shop. But
there's going to be a longer episode. We literally list like the Charlie Day meme.
Yeah, it's, well, I mean, I would like, yeah, whatever, we don't have to watch it again, but it's, I don't get the point, like,
oh, really, dude?
Oops. So he's got a French robot, he's handing out croissants, and his mom's, much to his mom's dismay. And then I went into the closets, opened up the comic book store, because I had to open, still had to sell my comics out of the closet.
He's like, yeah, it just doesn't make sense because he's so stupid now. But as a kid, he was a genius. He's a comic book salesman, and he made this costume. He made croissants.
French robot.
He made croissants. I couldn't make costumes as a kid. I'm not that dumb.
I don't know where the croissants came out. Like, did they buy the croissants?
I guess.
Like, you have to stock up on the croissants to be giving them out. But also, you're a kid. Why are you trick-or-treating? Why are you giving out croissants?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You'd be going to get candy.
Yeah.
You'd be like, what kid or did his friends want a bunch of croissants? Actually, it's back to stupidness. Because maybe he is so stupid that he was like, I'm going to give out my friends croissants. Because they'll love it. It'd be Netflix. Prior to Netflix, I guess. So not Netflix yet.
Blockbuster was probably
Blockbuster's bad.
That's what it used to be good.
When was the turn? When did Shop start using?
All right, so this one's called Papa Just Goes B. A comparison of the vaunted shelf display from the first episode until today. I don't know if that's going to help us at all.
A little whiskey for the first episode of the Shop Show, man. A little whiskey. See behind me, I got some I don't say favorite whiskeys, and then up there I want to highlight my favorite sneaker of the month, so I'm gonna switch that. Toenail, but
my favorite sneaker. So next every week, keep your eye out. All right, I have my favorite shoe, and then some of my favorite. Well, they're not really my favorite whiskeys.
They're not really my favorite whiskey.
So there's on the shelf and some of my favorite, kind of really not really my favorite. But the shoe now.
That's my favorite shoe next week.
But it's not my favorite because I change it every week.
Yeah, it's going to be a new favorite shoe.
And someone comes out of the shop, it's time to go. They're like,
He gets up, he's only wearing one shoe. Wait, I gotta get my shoe back off the shelf so I can ride it home. I don't get my Ferrari home.
I'm wearing my favorite shoe. Yeah, my favorite life vest.
He comes in every week. All right, let me do this. Up here. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Brandon Shaw Show.
And we know now from the last week's thing that he is on Alpha Brain and creative.
What is creative?
I don't really know. Well, thank you to the YouTube commenters that explained what it was, but I'm kind of busy, so I read it and it kind of went in one ear and out the other. But one of them said it's like supposed to make you focus, but it's also like from heroin or something. So some people are saying it's very bad for you.
Well, I did see a comment that, because he was like, I take this 4 times a day, some little shot bottle, Hippo, Kratom or something. And I saw the comments, it was on the Reddit, had been, they were like, if you just read the bottle, it says don't take more than 1 shot a day.
It's obvious, too, that that's, like, because what medicine or anything is 4 or 5 times a day? Like, almost non-existent, right?
I don't know.
4 or 5 times a day, that's like water. You should, not... Like,
well, I mean, it's probably like people take 5-hour energy like that. That's how I was kind of like. It looks like it's in a little 5-hour energy thing.
That's right. 1 or 2 max.
I don't know. I mean, people drink that shit. There's probably people who do it fucking every hour. People drink Red Bull like crazy.
Their effects.
Well, that's what's crazy is that alpha brain. Anything with the word brain in it shouldn't. Like, this is our spokesman, the dumbest guy in the world.
Yeah, all these products that are supposed to help you think and speak effectively, shut up and shit like them, doesn't make sense.
You gotta leave those to Callan to enforce on people.
Alright, so this one's called Pops. Really, dude. This one's called Papa's 250-pound claim gets eroded, followed by a Sunday grab bag of nonsense. Oh, yeah. Is it good? We'll see.
I'm every bit of 250 here, man. But when you're to cut down the, I'm probably 60 for sure. Yeah, I'm ready to stick breaking your tooth through business, But
Brighton content blue. Brighton content blue shirts.
It's called Underwear and Lopez. Underwear and Lopez. Underwear Family Farm. Dude.
It's funny to me that Randy Feltface, like right at the beginning, he does not seem like the act that would just completely embrace, TFAK and like, but he totally has.
Yeah.
Dude, AMAs, he's so into it. Yeah. Everybody likes this shit.
Is it confirmed that it's the right, that it is the real guy? Because there's so many layers of like disguise where it's like, no, the Randy Feltface is doing an AMA. Well, who? Like, who's the guy? Like, it's like, oh, it's a puppet. And then there's a guy, too. Like, it's like, I mean, it probably, I don't know, I assume somebody did their homework. But, like, I don't know who, does anybody know who's working Randy Feltface, the puppet?
Yeah, it's like an Australian guy or something like that. Like, I shouldn't say everybody likes it, because I told you I was at a friend of ours' house, and we had a dinner party, and when I came over, it was like a nice dinner party, and then he saw me, and he was like, I'm going to put on the Gringo Pop. The 2 people that were at the dinner party were like, we have to leave. So not everyone's homeless. They want to be, though, for sure. Yeah, I mean, if they watched enough of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, just putting on Gringo Poppy.
It's a lot for sure.
You have to give people, like, a little bit of a credit. Like, you have to have, like a little van outside with a little school desk and a TV screen. Just like, okay, so here's...
That's a clip. This one's called Movie in Silence. Papa wasn't there, but he chases them away.
My house got broken into. But I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's guns involved. I chased them. The cops thought I was in the house. It was just a fucking mess. That's one of the reasons I moved.
Wait, did he say? What do you mean he wasn't there? He say he chased.
My house got broken into. But I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's guns involved. I chased them. The cops thought I was in the house. It was just a fucking.
So, like, is he saying that he came back? He wasn't there at the beginning, and then he came and found his guns and chased him?
I mean, the way that it would only make sense is like, so he left for stand-up, and maybe his wife called him and said, hey, there's guys in the house, and so he turned around and came back and got his guns. I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing too, because in his, is it in, like, Gringo Poppy ends with some, like, big long gun story. He is contradicting that he's like, I never shot a gun, never held a gun, like he says that sometimes, and then he's like chasing guys with guns, and then there was another clip where he's talking about how he has a concealed carry permit.
Another thing is, like, if this is his wife, are they in Mexico? Does he say? This is like what I've been saying about Shab and everybody. Well, not everybody, but like the Zapruder aspect of a lot of what he does. It's like here's different many like views, and you're like, wait a minute. If you look at Shab from this, is he saying that? Like it's all very confused. He's a walking Zapruder film. It's a walking Zapruder film.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in this clip.
Maybe he was doing a Zoom show in like a different room of the house, and then it just became a blessing. I was about to leave. I wasn't there, but then guns were involved.
Cops thought I was robbing the house.
He's hyping it up. It's another thing is
my house got broken too.
That's why I had to move. Guadalajara hard scarf.
Guadalajara hard scarf.
My wife, she came out, she had a bag of hot Cheetos, she started throwing them everywhere. She's Mexican, okay? They tried to get the jewels, but all they got was some pico de gallo, and I'm on keto. Alright, this one's called Papa Has Recovered Drug Addict if he has any drugs on him.
Probably was the best idea. Dude, one of my favorite moments ever from anyone's career was in yours when you kicked the pills and you said beforehand where you were like, I'm fucking back, because I knew what that's like, and I was like, I could just see, I was like, prescription pills? Yeah, like I know what though, you still have them? Yeah, me too. But I have surgeries and stuff, so I still have a whole lot. I'd be lying to you to say that I haven't. Yeah, me too. But like, because those two, I live in a world where surgeries, injuries, the doctors go, hey man, like, if you want to see that tonight, like, what are you going to do? We just replaced your neck. Or, go to Disneyland with the kids.
Wait, you just said we just replaced your neck.
I don't want to fucking wheelchair pushing me around. So I'm sitting there like on a cane, and then my personality, then it's like, well, I'm a miserable asshole right now.
I think the drug addict said that. I mean, he asked the guy if he's like, you still have him. It sounded like he was dead serious.
Yeah.
Like, I was going to ask him for it. Almost.
I don't think he understood, like, when the other guy said when you kicked the pills, I don't think it had registered with, like, that was too much shorthand for Baba. He's like, oh, are you kicking them like a hacky sack? You want to kick some my way?
He says, do you still have them, as if, like, the conversation could have gone, like, yeah, and they're like, oh, yeah, love pills. But
yeah, I carry them around. I was badly addicted to them. I still have all I can't bring them with me.
If they never know, Papa. He'd be down to, like, take them right there from the end of the show. I got my fair whiskeys here in my shoes.
We can fill up a shoe of whiskey and wash some pills down with some tiger drinking out of his big stupid sneaker.
If you saw, let's say you were at the store,
Right.
you're doing one of those shows, and you saw Shaw drinking whiskey out of a shoe, would you try and help him? Or would you
Like help him, like be like, hey, do you want a glass for that? Because I would think it would be like a ritual.
It would be like, hey man, like you should like
You should drink your tiger thing out of your shoe.
it's not a I know you're high on kratom.
I want to try kratom.
He's high in kratom and he sees like a few of you. What if he watches this on kratom and he's like, oh fuck, there's so many bread. Oh fuck, god damn, I can't feel bread on this thing.
It is the dumbest fucking.
Oh, we're gonna get
Really, dude?
Alright, so this one's called Another Failed Attempt by Mr. Don't Make Me Say It, trying to pronounce someone's name. Alright.
Before he started fucking his maid, we had Sylvester Stallone, but we had good people. They would ride motorcycles, they liked guns, they would fuck hot women, they would fight people.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now we got the fuck.
Why does he always have food in his
Sylvester Stallone, but we had good people. They would ride motorcycles.
If you had a big speech impediment, would you also try and talk with food in your mouth? So dumb.
You know, that's a good point.
Leah made fun of him on one of the clips for it.
For having food in his mouth.
Yeah, and it is pretty funny.
I mean, watching him eat, again, I'm going to say it is fascinating. Just the whole style of eating. The tongue's all the way out.
Yeah, when he eat, he's a funny eater. Like, he's actually pretty funny at eating.
That's right. Like, let's look at the positive. Like, instead of tearing him down, let's find positive things. He eats funny.
Here's one thing I've noticed about the eating, like he's done once or twice. He'll say something like absurd and then take a bite.
Oh, yeah.
That's comedic. If he was doing that on purpose, I have a good friend Heather. If he was like, he's like, so your wife just died. And he's like a bite of like pork sandwich.
That's like, well, that's what I think I say that on the World Record episode that is also out now. That could be the eating thing might be a CTE. That might be indicative of brain damage. Sticking your tongue all the way out when you eat.
Or there's you made Oathman find the glass and he's trying to find the straw or whatever, where he can't drink. It's like that could be also be CTE.
I don't know what CTE is. I mean, it's brain damage, right? It's just a certain, is it the concussion thing that the football guys get?
Talking about UFC. Also, I want to talk about, I don't want his house to get robbed. That's scary. If that really happened.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not celebrating the fact that his house got robbed. I'm just confused at how
it just doesn't make sense the way you describe his account of events. It's gotta be confusing and imagine being the cop that can exactly. It's gonna be sucks for the cop because they're like, wait, you see, we're here, but you're here right now.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he admitted to doing some kind of fraudulent, like, insurance scam. I wasn't there, but I was chasing him down the street.
The cops are like, okay, we get it. That is your favorite shoe. But let's get that.
He's like, you guys want some coffee? I got a whole box of shoes up there.
You don't want to get
he serves everything and shit.
This is my favorite wife.
I hope you're thirsty. It's a size 13. It's filled with Mountain Dew.
Don't worry. They're gone. There's no Crocs in here.
Yeah, the reason that you don't wear Crocs told the whole watch this. Look, I'm pushing the Crocs comes right out the holes.
He's thirsty. I was in the fucking Nuvo room, okay? It was the fucking 90s.
He should do an hour at Flappers. That I would go to.
I mean, he's Marconi's world's absurd. This one's called Why Did Bappa Feel the Need to Repeat Himself So Much? Oh yeah, he loves to hear himself talk.
Oh, I love Eric. He's such a good dude.
Yeah, that was one of those, like, sorry. Shut up, it's his show.
You know what movie I came home to just I left the TV on in my hotel. I come back and I was like, I had my food there. It was like 1 in the morning. I'm like, from the 80s. And I was like, man, I didn't know favorite movie as a kid. That's why I've seen TV. My favorite movie as a kid. I was like, I've seen this. I knew everything coming up. I'm like, that's the movie.
Movie. You can't even say movie.
Or Dolph Lundgren, but that's
Oh,
hard.
that's, yeah. That's a, what kind of movie?
Really with Dolph.
He was not able to say the name of the movie of his favorite movie. Which seems to be a constant thing with Sean. Listen to that first clip like that. Where he's like, oh, I remember, and then
yeah. That's there is one clip. It's way back. It's like him and Dalia and Eric Griffin. And Eric Griffin says, he's like, you know, like when you're kids or whatever, you're playing hide and go seek, and he's just sitting there. He goes, great game. Dalia points out, he's like, this dumb motherfucker just said hide and seek is a great game. Like, he's total serious. He's like, you play these kid games like hide and seek, and he's like, great game. That's a great game.
Yeah, and hilarious. And if you were a bully, you'd be like, all right, tell me the rules of hide and seek.
Yeah.
Just to see if he can do it. Because even if he knows it, which he probably does, even with CTE, he would say a bunch of things wrong.
Great game, never played it.
It's like a dinner party. There's like waiters walking around just trays with sneakers full of champagne and Tiger Thick whiskey, the sweet nectar.
I can see the gym guy drinking out of a shoe. Shop told him to. You know what I mean? Gin would probably say yeah to it too.
Yeah.
What did you think of the Mr. Rogers thing? Opinion on that?
I mean, I think it's hilarious. You know, I mean, he basically, somebody told him some urban legend. Maybe the person who told him that believed it too. Maybe. And he just was like, oh, I can't wait to show, bring up this newly found knowledge on the podcast or whatever.
Did he bring it up because he was like that stupid, they just believe sort of this meme story? Or is it just that he's always really drunk and he's just like, or drunk or something, and he just tells you?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I could see, it's like that Seinfeld episode where, like, Jerry tells Elaine that War and Peace originally was titled War, What Is It Good For? And she, like, brings it up at some, like, her boss at a book thing or whatever, and they're like, she's like, yeah, did you know War and Peace? So, like, I feel like it's kind of that. No, just somebody told him that story and possibly they believed it, or he read it somewhere and didn't realize it was on, like, a joke website.
Well, here's the clip. You didn't think about the logistics of it. Here's the clip, and there's a little bit of context at the end of the clip to where they possibly have gotten it from.
Did Mr. Rogers drink on the show? He sure did. It was just off air. He was hammered 90% of the time. He was enjoying his life. Snotting those kids. And it's like he's got his shoe and his whiskey on the same shelf.
Brandon! You got the shoe on the whiskey shelf!
Who's the guy? Who's the director?
He already is talking about Mr. Rogers, like, not liking the kids.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers' whole thing was how much he liked kids.
Beat down basement. You know, he was a sniper in the military, like one of the most decorated snipers. Dude was a savage. Either murder. Yeah, beast.
Did you guys know? I can't believe this. I just read this. Did you guys know that Mr. Rogers used to be in the Navy? Canada, just like sniper, killed guy. I never knew that. That's crazy. Just like a whole other life that we never knew about. He used to drink before the show. He was completely like wasted. It's crazy. It's all in the movie.
That guy's homeless. I see him pop up. I don't know his whole story, but obviously he does some kind of MMA show.
He's like, MMA commentator. He's got a really big one.
Is he like with Rogan on the ring side, or he just has like a show?
Well, UFC actually hated him for the longest time, but he's got the biggest MMA show MMA news. I mean, I don't know, too. That's more of an Othman type question. He'd know right away when he'll watch this. But yeah, I think he's just a commentator, kind of like the Thomas. And then Shop, steals from both of them, I think. Like he hears their opinion on stuff and just sort of regurgitates it. Chop this one, chop these.
There's a different clip where he finds out that he's wrong at the end of it.
Oh yeah, the Mr. Rogers.
Yeah.
Now we watched that one. He's like, and then John's like, nope. It's just so ridiculous. We talked about it in the last one, but the idea that to think of Mr. Rogers and like, you know, he's got like, you know, the way you think about Martin Sheen.
Yeah.
Marlon Brando.
Apocalypse Now.
Platoon.
Or Deer Hunter.
Yeah, Mr. Rogers and the Kitty Mouse. That's all clips. Oh shit! All right, well, thanks for tuning in. We had a big show. Welsh, thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks for having me. And you know, this is you're feeding this dark monster that
the big fat cat.
Yeah. Watch that. If you haven't had enough, go to World Record Podcast and see some more. And I don't want to. This has been a long one for you guys.
Join if you like to join. Rented shop is a total freaking donk. Can't you see? For the homeless cats and me. We know it might be wrong, but we're watching 10 minutes of shop. Time my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed that intro song that's in there with Stacy's mom. Total freaking donk. We just did a poker episode on the actual podcast, so that's why the donk came out. No, check it out. Check it out, yeah. Join the Discord, no pressure, you know, but that's not what you're here. No, you're here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the clip. Alright, so this clip is called Swing and a Miss. Alrighty, here we go.
It was a savage. Yeah, dude. You know, he's a murder. Yeah, beast. Rogers, the host of internationally acclaimed TV show for Joe and Mr. Roger, served as a Navy SEAL, Marine Scout sniper during the Vietnam War. Ever heard of it? The largest confirmed kill.
Because if you would have just said something
like false, Mr. Rogers never served up.
I don't even know where to start again. That's how the Vietnam War. That was a good one. And then, ever heard of it? Like it's a cool thing. Remember how cool that was? Ever heard of it? And of course, Mr. Rogers didn't do any of that.
Like it's a credit.
Yeah. And Mr. Rogers, I don't think killed anybody. That was a big part of his personality. Was that he was
the nicest person.
like to the helpers. I think was his quote. It was like, you know, in the Da Nang, down in the jungle, I had these puppets while I had their comments crazy. This bird is what I got there now. All right, jeez, Papa, you're losing it. Alright, so this one's called BGL Interrupting Dane Cook with Shush Sounds.
Great addition to the team, Brenda. There's a lot of Dane Cook clips this week.
All right, one last thing though. It's like Mr. Rogers in the Vietnam War.
Oh, really? There's not trains in Vietnam. Oops.
It was that store because the store was still open in some places where we were filming the scenes and all this.
Natural Costco?
Yeah. And so the police were involved for the rest of the shoot for the next week. What? Was that the police were involved? Was that a show? Oh, I thought you were shushing me. I'm trying to. Oh, shoot! That was one of the most interesting laughs I've ever heard.
Do you think that Employee of the Month is like one of Shop's favorite movies? It's like really
chilling in the rafters at Costco. That's fucking dope, dude.
This looks like a fight that's brewing between Dane Cook and BGL. That would be interesting.
Well, Dane Cook strikes me as somebody that likes to fight.
Maybe. He definitely seems to have a temper. I've seen him on stage like get really angry at the crowd. So I would like to see Dane Cook beat up BGL. I think I signed up for Cook on that one.
I want to see Dane Cook's on Twiggies, dude.
But I also don't. No violence. No violence. People take me seriously.
All right, so this one's called "Someone Finally Said It" and someone's reading comments. I don't know what that comments.
Just watching, liking, subscribing.
And then you can head on a run.
We're running now.
Yeah, we got it.
You talk about the Patreon.
Well, yeah, you're cutting me off, so it's highly annoying. But you
Why
can
did you talk about Adam Ray's wedding?
No, Adam Ray's wedding Patreon.
People, that's in the comments. Brandon's cutting people off.
It's okay. It's one of his things. It's what he does. What? I don't understand what just happened.
I guess they're just saying that on the King of the... that's not the King of the Snake.
Yeah, that's the King of the Snake.
That's the King of the... So the King of the Snake and Shop is cutting off, people want to hear what Delaney has to say, and Shop is cutting in on Griffin, and but that clip was so bad.
Yeah.
Really, dude?
Okay, so this one's called another Dane Cook one. It's called "Dumbest and Longest Question in TFAK History."
Yeah, it's true, right? And do you feel like when you and I were talking at the improv, and I figured you knew it was going to come, but the appreciation, like the respect you have, of like, now you know G, like, because you were like a pioneer, right? The MySpace and your marketing, I'm influenced by it, I'm sure influenced by it, everybody is, and you were the first one to do it. Do you feel it? Because anybody I talk to, especially if they have a marketing mind, everyone mentions Dane Cook. And do you feel that respect?
I think that is true.
What a insulting question,
everyone hates you, and so.
Well, yeah, I mean, Dane Cook probably thinks he's a great comic, and I mean, I laugh when I some of his old stuff, and this question is like, you're like the greatest marketer ever, right? And you're very good at merch, and that's all that Shop cares about. And he asked Dane, I'm surprised. I wonder if did Cook respond to this clip at all, or not? Just not in the clip, maybe. Yeah. I bet he was pissed off. He's like, well, I mean, how do you answer that? Yeah, I guess I'm a soulless marketer and the best of it. Thanks, Shop.
Yeah, I was really lonely starting on MySpace and covered the outfit.
Wait, so Dane Cook's like, wait, I inspired you and Andrew Schultz? Like, set up right there.
So, this one's called "We're Talking Logistics B." I think that's what it says. We're talking about logistics.
There's this urban legend of a guy taking acid, and he thought that he was making his heel lunch and peeled his skin off and died. As you get older, you think about just the logistics of that. Not realistic. I put on acid, so I'm gonna stay away from it. So,
there's something endearing about Shop, dude.
Well, the malaprop is, or I don't even know if that's the word, but it's like that when he messes up words, it's always funny.
Yeah.
His brain, he gets a little bit of it. You know what he's trying to say, but he doesn't say it right. And then it's also such a stupid, of course someone didn't do that. when his idea of when you get older, it's not 18, 20, it's 36. Like you get the impression that he figured this out last week.
Seems unrealistic to put an ass. Just the logistics of that.
I guess
Seems about just the logistics of that. It seems unrealistic.
he's thinking, he's really thinking. He probably didn't figure it out himself. So he was probably telling that story to somebody like Leah, and they were like, dude, that didn't happen. Or like maybe he was telling a story to his kids to scare them into either not doing abs or wearing Crocs. And then they were like, Dad, that probably didn't really happen. He's like, oh, right, dude. And then he says there's no point.
Yeah.
Classic shot.
This was the one I'm most excited for. It's called Dane calls out Brendan for interrupting, then Brendan blames Calvin. It's not
Dicey. Okay. What was the shot in Dallas?
Sounds like this one is the first, second, and third act.
I don't want to touch your moments. Boundaries, man. That was like a big. That was like getting bigger for me. Like, oh, no, you know what happened? I was such a. Can I have my own thoughts? I find myself.
I feel like she's in. Because we're not saying it's not his story out because it's 7 hours.
I mean, Dane Cook was kind of funny. Can I have my own thoughts? That made me laugh.
You don't like Dane Cook?
No, I don't dislike Dane Cook. I mean, I don't know. He, like, everyone hates him now or whatever. But
I'll tell you what, the comments are going to like you.
The comments. I didn't get the first. So he blamed. He said Callan did a long story about Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess because he's saying because he didn't cut off Callan's Tom Cruise story.
We had to cut off Dane Cook's thing. Okay.
No, they had to cut off the Tom Cruise story because it wasn't interesting. So Brendan's trying to make Dane's thing interesting, so they don't have to cut it out. Tom Cruise thing wasn't.
We're gonna have to edit all that.
Okay, this one called Brendan has to be center of attention or talking at all times. Doesn't let Callan finish. Tom Cruise story, dude. Here we go. This is
Nice. We get to see
closure here. And now everyone can see that you want everything cut out one at a time. So
Everything. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the Lord. That's all started with him going, you don't have Tom Cruise. That was my Tom Cruise. That was my Tom Cruise experience. I was like, did you say Tom Cruise? Jerry, get ready for a 45-minute monologue on Tom Cruise. But I thought I was like making a present. You gotta know an Tom Cruise. We're going to arrest you.
I guess he went on a long rant about Tom Cruise.
do you think that BGL has control when he shows up on screen? He pushes it and he's like,
I mean, if he did, he'd probably only be on screen. So I guess like he's like obsessed with himself or whatever. There's something about him that's just very like.
really? Well, there's something about him that's very interesting.
I don't think so. I disagree.
Disagree, dude.
What do you think is interesting about him?
He's a weird fucking looking man, dude.
Yeah, I guess. He is weird looking, but it's just
about logistics.
Okay. Let's go back to that.
That's the end of that one, dude.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
What was the whole point? They had clips like that.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep looking.
Well, it's limited chop clips, dude.
That's true. That's true.
So this one's called Dark Brenda has no doubt it was the same video he watched when he was 16. So Dark Brenda, is that a character we don't know?
I think it's like Dark Biden. It's probably like conservative or I don't know, like
Yeah, I saw something once and I won't say it. No, come on, dude. It was like, yeah, but like real hardcore, like where you're like, how did this even get on the internet, man? This is funny. It was just crazy. It was amazing.
I was standing
not an instant.
Oh my gosh. I think I see the little knives.
I feel like we're going in that direction.
I
can't now I'm seeing it.
Because you really gotta go like,
I couldn't hear what he was saying because of his speech impediment, but then the end when he does the sound effect is just like so. That classic shot. He brings it home every time.
Okay, so this one's called Sweet Neck Derby. Assuming it's
we all fucking suffer from mental illness. Bro, you don't suffer from mental illness? You never want to impress you. You never contemplate suicide. Never.
Nobody says let's take another little break from chatting and shoving food in our mouth with Sean Strickland. Kids, they've heard about it by now. That Tiger Thick Sweet Nectar. Going all sorts of places. Like to see it all over.
So when they're talking about suicide, then it goes to him in a Pharrell hat trying to sell a shitty whiskey that's $100. That's sweet nectar. Why does he think anyone's gonna buy it if he keeps saying that? Who calls whiskey sweet nectar?
It's like that thing that you hear where it's like, that's my nectar, you know, and he's like, whoa, I never thought of liquids that way.
I wish he had done the mask thing, like where he's like, well, welcome back. Back, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else. So this is this placement edited by Chang? Well, you probably don't know. Is it edited by Chang, or is this just part of his like food thing? Where you
I'm pretty sure it's edited by Chang.
Okay, let's keep playing.
All right, here goes.
Albert, you're like, how can I get it? What are we doing here? Oh my God, what are we going to do? Well, guess what? We just restarted. That's right. If you go to StickBoy.com right now, click on Tiger Thick. You will see the sweet nectar is in stock and available. Be shipped straight to your door. Go to StickBoy.com, click on Tiger Thick. Doesn't be shipped fire. That's sweet nectar. This episode of Food Truck Doctor Sean Strickland is also brought to you by the best grade.
It seems like that clip seemed like pretty sad.
I think that's why they cut it together, because he's saying like, nope, never been depressed, and then it's him being like,
he couldn't even sell it. He's like, this is my last one of the day. I'm surprised. He's usually so amped for that shit. He must have done a lot of podcasts that day. Or maybe read some of the comments where he watched a 10 minutes of shot clip right before, and he's like, that fucking asshole.
Maybe he wants two jerks. He walked too many people to the truck.
Too many truck walks. He got denied a bunch of times. And he's still, what is it? Tempe. All right, let's keep going.
Happy.
Planet Earth, that's right, baby. Kratom. Now, a lot of you guys are like, man, I'm thinking about trying to, I don't know, it's kind of the Wild West out there. It's like CBD about 6 years ago. And now CBD is everywhere. Trusted companies. Guess what? Trust your big friend here. I take this Kratom because the only Kratom I trust. Those other brands, I'm not sure. Can't vouch for it. What I can vouch for is I use on every single show that you watch me on. And if you come to my stand-up shows, every single time I'm using Happy Hippo Kratom. That's right, it's the only brand I trust. I take the big lemonade shot 3 to 4 times a day. Sometimes, bro, all good. I enjoy it. It helps me speak. You don't know what I get. If you want to use the best focus product, I never use it. And guess what? It's all natural. That's right. It's all natural. No gimmicks. We got you covered.
Can't be
HappyHippoHerbals.com. Use promo code StickBoy for 20% for life.
He drinks all the sweet nectar, and then he takes 3 to 4 Kratom shots and Alpha Brain. But what is the effect?
Why do you think he's telling the truth?
I guess it might be like, but that would make sense. This is why he's like this.
Yeah.
And he looks all tired and shit. This doesn't make me want to buy Happy Hippo.
Alpha Brain.
Or Alpha Brain or any of that stuff. It seems like I don't know what Kratom does. I guess it helps you focus, he said.
I feel like Brandon Chop's the only way to get you sober, dude.
Oh, yeah, I see the effect. Shot, and I'm like, I'm done. I don't know. That's crazy. All right, let's finish it off. Let's hear it.
You share that with your aunt, sister, whoever you
Oh, really, dude? Why is your sister gay all of a sudden? Can you share it with your straight sister? And your aunt? See, the women in your life need Kratom. That's what Sean says.
Kratom that cures gayness.
Yeah, well, you tell. Oh, is that what he's saying? Of course, someone's getting this in shop world. But you imagine you talk to Sean, you're like, man, my sister's really going through something right now. It's like, well, fill her up with Kratom, and your gay aunt too. My aunt's not gay, Sean. Well, she's not funny.
Gay sister. I've never heard anyone refer to the lesbian sister as their gay sister.
Yeah, he's losing it.
Yeah, he is.
But friends, nephews, cousins, your MySpace top 5 friends, if you're still doing that stuff, your Grindr profile, your Tinder profile, whatever you want. Use the promo code StickBoy for 20% off for life. All you gotta do is go to HappyHippoHerbals.com. Use promo code StickBoy 20% off for life. Use it anytime you want. You're welcome.
I gotta say, I'm not a real big fan of this choice of hat.
Yeah, that's a pretty wild hat. I don't know. I mean, for a guy that criticizes the shareware of his children, putting a hat like that is pretty awesome.
MySpace top 5.
What are you talking about, Chop? All right, we have one more clip. It's called Brendan Chop, the Geographer. You ready for this? Yes. Sounds great.
Reuben was wearing a white shirt,
Let's see here.
and the other one was saying Reuben was wearing a black shirt.
Double is straight from Africa. No, he's from Africa. Didn't Ken with Dombo? He's serious. What do you think he's from Nigeria? No, he's not. He's from Africa. I know you. I can tell you this. I know you've never been to Staten Island. I know you've never been to Staten Island. Rhode Island. Soon. Season 2 to Europe, Africa, and Africa. Well, just for one location. We were in Morocco. Jesus Christ. People say Africa like it's a country.
Incredible.
I do too. Africa is a country. Yes, it's like I'm American.
Dr. Shaw.
I know. State itself is a state. The country. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the... This geographer's Brennan Russia State. Brennan Shaw, modern day geographer. And then he's got his ridiculous hat. That's so I kind of wrote him. Shab is fascinated by the idea that somebody could go to Africa. Beyond the fact that he thinks it's a country and Nigeria is not there. He doesn't know it's a continent. Which is great. I want to ask Shab, like, what are the 7 continents, Shab? There's Joe Rogistan, Big Whiskey Squad Land, Big Boy Squad. Well, that was 10 minutes of Shab. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. We're chopping it up in there. People are giving us ideas for songs. We haven't taken any yet. This week's was Stacy's Mom by Fountain and Wayne. But yeah, if we keep getting people on there, maybe we will do longer episodes. And there's also the Halloween episode we may or may not do. Be dressed up as BGL briefly. Yeah, so we'll see. Thanks for tuning in. Tune in next week. Bye.
Because in this case now, it's not just the hidden clothing, it's about the murder weapon.
Put an apron on me, cause I'm homeless as fuck. Put an apron on me, put a shoplifter. Put an apron on me, you know I'm thick boy buff. I'm shy, protected as fuck, trying to get in him and walk into my truck.
Hope you enjoyed that new song we did, and hope you joined the Discord. We're chopping it up in there. Got a lot of great people.
We need more song suggestions. We need more now.
Yeah, suggest some songs because every time makes the episode start later. Because we're like, should we do Still Not a Player by Fat Joe and Big Mike? Should we do Sean Paul, Sean Eminem? Yeah, it wasn't me. All right, but you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes of shop, so let's start the clips.
All right, so the first one's called Papa Casually Stealing Material from Andrew Schultz's new special Infamous.
Shoes are the murder weapon.
It's so ridiculous. Yeah, mine's merch sucks though. He needs help with merch. Yeah, Charles' merch is lit. I don't know. I gotta say it. That thing went viral. I know. I'm just saying that as far as mine's merch. Merch sucks. Bumper stickers? Mine's merch sucks. The only place you'll see a bumper sticker for Bumper finally got no merch.
Like what were the
If you were a red MAGA hat, like, holy shit, that guy is crock edgy. He's edgy. Are you watching a Star Wars MAGA hat, like, holy shit, dude. Oh, man, like, it might as well be like, oh my god, you're
I'm like riveted. Just wanted to see if he does the teardrop. I know, that's what I'm waiting for. Because I'll defend him before a little bit because everyone has talked about this. This is a hacky merch thing. Like, is not stealing at all so far. And, like, I mean, I've tweeted about Trump and merch because that's his thing. It's like, of course, that's all Shab can see because all they talk about is merch. There's merch on this stupid table, probably. They're shucked. They got the Tiger Thick whiskey. Maybe they have a sponsorship with Diet Coke or something. It looks like.
We have 3 seconds left. You can still talk about the merch game. So it's okay.
But correct, I'm wrong. When you're in place,
no teardrop.
No, so yeah, not at all. I mean, Shab may have stolen it because Shab, you know, he has no material and he has no original thoughts really. He just kind of hears what other people say. So he might have, but like that's not really like, yeah.
All right, so this one's called Brenda Gets Approved Wrong, so decides to move the goalposts in order to win the argument. Classic B.
I don't know how long they are. I know the titles.
They're longer than the actual clip.
So great.
Oh, this one's 3 minutes long. We'll watch the whole thing. I'll cut out parts that aren't funny.
or even her dance with Shakira. No, Shakira does. Oh, Shakira. Not J-Lo. Hold on, you think J-Lo has a better voice? Please take her catalog or song and listen to her on. Please take her. You think that J-Lo has a better voice?
J-Lo cannot sing for shit.
Here's one thing that bothers me about this already. I hate when like the bro guys pretend to like something more than they do. They think it's funny that Cal thinks it's like hilarious that he likes J-Lo's music or something like that. No, dude, I really care about this. Just another fucking stupid hack move thing that these guys do.
But I will stand by Shakira singing over J-Lo's all day long. See, I was just a bird right there. See how I did?
I mean, Shakira's pretty good.
She's better than J-Lo.
Yeah, I don't really like any J-Lo songs, but there's like one or two options. Like that She Will song's pretty good. That's a good song.
There goes
Do me a favor. Hold on. Joe, I would agree with you. Let's see. Hold on. Let me do this. Maybe it'll be your 55. Let me be able to go to hilarious album sales. Jennifer Lopez. Sales have nothing to do with it. Who likes who more? No, that's okay. McDonald's sells more hamburgers than.
You see how BGL is blanked out? We have to make sure that he's blanked out.
I forgot once.
Yeah, I would apologize to the viewers for that. We even, at least we talked about it when we watched. We planned on linking it out there. All right, let's go.
You can't lie. McDonald's a good hamburger. They don't make a good hamburger compared to don't compare numbers, commerciality. It's such a great compare success. No. Okay. No. So that's the metric. So it's not about it's about artistry, dude. How's J-Lo not an artist? There are people who are playing her an artist. She's there's nothing J-Lo has ever done artistically, ever, that would be considered original. Okay? But Shakira is a better singer and dancer.
Yeah. Sometimes it seems like these two are literally being forced to podcast. It does feel like that. Like they are stuck in this room, they can't leave, and that's why he's doing this weird, like he's sitting like this, and Brian is sitting all crazy. Is because somebody has like forced them for 24 hours to be in this podcast studio, and they have nothing else to talk about.
Sir, hold on, but she's done stuff artistically that's original. I don't know, but Shakira has a better, by far a better voice than J-Lo, and I don't think anybody that sings would disagree with that. You can't just go by how many records she sold, and she still beats her with records. Shakira's huge. Jennifer Lopez, to me, has always been I just think she falls short.
I don't like it when they talk about
I'm a fan of J-Lo and Shakira. Are you a fan? I like J-Lo, but what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Are you a fan of Shakira? Calm down, dude. No, you're not. Here's my other thing. I don't give a fuck. But if you want to argue all fucking day with us, so calm down. Why do you like Shakira? Adele's better than both of them. Correct. Shakira's pretty badass, but she's not amazing voice. As far as voice, no, hold on. We're not talking about dancing.
talking about the same Shakira consultant. Sounds like some hell, bro. Adele's not even close. No, really, Adele's amazing, but Shakira's amazing too. They're not even in the same fucking category. Nobody would say that. I don't know. I mean, I'm a huge Adele fan. Adele compared to Shakira. Shakira can say compared to Adele, dude. Why are they talking about Adele's ridiculous. Yeah, she's great. But Shakira, that's your point, though. Your point is Shakira's better because she has a better voice, right? I think Shakira is
a quintessential chop fuck. I can't talk. Yeah, this is a very boring clip about like them pretending, or maybe they're serious. They like really are into Adele, Shakira, and J-Lo. Just like I can't believe people watch the show. Yeah. I'm in a Def Leppard, dude. Yeah, it was more like put an apron on me, you know what I'm saying? Put an apron on me. Yeah, it was boring as fuck. Put an apron on me. Tail fucking put an apron on me. Shakira's really hot. She gets the pants on. I do approve. Shop and calendar are fucking poop. Suck it. Put your hand on your dick. Take your hand off your dick. Is that the CTE? Jesus. It's been on his hand. His hand has been on his dick the whole fucking clip. It's so strange.
Honestly, that's how good she is. But he makes me worry about my hand. She's in here. Apparently, there's some big shit. I am. She's not Adele. She's pretty amazing.
Walsh was talking about, I forget what he said, but he was sort of making fun of Brian Walsh was making fun of the sandals thing that Callan always does. He always just like the jeans and the sandals, just like a real piece of shit. Not a good look. Shout out Brian Walsh. Shout out Walsh. World Record Pod. There may be some, you know what, they posted us some chains. Again, they posted Walsh and James. He talks a little bit about me, so somebody wrote like, the post was like, Brandon Walsh homeless again or something. That's just 10 minutes. So we actually got, this is probably the first time. Well, no, I think we've been posting before. Oh shit, yeah, shout out. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, James. I think that's the end.
She's amazing. I think it's clear.
Oh my god. It's so frustrating that they don't even get to a conclusion.
Yeah. That clip made me homeless as fuck. Yeah, you know, I was already pretty homeless, but that one.
Super homeless. Alright, so this one's called Callan and Shop Use Their Hands to Make a Living. A lot of implications there.
I'm not sure if I trust anybody who doesn't use their hands to make a living. A lot of people wash their hands after they piss. Okay? It's my dick. Wash your hands before. You piss, you have germs all over your dick. You have germs all over your dick.
That's like what some of you guess about Chop. You're like, yeah, that guy doesn't wash his hands. You look at him, you're like, I bet he doesn't wash his hands. Talk about something. He comes out of the bathroom, you're like, Chop, you wash your hands? He's like, what are you talking about, soap? So you're really talking about soap to me? Come on, man. That's gay. Come on, that's gay. That's gay, man. Papa doesn't need a Poppy. Poppy, get you a guy that doesn't wash his hands, bro. Talk about soap.
What is everybody doing? What's happening?
Dicey.
Your hands are out on my hand. Whatever. That's piss. I'm saying it makes more sense. I'm saying it makes more sense to wash your hands before the real world before. Now you're touching your dick, correct? My dick's not touching, shaking hands or saying hands on your dick.
You're so weird. Wash your hands after you piss. What do you do?
It's my dick. That's what I'm talking about. In principle, I won't wash my hands. I won't wash my hands after I piss. It makes me angry that people
Also, I don't think I've ever pissed on my hands.
I don't wash my hands after piss or shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Eric. This is hilarious.
was hard to laugh. It's like genuine concern for them. BFJs, baby. Thanks. All right. So that one was fucking disgusting. Let's see the next one. The next one's called Someone Suggested Give Brandon Digging in His Ass. I did you one better. Okay. Another one of him digging in his ass. Maybe I don't want to see it. Let's watch it. That last one out because it was Well, yeah, we can't even pander on that one. This one's called Eric Continuing the Open Contempt Part 2. I'm sure we've already seen part 1. We see him getting pissed all the time. Here goes nothing.
This is about the
Yeah, motherfucker. What happens when you watch a Brendan Schaub film? Your brain just goes. Brendan Schaub was Brendan Schaub was performing. You were there, Brendan Schaub. Wireless. Yes.
Sorry,
Yeah, I was at a baby. A couple months back. Brendan Schaub was performing.
And ultimately, again, it's very
motherfucker. What happens when you watch a Brendan Schaub film?
You said Cricket Wireless. Yikes. That's like another one of those Schaub one-liners that are just complete silence. And that's funny, that's Cricket too. He says Cricket Wireless and then there he goes. There's Goody's back. Goody's back, baby. He was asleep for a while. You know, put that, hey, Brando. Alright, so this is called When You Lie So Much, Your Co-hosts Try to Create a Name for Your Lies. Alright, I like it already.
Yeah, but you can play with trans. You can play trans. Because they put you to see a different prison. They put you with the women. Hey, you can do that now. Guys are doing it all the time. Yeah. That's true. I'm telling you, look it up. Some guy did it. He's on top of Brandon line. It was like, oh, not the first time I hit with a Brandon line. Try it out. Look it up, Nick. A Brian. I understand. Yeah, really, especially now that can't say anything. Presence is hilarious. With all prisons, you're my feelings and my haters.
There's such a bad joke. There should be like a Brendan News Network and BNN. And then they can just report on like who's become like breaking news. Chris D'Elia and Eric Griffin both reported as homeless as fuck. We go now live to Chris D'Elia's house. He's like in his recording his podcast. Oops, Brendan is a liar. You knew that, Chris. Your joke at the end was horrific.
Alright, so this one's called Reeks Doesn't Want to Associate with Anything Boy for his independent stuff. I'm talking about, I think he's talking about merch. Okay. Here we go. Big voice crack.
Got a bunch of podcasts to do, and it's going to be fun. Joey Diaz, stepping out. Here's my thing, though. You didn't send me and the boys like a trailer to post, a flyer. Dude, I just don't. That should have been last week, right? Right, but I should have had this. I have it. They just don't send anybody. I didn't know if that was appropriate. To my friends, to put on your feed. Did you post a trailer thing on your social media? Yeah, I did all that. See if you sent it to me, because I don't see anything. So if you just send it to us, but you can even send like, boys, it's out, and then just let people, don't force me. I've never asked anybody to make a post.
It's obnoxious that they're so into talking about the social media and the aspect of it, like the merge and like, oh, you posted on this, you posted on that. I hope we don't ever do that on our regular podcast, although we probably do. But not as much. This is like crazy. They have their whole show is like them talking about bullshit like that. I don't know why anyone watches that. It's a question I ask them every 10 minutes.
Usually, hey, it's like, so therefore, you look at it, and then people go, yeah, well, but yeah, just definitely give me some math. Like the trailer should be in today's episode. Why not? That's what you talk about before. No, yeah, okay. Or maybe close the show with that. Makes sense. But yeah, 100%. So you get, you're right. That's the move to daddy. You're right. That's the move to daddy.
You going to go,
I don't know. What
do you think about this week's clips? Kind of weird, lackluster?
Some of them for sure.
Well, what about this one? This one's called The Moment Shop Learned That His DMs to Groupies Have Been Exposed. Uh-oh. That's all foundation's clickbait right there, dude.
They're worried about that spicy wife. Remember?
No, I'm pulling in one lot. All right, here goes.
Now, again, if you think you're an athlete or you think you're muscular,
Oh no, I got one. I was looking at this guy on Instagram. He's a starting Instagram for the Yankees organization.
it's gonna hurt my feelings.
Hold on. You know,
Stop saying it.
for the UFC, great huge ass, right? Think of him, but 6'7" and bigger. And he's a starting pitcher. Those 103 miles an hour. You want to hit that? 103 miles an hour. Let me find out. I just like to be a pitcher. Big ass.
That's not.
Just have fun.
More like regular boring.
Something's happening.
These players eat their butts.
Can we cut for a second, Jeff?
Dude, those total human optimization packets I'm looking at right now, you got day support and night support. That's what Honest got. Total human optimization, day and night support.
That's him finding out that his DMs got exposed.
What if, like, instead of, it's not, that's what this clip says, but what if it's him realizing that his sons are wearing Crocs? Hey, can we cut for a second? The second.
Support. As a lot of people don't realize, you might need nutrients for recovery if you train hard at night. A lot of people forget that. If you want to focus, their flagship, of course, is what? Alpha Brain. Something Joe Rogan takes every time he does a podcast. Something you say every time you do a podcast. Something
Alpha Brain causes that. Alpha Brain, they take Alpha Brain and this is the best they can do. I don't want Alpha Brain then. Fuck Alpha Brain. All I drink is coffee and I don't say fucking second or Instagram. You know, this is just coffee speaking.
Talking about Alpha Brain?
Talking about I'm not ordering that shit.
So that would have been a better clip if they showed the fucking DMs on screen and shit.
I mean, that's kind of, at least let us to the Croc joke.
Yeah, exactly.
We got to the promise.
All right, so this one's Dear Brenda. So we got a couple short ones to end off the episode today.
Did you talk to the therapist about it? You talk to the therapist? What would I told them to do? I don't know. Maybe they'd help you deal with some of the demons. I don't believe they're smarter than me.
Then it's spelled wrong. That's all I noticed. But it's just like, what is this from? I'm curious. Like, how did this clip get made? Maybe, why was it edited like this? Maybe the chain's edited like this? It's funny. It is funny, but it's so strange. He's just randomly talking to Mike Tyson.
Yeah. All right, so this one's called, this is a long fucking title. It's hard for me to read these. You should have ran that by me is Papa referencing that what Toe said to him when he outed him for cheating on his wife on King of the Sting. Am I misreading the menu here? DM James joke. Nice.
You should have ran that by me.
He's doing his bit again.
Right? I don't need a handler. These guys need a handler.
I think we may have seen that before, but I love it when he does the thing where he's like, he does like the Jim Carrey from The Mask. Welcome back. You should have ran that by me. Like, why?
Very says. Yeah. All right, so this last one's called A Moment of Delusion.
Well, before you play it, I bet that he does that when like the alpha brain kicks in. Like that makes him do that stupid voice, and then he gets like scratching his ass or whatever.
So we won former UFC fighter headlining comedy shows, selling out theaters and clubs this week. So who's he going to go after? You're going to go after guys that don't know. You're going to go after guys who can't stop thinking. Sign off on our track.
Not gonna go after Randy Filtface.
I'm not going to the right track. Is that what he said?
No, but like it's funny because he's not selling it.
Oh yeah.
He's got all these excuses about like the venue man. We just found out that they have a really strict COVID policy. Apparently, to be vaccinated, my staff forgot to like call the store. It's all their fault. You know, my wife died. It's like that funeral picture was her funeral, so I had to take some time off.
Also, you saw that Randy posted in the TFATK subreddit right now.
It's great. Randy becomes funnier and funnier every day. Well, shout out to Randy Fellface. Shout out to Wadsworth. Shout out to Dave Frankie. Shout out to Dolly. Dallas Lama. Thank you for joining the Discord. We're having fun in there. Shout out to Robbie Goodwin. Check us out next week for 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you enjoyed. Let us know if you want different songs or, and then also the offer still stands. I think we said 20,000 views. We'll do BGL. Yes, sir. Probably do it anyway. For Halloween, but get it to 20,000. You know what we're getting, dude. We're so bad at this. You used to watch me watching shop clips. Late night when you need a laugh. I know when the shop clip plays, that my friend might be kind of gay. Ever since I played the shop clip 10. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed that new little Drake riff we did. I don't know if it was good. It was all you, Papa. I know it was all me this time. Joining me is my friend Dano Cabral. We've invited somebody. He loves Brendan Chubb. He said, I think he was kidding, but we invited somebody in to watch shop with us, mix it up and see if we want somebody else to be exposed to this.
But you guys be watching immediately?
Yeah, starting the timer now. Let's do it, Papa.
All right, so this first one's called Cuck. Callan doesn't have the balls to call Brenda out for being a redact.
Oh, really, dude?
What's a redact?
A redact is a retard.
Oh.
Is it what it is? I don't know. Did someone correct us?
No, people commented that.
Okay. All right.
Now, Herbert, the starting quarterback for the Chargers, also broke 3 ribs this past weekend, which he'll still play through it. But he will. Drew Brees broke 4 ribs. He'll play.
You broke ribs fighting.
This is a super hard thing for shop start with.
No.
All these different words.
Oh, my God, it's so painful.
Goes to one Asian kids and they
Oh, no. Because when you're singing, though, you see and breathe.
There's a lot of pressure on Drew Brees when the MVP was broke ribs. He broke them in the first game. One MVP of the NFL was getting constantly hit. That's brutal. Get up and then sing though, But also,
I just think it's different.
and there's no drug testing. You can take cortisone shots, all sorts of shit.
Are you saying shut up and sing?
Yeah. So Drew Brees, shut up and breathe in. No, you can't. It sucks, uncomfortable, but
Brendan loves rubbing that fucking leg. Did you ever cause that?
But what is he saying? Boobriez. That's not here. He keeps saying Boobriez, broken bridge, broken prison. No, his name's Drew Brees.
Oh, fuck, all right. Gotcha.
We do, we may have a shop fan on the podcast today. Boobriez, why is Callan doing this? Because of the way he's saying it's not true or something?
I think so.
Did he really win with 4 broken ribs?
Yeah, probably not.
Kurt Angle won the Olympic with a broken freaking neck, dude.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you didn't know that shit?
Nah.
That's his whole thing. He won the fucking Olympic gold medal and he had a broken neck.
I don't know. I feel like I'm in a shop clip right now. I don't trust anyone now. Shop lies so much that now you're adding information that doesn't sound true.
Posties, he fell in it.
Yeah, Post Malone fell on stage and broke ribs.
Apparently he was just...
And so what is Brendan saying?
That he should have kept singing.
That's hilarious. What are you... No... When you break your ribs, you can't even breathe most of the time.
Yeah, well, he should have had some abdominal muscles to Post needs to work out.
Post Malone is definitely not, and even if what they said about Drew Brees is true, I mean, there's a difference between a guy that probably drinks and smokes all the time and raps and top tier athletes.
Yeah. All right, so this next one's called "In a Rare Display of Humility, Poor Ticket Sales Are Confirmed."
Damn.
Here goes.
But I think we are headed towards kind of that lane where you have your audience, your built-in audience, and you don't want to bow down or censor to anybody. So a lot of guys are doing it there. Now, you have to be at a certain level. I don't think I'm there. I don't think I'm at that level where I can just say, fucking...
Is there a way that we could black out on the video BGL's face? Video, can we do that? Yeah, after that would be so funny. Let's do that. That's what they're going to say. We'll play while...
So, do you know who BGL is or not?
No.
So this guy back here, this man's name is Big Gay Lion.
Why?
because
he looks like that.
Because he looks like a big beeline. All right. And on the Reddit, nobody shows him any respect. Whenever he speaks, they like mute his voice, and his face is always covered.
When his voice is like, we couldn't figure it out for a long time why. We just thought they were I honestly thought they were making donkey noises when Shab talked on him. But really, they're just
these yellow donkey.
Is he fucking a comic or something, or is he just a guy?
I think he's a guy that's friends with Shab or something. He's on the show. He's terrible.
He's just catching strays.
Well, he's like obsessed with himself or something.
All right, everybody, go to the Louis C.K. I think you are. I appreciate it.
Different. I'm just kidding.
I beg the difference. He said he's going the Louis C.K. way. I mean, come on, dude. There's a big difference. Don't
sell yourself short.
Don't shop yourself short.
That's talking off. He's got big old lips, bro.
Do you think that's why he talks weird?
Yeah, sometimes, because it's like he got some.
So it's that and the CTE. Daniel's saying it's lips. Sounds off in the comments.
It's a lisp, bro.
So you think he has a lisp too?
No, he has a lot of teams. Like when you got big old juicers.
Oh, yeah. Big old juicers. Theo Von, Latino Theo Von on the podcast.
Are you almost as fuck or what?
You're almost
I would love to be Theo Von.
I mean, me too. He's a very funny guy.
Theo Von.
Oh, dude. I'm about to get replaced as a host. It's a hot rose, man.
Alright, so this one's called 20 Years Ago Be Guarantee. Here goes.
People commit suicide after the first Avatar. That was 20 years ago. Avatar? That's real. It's 20 years old.
Wait, you gotta go back. I want to hear the whole thing. Sorry, we always talk about clips.
People commit suicide after the first Avatar. That was 20 years ago. I gotta believe that because people, that's real. It's 2000. It's 20 years old. 2002? No, it's 20 years old. Come on, this part 2's coming out. 20 years later now. Hey, James, could you hurry up?
2009.
2002. Still.
He's just so good at it. He's so good at being ridiculous. I mean, he said the suicide thing made me laugh because, like, Shab never gives the right, whatchamacallit, context or feeling of what he's saying. He's like, they committed suicide. And it was like it's a deep, dark thing.
Suicide after the first Avatar. That was
He says it like it's kind of like a funny, interesting fact.
The way he has the sassiness, too. People committed suicide.
And then he's so adamant, but yeah, it's hilarious. Well, how do you feel now, Daniel? You were trying to tell us that Avatar's good.
Oh, it's great. I mean, I watched it again in theaters in IMAX 3D, and like this person behind me was ready to hang themselves by the end. They're so sad that it was over.
Stay homeless, though. You want to make sure that you work your shift at Chang's.
Yeah.
PF Chang's.
Get your apron, because we're about to watch another clip.
Like they compare 2009 and 2000.
Corner. What else do people say in restaurants?
Corner, yeah.
Oh, is that why you're going around a corner?
Yeah.
Well, they just fucking be like, hey, watch out.
They say hot.
Damn, I worked in a restaurant. I remember this.
Motherfuckers can't say excuse me. People say everything but excuse me.
Alright, so this next one's called Prelude to a Funeral Fit. Did you happen to see the funeral fit thing?
I did. I think probably most of the Shab fans saw it, but may as well show the funeral fit. Yeah, the funeral fit thing was Shab took a picture of him and his wife at a funeral, and he has a suit, and he's like, funeral fit. Friend would have wanted me to do this or something like that.
Oh, really? I got a big thing in.
I mean, this is just insane. Funeral fit. You read it after.
Funeral fit. My grandma would want me to flex on my family. Just tad.
Wait, is this grandma's funeral?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh my god.
God, bro.
That's a friend.
Yeah. And his wife was just smiling.
Really?
I'm just smiling.
Jesus Christ. That's the second worst flex I've seen at a funeral. Have you seen the Kevin Gates flex? When he puts his hand on his dead grandmother's lips and he flexes his watch.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is pretty close though. This is that was a nice watch. That was a nice watch. Is his wife? Is that his wife? Yeah. Kind of bad, bro.
Yeah, too bad for her.
So, I'll wait it out, bro. I got the patience of an elephant.
She has a bad life.
Okay, so this next clip is called Prelude to a Funeral Fit. So I guess this is like the foreshadowing.
I gotta go to a funeral tomorrow, man. Oh, I think they're live streaming it. Check out my grandma's funeral. I'll be selling merch out there.
Is it really,
I mean, she was 98. It was Sassino, October 28th.
I'm losing a mechanism because, so that's, I'm sorry.
Don't be. I wasn't that close with her. My dad's like 1 of 13. And she's cool. She was 98 and also 3 young.
You're in pain and you're being defensive.
You might be right. I'll do mine. She used to swim every day, though.
There you go.
Even at 98, used to swim like a freaking walrus.
Well, now it's your dad's. Okay, so it's your dad's mom.
Yeah.
And he was 1 of 13, bro.
I just want to see how much time is left. Like, what else can he say?
Oh, it's like 15 seconds.
No, I want to hear it, but I'm just like, I could go to funeral tomorrow like a little kid, you know?
Everything's content to him. He's just content.
Oh, this whole merch outside. Like, he's so dumb.
He bought his hat.
Am I the first person to ever say that?
It reminds me of John Cena. That's why it's like a John Cena wearing like the ring.
He has like John Cena dress wear without John Cena like charm, kind of. So I think like Cena kind of gets away with it because he's like a charming guy, you know?
He's about hustle, loyalty, and respect, and I don't know what the fuck Brendan Schaub
Well, Cena speaks fucking different languages. Schaub can't even speak English.
The clip where he apologizes in Chinese is pretty rough to watch.
Yeah.
He's like, no.
America should be communist. He said that.
Yeah, it was bad, but alright.
Many kids.
I was busting that much and having, like, that's crazy.
Religious, be my big grandma. We're religious to just nothing.
I hate those kind of scares, those jump scares, bro.
That's what TFK, you always have to watch the end because they have a very funny joke at the end.
I see.
Usually PF Chang's really
Yeah, usually it's a PF
It was like the Scary Maze thing from 20 years ago.
Alright, so this one's called Just Another Example of Being Aggressively Wrong, which we love.
Yes, we love when he's wrong.
Twilight.
Rocking the Grays naturally.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's
26.
Oh, yeah, she's Jean Grey from X-Men.
Down.
Yeah.
Derek,
Or should I dye my fucking hair?
vibe with me on this. Jean Grey.
It's Rogue. Wait here. I'm talking about comic books. Thank you.
Jean Grey. They bring up Jean Grey. They got these are off. Also, I have some grades, and I dyed it before, and everyone told me not to.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, don't.
I look like Jay Leno.
I mean, you don't look like Jay Leno.
The bit where he gets the stuff wrong is legitimately funny.
Yes.
If he's doing it on purpose, then I give him credit.
It's usually aggressively against comic books.
That's pretty funny.
He'll say something like, I don't really know comic books that well, but he'll say something outlandish. Like, he'll be like,
why doesn't Captain America team up with the Batman?
Yeah, stuff like that.
Oh, they fought in a comic book. I saw him. It's a draw. Yeah, it was a draw.
Batman and Captain America, aren't they from different things?
Yeah.
We don't even know, dude. We're judging him and we have no idea. When it comes to comic books, I have no idea.
It was a whole fucking main event thing.
But when Eric gets mad because Schaub says something stupid like that, it's
the best thing of all time, yeah. Awesome to have gray hair like that.
Me too.
And also, if you died, it would look good too.
No, but don't die. Live it. I mean,
she's not gonna fuck hair, you know.
Let's go from Game of Thrones, trying to get out of the game.
She's also an attractive female.
Well, she can shave her head. They don't pull the actors, pull the fucking cartoon. We ain't talking about actors.
This is what they did. That's Rogue.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Twilight.
Dude, Schaub thinks that is just how that woman looks in real life. That's how dumb he is. Did you catch that?
No, wait, what?
Schaub was like, don't pull the actors, dude. That's not what they're... But that was the actress dressed up as Rogue or Jean Grey or whatever.
I mean,
she's ready.
Why the fuck... Let's break it down. Why the fuck does Rogue have gray hair? The bitch's name is Jean Grey.
I don't care.
She doesn't have that, man. I ain't Team Shaw, but there's something right now.
Alright, so the next one's called Called Out for Mispronouncing a Word and then Disparages People with Disabilities. Which, that's a shop double right there, dude.
Yeah, Schaub does do doing that.
That's an older thing. Go to Whole Foods, man. Go hang out in the produce section. I get it. And there you go. These chairs are popping. And the conversations.
These chairs are popping today. Yeah, right. Because if they do without the girls, you do the line chill. She would be like, what's this idiot?
You couldn't get any blind girls.
Oh my god, that was the greatest clip I've ever seen. This guy's crushed twice.
Alright, we got one more. We got one left here. Alright. It's called Quacks of Thorn in Papa's Dick Be Dim the Rules. No quacks at Senior Frogs. I don't know what that means. I think quacks.
This one is one that's going to be real surprising, maybe.
Yeah. Dad diaries here. Let me tell you something. I'm a great dad. I'll tell you what really puts a thorn in my dick. You know, the park kids are like, Dad, they're saying, let's take our shoes off. I'm like, yeah, give me your shoes. Crocs. Crocs, dude. That's not cool. It's not cool at all. I do more than late, but don't wear Crocs, right? You guys know this by now. Don't wear Crocs for kids. So go learn. I'll get a little older, maybe first or second grade, and then come home from school. Like, Dad, we got roasted because we wore Crocs to school with shorts. And I say, well, dress like an asshole. You treat like an asshole. Dim the rules. Now, grown men wearing Crocs, that's a no, right? If you don't believe me, that's your girl. When you get ready to go out on a date, go, hey, babe, I'm thinking
Long clip about Crocs. I want to keep watching. Huge clip about how you're not supposed to. This is a big thing, man.
Bro, watch your kids.
They're getting kidnapped right now. You know, he's so funny. It'll be tragic, but his kids are being kidnapped while he's saying that they're gay for wearing Crocs. The kids are so dumb. What shoes are kids supposed to wear? Are Crocs bad?
They're gay. That's the thing.
Is that what kids say? Or
they wanted them on Folsom Street when they're sucking.
I do have to say though, he hasn't called anyone gay for a couple weeks now, dude.
Maybe we're rubbing off on him. We've been doing this thing where we make fun of him for he constantly says people are gay or like they're secretly gay or dicks are delicious or whatever it is. I don't know, man.
The clip's not over yet.
I know. I definitely want to hear his what he says after. And there's also if he says someone's gay in this. If he says his kids are gay, that's pretty goddamn.
Doesn't this have like school shooter manifesto vibes?
Oh, it's like
it does kind of, yeah. This is like, it's way like this is what the videos that you watch, like they were disturbing signs that were missed. He started talking about his children's shoe wear. Why don't they have their shoes? Are they just walking around barefoot? Why does he have their shoes? What shoes?
You don't know what razors listen. People put razors in like the fucking sand sometimes. I think his fucking kids' feet are getting stabbed.
Or he's putting razors in his shoes to teach them never to wear Crocs. That's a little fucking. Don't hurt your children.
Don't hurt your child, dude.
The only time to wear Crocs is if you have senior frogs. If you have senior frogs, you goddamn wear senior. Wear Crocs. Don't wear Crocs. The rules. Grown men can't wear Crocs.
Wait a minute.
We'll document it.
He said something about monkey pox.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I cocked over. Go back.
He said get a margarita, get monkey pox.
Oh, wait, I want to hear him say it.
Wear Crocs. Don't wear monkeypox.
So he basically just called him gay.
Did it again. If you wait long enough, he will call someone gay.
And his kids.
With his gay kids.
Well, dude, we're also sleeping on the fact that his wife, he constantly talks about Mexican, and people think, but when it comes to senior, he goes senior frogs.
He's just a white guy.
Isn't that surprising?
Why does he look like that?
I don't know. That's a question that we've asked.
He does look kind of like Armenian.
I guess from his angle, yeah.
I don't know why, because I think he's just a standard Irish guy, probably.
Oh, he's Irish?
I would assume.
Dude, his name's Brendan. You could look like that.
Maybe he's black Irish. I don't know.
Here we go.
Grown men can't wear Crocs. Well documented. Just extrapolate on that. If you come to my show this week in Boston, Thursday through Friday, or San Jose, October 13th through 15th, or Salt Lake City, strict rules, strict dress attire, no Crocs, no shorts. Have a little respect for yourself. That's all I ask.
I don't have any rules at my show. In fact, you can come in with Thick Boy Squad and stuff if you want. You can even drink thick whiskey if you want at my shows. I don't care. I'll
I feel so inclined.
Honestly, it's probably a show for me now that 10 minutes a shop is what I have. I think thick whiskey is probably pretty appropriate to you. So definitely do that.
If anything, you have to wear Crocs.
Right, and that's all the clips we got?
Yeah.
All right, well, Daniel, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you being on.
What a ride, man.
Yeah, that's
Has your opinion of Brendan Schaub changed?
I think it stayed the same.
Right. Well, it's it changes. There's many different opinions. Well, I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Join the Discord.
Join the Discord. Shout out to Wadsworth, Protein Farts, Thunuga, or whatever his name is, Zach Kanye. I forgot the other guy's name again. Dallas Lama's on there. Maria. Tune in next week. We'll be back with another Hot 10 Minutes of Shop. Bye.
Judge says I don't know. What does I don't know? I don't know means you don't exist. I don't know that you don't exist. That's true.
Monopoly is back at McDonald's. Register in the McDonald's app to play for your chance to win big. With physical peels on select items and digital peels with others, you'll have multiple ways to play. Get your bag. Play Monopoly at McDonald's. No purchase necessary. See rules and play at mcd.com for full details. And AROE.play@mcd.com to play without purchase. Ends November 23rd, but bonus book ends November 2nd. Monopoly is a registered trademark of Hasbro.
Return of the shop.
Once again,
10 minutes a shop.
we're really doing.
Return of the shop.
Bump up the chin.
You know it's gonna be shop.
He said he'd walk me to my truck.
Dicey dice.
Big boy squad. Big boy squad.
Oh, really do.
Stop my favorite time of the week when we get here. Papa and try to sweet. We'll surprise today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
All right. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Sorry, I just got out of Randy Felface show. You know, I'm a big fan. So I always dress up like Randy when I go see him. But welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. I hope you enjoyed that new song that we had.
It took us 3 hours to make this.
We had a good time doing it. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop. So
Why do you talk more Republican in a suit?
Hey, I don't know, man. It's not politics. It's not politics on the show, you know. It's dicey. So starting the timer.
Okay, so the first clip is it's official. The Tiger Thick Instagram is here. Round on me if you come to any of my tour dates. Let's get weird. If it doesn't have 3 C's, it ain't shit. Whiskey glass.
Tiger Thick.
Here goes.
Oh, hey. How you guys doing? Cheers. Welcome to the official Tiger Thick Whiskey Instagram.
There's
a lot of chatter online. A lot of chatter. How good is this sweet, sweet, thick nectar? Sometimes the best. Have one. Sure. Does Joe Rosenberg Chrysler swear by? Yeah, they do. You guys like them, okay? They know a thing or two about good whiskey.
Listen,
It's not for me to tell you. I'm showing this stuff out. It's pretty damn good. I worked hard to create this sweet, sweet, thick nectar for you guys. Here we go. Where can I get it?
Nectar is not a great word for him.
Get it?
No. That's built-in chow stuff.
You can get it at bigboy.com. Delivered right to your house. That's easy. You can also, if you want, come see a comedy show on any of my tours.
Why is this so long?
I don't know. It's a long advertisement for sure.
Tiger Thick. I'm gonna buy you
Is there a good pause? Yeah, I don't even know. But he's got the Celtics thing on. The coach just got fired. Everything around shop is crumbling. Instagram.com.
Should we go to thickboy.com?
We should have to. Hey, do you think anybody watches it? Oh, go to thickboy.com real quick. We need Thick Boy whiskey now. I guess we might as well, right?
Boy.com. Here.
That's all
yeah, it is the person that pops up, so yeah, he's right.
All the merch.
Damn, so many donuts, dude. So many C's.
I wonder why donuts, like, because they're fat.
So many donuts, so little time, dude.
Where's the whiskey, though?
How do you get whiskey?
Is it on merch?
Thick boy whiskey.
Big boy squad.
Oh no, it's Tiger Thick.
Whiskey.
It's Tiger Thick. I put Thick boy whiskey. Safe search is off.
Excuse me. Is there 3 C's on this?
American straight whiskey. Oh, you're looking at this later.
Yeah, let's go back to that. No, at least he's aware. He's useless.
Thickboy.com.
Thickboy.com.
At your house. That's easy. You can also, if you want, come see a comedy show. When I do my tour dates, guess what? All the venues are going to be carrying Tiger Thick. And I'm going to buy you guys around. Yep, that's right. Round on me. Come to the shows, round on your boy here. Okay? So welcome to the official Tiger Thick Instagram handle. If it doesn't come from here, and it don't have 3
Where else
C's,
might it come from?
it's 2 C's, 1 C's, that's bullshit. This is all real. Welcome to Tiger Thick Whiskey.
Even Instagram did it too, so he's like, you gotta stop this.
They go to the show, there's like a show, but then it gets canceled, and there's another video like this, or show's like, I'm sorry guys, the venue didn't want, they had this thing where they didn't want everyone to get COVID, and I had to cancel on it. But hey, look, sorry guys, again, we tried to do another show, but Big Boy Whiskey, we found out it's poisonous. I blame my staff, it's their fault, they didn't know not to put poison in the whiskey, and it's like clip after clip of them failing.
Yeah. All right, let's see. So this one's called "Why the Sudden Change of Attitude, Papa."
Like the Joker.
Yeah.
Clark is getting ready for his first professional MMA fight. That'd be Zion Clark. Zion Clark was born with a very rare spinal condition.
He has no lower body.
He has no lower body.
For the guys, for the fans listening,
I am sure Shab is going to be very sensitive and appropriate talking about this guy's issue with his body.
I'll tell you something Shab's not going to do.
What's that?
Call him gay.
Hey, that's a bold prediction coming from Shab. I would not go. I mean, it's quite possible. But he's also about to explain a medical condition, which I'd love to see.
Lower body.
Literally,
the pictures we're looking at looks like he's in quicksand.
Yes. Like, if you looked at him, it's one thing to have no legs. Zion Clark doesn't have hips. Zion Clark doesn't even have really a stomach. It's like his body begins at sort of like his lower ribs.
Does he have a digestive system?
I don't know. I didn't get into that.
He asked none of these questions.
I didn't want to ask those questions because,
groundbreaking questions. He's also jacked.
Yeah, he's jacked. So now he's getting ready for his thing, and I'm hoping it's for him. Okay? And then I decide to kind of grab.
I think somebody wrote the quicksand line for him.
Really?
I think so. Yeah, because this show definitely has writers. They have to.
They have writers?
I'm sure they do, man. It's a popular podcast. And anything Shab says that even comes close to being a real joke has to be written by somebody else.
I'm surprised Shab didn't ask off top that if he has a thick dig or not.
Yeah, that's true. I'm surprised. Who's not a dick? That's why Shab's not saying he's gay. Because for Shab's mind, you have to have a dick to be gay.
To grab it. Now
you have the mitts on.
Yeah, and then he kind of instinctually, I throw 2 shots at him, and he instinctively moves his head, and does this thing where he pivots off his hands. Now he runs faster than anybody in the world on his hands.
We missed this. Is Callan saying that, I missed the beginning, and I don't want to rewind, but is Callan saying that he fought this man?
Yeah, he was training with him.
Okay, good. And the guy beat him up?
He didn't get in the middle of it.
And he runs on his hands faster?
Yeah. So I'm not even trying to be a dick in any facet.
Dick.
What's the pool look like that he's competing against? Is it a deep pool where people know?
Maybe MMA?
Just in general, just in the world. Because there are a lot of competition.
He's so stupid. They're
probably not. But
here's the other question. I'm trying to
bear crawl too. And some people, I think he runs 13 miles an hour on his hands. It's ridiculous.
Wow, that's fast.
Hold on, let me just shake it off.
There's problems. Why are you shouting out here, baby? When you're holding mitts and you're, like you said, you're throwing punch out. I'm not making fun of this man in any facet. He's a goddamn.
If you say it a lot,
he's a sorry on your knees.
We'd No, he was saying when the Conor McGregor fight happened with Mayweather that like McGregor would win. He said that.
Oh yeah.
It's like so stupid. His commentary is just. I watched it. I got into a deep shot hole about a week ago.
You do that aside from the podcast?
Well, I played like one long. There's like one long clip where this guy's like, "Here's my shot."
Let's not incriminate ourselves on the podcast. Beast of a Transition B is this one right here.
I'll take him to jiu-jitsu. We're about to dinner, so ask me for a picture. About something. And my son would go, Dad, is that your follower? Really loud. Don't call him a follower, right? That are just don't people follow.
Do you think that Shab told this guy he can't talk about Black Lives Matter?
Oh, he did that on a show.
Yeah. Well, he did that to Malik. His old Malik said that, Shab, but it'd be funny if, like, before they eat, whatever this is, like, looks like fried shrimp and I don't even know what that is. The pink thing. He was like, listen, we're going to eat this food, but, like, don't talk about Black Lives Matter.
Unless this dish is called BLM, dude, don't talk about it.
Is Rain, and then another shout out, is Rain his thing?
No, I don't know if he made it, but I know Rain was an energy drink before.
Okay, right.
Also, too, does he have an eating shop?
He must, because we watched those other people, the woman there where he was like, I'm going to sell the whole cow. Or do you sell the whole cow? That must be a good job in Kansas City.
You know what it is, dude? Shab is recording too much. It's getting to his head. He's losing brain cells.
I don't think he's recording enough. I want to see more, not just in his lifetime.
Let's watch this clip.
Oh, no. Can't get any wrong when you're right, though. I mean, technically, he follows me on social media. You know what, man? It's not cool. Just pipe down, dude. Oh, man. And then I know this might be a touchy subject, so we don't have to cover this at all. I know even going this fight meant a lot, too, because also your fiance passed away. I'm a journalist. What's going
the woman you love, you want to get married to, just died. He eats whatever that is. Oh, Shab is a fucking. That's hilarious. That was pretty funny.
He took the biggest bite I've ever seen.
Send Shab to Uvalde.
Okay. To Uvalde. Jesus Christ, I didn't even do these kids. Just okay. Why does it look like they're standing in front of a green screen, B? Is this one, right?
Boy, sir, it's over. Appreciate you having me, sir. Dude, I wanted you on here the minute you won that fight. When you did that big, thick boy, and people were tagging us, being like, you guys need to sponsor him, the first big boy athlete. He did that front flip. I was like, I might get a hold of him right now, right this second.
Where does he buy these clothes?
I don't know.
Where do you get a shirt like that?
I do not know.
Somebody in his life should be like, nah, don't, come on. Before you go to the store, let's talk about
stop. And now is the best time
for what you're allowed to buy in store. It's like he's like a huge Boston fan.
I know. Since when has Brendan been into the Boston Celtics?
He's in every single team. I don't mind, but like, why are they completely matching the whole green? Like at that point, you gotta be a fan of the team.
New Taco Bell and Thick Boy collab. Is this for real?
Check it out.
We heard loud and clear. Back by overwhelming pocket time favorite. Brett and his Mexican pizza. Double spicy crunchy Paparivos. Ingredients including ice cold 84-ounce Baja Papa.
If I'm like kids at the movie on the diet, how many calories you just semi-guilt, man.
Steak, damn, dude. It's Taco Bell steak. We need to up our game. The Chang's people are way funnier. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
That was hilarious.
Is that him getting beat up, maybe?
Maybe.
Watch the fight clip on the show.
Alright, so this one's called Our Hero, which I'm a hero, but I'm thinking they're doing shops.
Oh, I know. This is the one where he stumbles. It's pretty funny.
Okay, here we go.
Brendan Schaub is promoting him as a 25-year-old.
He tries to like cool at the end. That really saved it.
That's so evil, though. Like, I don't like laughing at things when he was a professional fighter.
I mean, that
He
was
wasn't
funny.
like a comedy game yet.
Right, but he's already entertaining. We saw the beginnings, you know.
It's true. I laughed hard.
Yeah. He's always been negative.
Okay, this one's called Brenda Discredits Those 5'7" and Below. Right?
We 12 seconds later.
My boy Nick, who opens for me, Nick Simmons, who's a fucking bodybuilder.
He's a bodybuilder?
Oh, yeah. Serious bodybuilder. He was doing, he's a fucking comic, really funny comic. He was doing military press, sitting down with 100 pounds in each hand, doing this. And this. 120,000, he said. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah.
True or false? Yeah. You guys can do that.
Yeah, of course.
He did 6 reps with 120. That's pretty good.
Yeah. He's short, right?
He's short. About 5'7".
I'm sorry. Keep going.
Can you do that with 120?
Yeah.
How tall are you, Brendan?
5'8".
Oh, okay, you
I guess in my mind, I have the reach. If I could put 120 shop a big. I don't know. I can't.
What, can you put 120
No.
Oh, okay.
Did you see that guy at Mike's? It's huge. I would love it if he just like beat up shop. I don't want violence, but it would be very funny if he went like, "What did you say about me, bitch?"
Isn't Shop like getting ready to fight his stumbles and shit?
He has serious cauliflower here. I just noticed that.
Oh, Shop does.
Yeah, huge. Yeah. Okay. We'll see. I guess watch the rest and see what else other slander happens.
Yeah, 5'7", 5'7".
Okay, but don't be a dick, because the point is...
This is 120 was...
That's not small arms. He was a wrestler.
He's 5'7".
Huh?
No, 5'7" guys long arms.
Why would you do this?
Okay, but
You're here right now.
you're not even letting me finish.
I know, but
I don't like that you're fucking poo-pooing 120 in each hand.
I know it's impressive when you're over 6 foot, but the thing is you're here right now. You said bodybuilder.
Yeah.
No, bodybuilder. No. There's bodybuilders, right? There's people that do it for a living. Yeah. And then there's he likes fitness.
Bodybuilders.
PFJ? I never understood PFJs.
Because one time Shop was like, people making fun of me are like homeless cats and P.F. Chang's employees. And they picked it up and people get this man an apron. From the other day I wrote, like somebody wrote a positive comment and I wrote corner. It's so much fun. Thank you for bringing this. I just love it. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. He knows more about weightlifting than me. I'll give it to him. But to me, it's like, don't you do a full extension, even if your arm short? True. I could be wrong.
Can you do me a favor and can you read that really quick?
Yo, huge whiskey fan. What awards has Tiger Thick won? All the ones the guys who pretend to be huge whiskey fans on the internet haven't learned about yet, and that's a Tiger fact. So dumb. The ones that no one's heard of, you fucking bitch. Tiger Thick, Tiger fact. And that's a Tiger fact.
Hashtag Tiger fact. This one's called Papa Takes a Page out of Tiger King for his porn references. Alright, let's see what this.
So my brother's like, I know you're gay because working talking about Wisconsin, like, I won't watch porn unless there's a big dick. And I don't know if that's gay, but not me, bro. I need a big dick. So like, sure if it's gay. I don't think it's gay. It's the proof for your porn. If you're starting with a dick, I mean, you know how much I know you have a small dick. I like to make sure it's my, you know what I'm saying here? You gotta find it. Okay.
The chains clips. Get that one, dude.
Whoever made a clip, get that man an apron.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, well, I think that's all the clips for today.
The fryers are burning. The fryers are burning.
have never laughed that hard. These are the funniest clips I think we've seen so far, personally.
Those are really good. Yeah, I mean, when I troll through it, I see some pretty funny stuff. I always pick the ones that like have a bunch of stuff in it because I figure I could just watch Shop being an idiot, but those are great. I mean, and also, if you want to see me this week, I'm opening for Randy Face all week long at the Minnesota. Check this out. All right, everybody, good to next week. Join the Discord. Shout out to CR Guitar, as always.
Shout out Wadsworth, Protein Farms. Dallas Lama.
Thunuga. Somebody. There's more people that are posting a lot. Yeah. Ripsy. All right, we're out.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you're always getting professional-grade products. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a place called Truck Walk where I used to sit and joke with you. We were both big boys and it felt so right. Any Letterman won't suck my pipe. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa tries me. When he surprises today, we're back at me. Woo! Another 10 minutes of Shop. Classic yellow card riff. I love that song, right? If you love that song, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Why not? We're so excited to be back. You know, we had a great week. Thanks for tuning in. And I'll say this before we start the clips. Shout out again to CR Guitar. Yeah, CR Guitar. CR Guitar. Yeah, it's ViralRabbi. Jesus Christ. I'm out of it, man. I'm one of my Shop. Okay. Do it. But shout out to him. Great intro. You'll hear it again. And then one last thing before we start the clips, because that's what you're here for, is if we got to 10,000 views on the last one, thank you. If we get to 20,000 views on this one, I will dress up like BGL for one of the 10 minutes. Oh, maybe Halloween? Yeah. I don't know. But if we get to 20,000, I'll do it.
Also make an announcement. There's been a lot of controversy and discussion in the comment section, and I am a fan of Brendan Shaw.
All right, well, that's a huge drop. And now, 10 minutes of Shop. Okay, you're like,
we'll get that by now.
Right now.
All right, so this one is called I'm Your Huckleberry Bee. Huckleberry Bee. All right? Let's see.
Oh, man, you're saying nobody has cameras on their phone. Oh, it's so weird, man. So to me, when he said that, all I said is, like, I'm not a big conspiracy guy. If you want to talk about JFK Jr., I'm your Huckleberry. You want to talk about Charles Manson? I read chaos. I'm your Huckleberry. King of lizard people, I entertain flat earth, I entertain a lot of this shit. But when it comes to that, I just have some questions. Just ask me one.
A real friend would stop him and be like, it's Huckleberry.
Yeah.
You know, even just to like rip him a little bit. Yeah. But Callan just sits there and lets him say, I'm your Huckleberry like 7 times. I don't care what it's JFK, but I'm a Huckleberry. I'm a Huckleberry, man. Like, it's a good point. Come on, Callan, step in. Even the guys ripping on Shop want you to help out your friend a little bit.
You know Callan has Tombstone on fucking VHS and DVD, dude.
Oh yeah. I'm sure he knows what the movie is. Yeah, he's got to know.
I don't even think I got it right, dude.
It's Huckleberry. But Tombstone is the name of the movie.
Oh, yeah, it's in Tombstone.
Yeah, okay. There you go. I'm so worried. Shop has made us parent. I didn't mess up even a small thing.
All right, let's see. This one's called Papa's a Fucking Dummy, Exhibit A. All right, black screen start over there, cinematic start to it.
But when it comes to that, I just have some questions. And go ahead and play the fucking tape back. So you do that History Channel show.
Hitler, that was fun.
You ever find Hitler?
Yeah, so he died.
Fucking dummy.
I just have some questions.
I'll be your Huckleberry. All right, so this one's got a long title. You want me to read it?
No. Okay. I think this is one of the stand-up clips.
All right. There's a long stand at the end here for Dana White. Save it for the end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, gotcha. So this one is stand up. Let's see, try to true stuff.
Damn, it's so bad. It's just so bad. That might even just be a bad clip. Wanted to watch it just because, like, Brock Lesnar, that's what you think of when you think of a girl that's, like, big, like a fat girl. You're like, they look like Brock Lesnar. He just only knows, like, wrestlers and UFC people. And then he has style. Like, what? His city shit is so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm Wisconsin, or like state or city. Oh, dude, I'm in Wisconsin. Dude, like, you guys can't dress. Your girls are fat, dude. Oh, really, dude?
Why can't he just say, like, your girls like you or think like Vikings or something instead of Brock Lesnar? I don't know.
Are you trying to be a king in the state right now?
Yeah. He's gonna try a hot chip challenge. Alright, the next one is Skip Hip Old Rise. What does that mean? So, I feel like I just said something in Nazi.
No fucks given. Maybe that's a Chechen thing. I don't know. That's all that reference applies.
I was trying to hypothesize.
Skeptical hippo eyes. Skeptical hippo. You know that meme of the hippo with the skeptical eyes?
Oh, it's a meme? Yeah. Okay, I'm not surprised that Chubb is drawing from a meme, but skeptical, that's the only time I'm skeptical. Man.
Skeptical hippo.
Wait, one more time.
That's the only time reference skeptical hippo eyes.
Yeah, that time I got it. You gotta really slow it down.
Hippo eyes. Skeptical hippo eyes.
I guess it's like instant replay in the NFL sometimes with shop stuff. You're like, and then like slow it down a little bit more and like the referee and the thing over my head. Okay. All right. Oh, yes. Okay, it is 5 yard. It was inbound. Skeptical hippo eyes. We go now down to the field. What do you think he said, Chuck? I think he said skeptical hippo eyes. I'm not sure. Right, one more time. Okay. Like another person we can call out to this speak on what Chuck is saying.
Alright, this one's called Bop of the Belligerent. Looks like it starts out with Brian Callum here.
Maybe there wasn't a toss-up, and maybe you're drumming up controversy for I don't know, clicks or something.
I'll roll with it because I'm gonna quit nitpicking everything.
Let me criticize you being negative. It sounds to me like, so let me get what you're saying.
I said, I want to debate, but also,
let me get what you're saying. Let me just stop you and say, you're saying,
I'm a rabble.
you're a rabble rouser.
I'm a rabble rouser.
You're a rabble rouser. All right. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. You're basically, it sounds like you're saying this. I'll answer back, but it sounds like you're saying this. It sounds like you're saying that Kevin Holland did not Spartan kick, comes out Jeremiah in the chest.
It's like that, right? It's Hamza Spartan kick.
Yes, I'm sorry. Comes out Jeremiah. That there wasn't a toss-up. You're saying it might have been words.
Here's Travis Brown. Okay, Roy Nelson. Here's my question. Shut the fucking fight.
Now let me ask some questions.
Can I ask a question though? If everything I'm saying has no truth behind it, why so mad, bro? Why so mad? It's not that I would have dealt with it if I'm him.
The thing that I hate is like, hey bro, what are you doing, puppy? That thing is date a Mexican girl. Like no one talks like there's like a character in Shop's Head that's Zorro that comes in and saying like that.
Antonio Banderas?
Yeah, it's like I'm like Antonio Banderas with she's been hit too many times. Too many stunts in the Zorro movie.
I actually watched this whole episode.
You did? Yeah. Oh, because that Dana thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's so many moments in this episode that are fucking hilarious. Really, as far as like, you know, the whole shop thing goes.
Yeah.
But it's also infuriating. It's like you listen to the whole episode because Shop cuts Callan off so much, and Callan's the best part of that show.
He is.
Yes.
I've never watched it, and I don't think I've only seen edited clips, which make me laugh. Thank you. I mean, I can't see myself watching the two of them talk for a time.
Well, if you look at it objectively, you would be like, Callan is the stronger member of this show.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, a guy off the street would be the street. Fucking Yodolanda would be the reference.
But there's a point in the show where Brendan says, "Oh fuck, I messaged it with the vocabulary thing."
Skeptical echo eyes.
Brendan says, "Oh, do you want my vocabulary with some seltzer?"
What does that mean?
I don't know. It blew my mind though.
I mean, he's inventing a new language that we all like. We all like to walk to our trucks. We all like blockbuster.
Yeah.
I started in public, get this man an apron, which makes me laugh. That's not even a job, but yeah. I was at a dinner party the other night, and somebody who was his house, he knew that I do shop stuff. And there were literal real people there, like non-comedians. And he was like, "Hey, I'm not Gringo Poppy." And I was like, "No, don't do that." And he put it on, and then two of the people left.
No, what Shop said was, Dana needs to be more creative with his insults. Can I get a little bit of vocabulary with some seltzer?
I don't have any idea what that means.
I have no clue. I guess he's asking for a chaser. I don't know.
He's probably drunk on whiskey.
Yeah.
That stuff like is pretty strong.
You should buy some and drink it.
Yeah, I'll buy some.
20,000 views.
Oh, we already did 20,000. If it gets 40, we'll drink thick white whiskey on it. Whatever they want us to do.
Alright, so this one, I'll never ever talk shit about Dana White again.
Yeah, this one makes me laugh because it's just like, he said this before talking shit. Like, he said, "I'll never do it again," and then he does this whole thing. So you saw how the whole episode
was about Dana White.
Really?
Yes.
Alright, we'll play it.
Joe Rogan, which, again, I said something to opinion. Do I know exactly what happened? Sure do. My story to tell? Nope. But when it comes out, you're going to love Joe Rogan even more from someone. I'll say that. I'll say that, man. But you also love Dana White even more. I will never, ever talk Dana White again. After him going to bat for his guys. He's just a real one. He's a real one. He might not like me, but I like him.
Yeah, I mean, he says the stupid thing about Rogan. He's got all this stuff in the back that he's trying to make a serious point with a gigantic Air Jordan behind him and whiskey and stuff. And then not only does he say, "I will never talk shit about White again," he says after the one, he's a real one, which you think is like, you're saying that he's a really, really cool guy, a good dude. And then this thing where he just shits on him and has a whole episode about him and calls him a moron and all that shit that you've already seen. He's just mad over Randy Fellface selling out for tickets.
I was just about Randy Fellface because it's like he sponsors the show with the purple color scheme, dude.
Yeah, we're a little bit like we're a little Randy Fellface, Randy Fellface.
And then this one is from No Jumper, and it's like 6 months ago. He's talking about Dana White, I guess.
I think so, yeah. I think it's like a similar kind of thing. I can't remember.
I used to be, how people have the chips on their shoulder? I used to have fucking stack of Pringles against Dana White, right? But thank God he made some of those choices. The reason I left the UFC, and I'm grateful for him now.
Is it really confident, or are you just kind of like accepting like whatever it's in the past? I'm just gonna not care about it.
No, it's all good.
You've had conversations and shit.
No, but I literally, I think being a dad and just around, like fucking Andy Dufresne, Frank Redemption, I could do some shit. I'm a Shark Tank Redemption. So I look back.
Shark Tank Redemption.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to be.
He's like, I'm like Bruce Willis and Die Hard, Andy Dufresne, and then the T-Fang K Andy Dufresne shit. I'm sure there's probably like things of him coming out of the sewer and shop shit.
The one where Shop talks about Dana White on stage. I haven't seen this yet. Oh, okay, I haven't seen this yet. All right, here we go.
Those of you that don't know, they call me years old. You just lay it out. You're right.
It's crazy that he's so famous. He can just go out there and he says that to like me, like, and the people understand what he's talking about. And then he calls me a dummy. Yeah, you are. Like everyone does. I'm the only person. The majority people think you're stupid. He said, and then he says, "I'm 39 years old. I can't just take." When you're 39, that is the age where you can just take it. When you're 15, that's when you get mad about stuff like that. 17, 18, like you can. Well, 17, you can get into a fight and maybe. I'm 39. If you're really angry about someone calling you, you are a dummy. That's moronic. People call me and stuff on the YouTube. I was like, well, I'm 35. Take this sitting down. Find who this person is with a fake profile picture and knock on their door. No,
You're not 39 yet, dude.
Yeah, when I'm 39, though, we better watch out. Comment cultures.
My theory on your stage 79 is so outlandish. What's so
Who yells that? And he thinks it's funny. He says he thinks somebody be like, "Hey, you're gay. What's that? I forget what it is. What's up, gay boys?" Like, that's hilarious comedy to show. And then he has to say, "I'm not gay." We know you're not gay. You're the worried about that. You think everyone thinks you're gay? I think, right? You're the only person that cares about this. Every clip, there's someone is secretly gay. Shab is so stupid he doesn't know basic things about himself. He's like, I think I'm straight. I'm gonna have sex with a woman. I like it, but sometimes I like pants. But what?
Jesus Christ, bro, I'm so mad. And then monkeypox is taking out the gays. Starts rocking a mask. You know how I know when you think dicks are delicious.
This is when you really hope that there's the gap. Like you can't. People are laughing at that. When monkeypox, he said when monkeypox started taking out the gays, the gays. What is this? I'm just like, I'm worried about a comedy crowd laughing at this at all. They're so fucking stupid. You know how I know you think dicks are delicious? Yeah, it's just awful. So bad. You hate
The difference is, I love the fuckboys instead. You know the David's relationship was a movie. It'd be Shawshank Redemption. Listen, Shawshank evil. Okay, y'all. Some shit to get away from it. Get to where I have fellas, you want to test me? You can do that. I don't know Shawshank Redemption. What you say, she goes. I have something to go for it. Sociopath. She's a sociopath. Watch Game of Thrones. What's the right?
You know what? He would never read the book To Kill a Mockingbird. Never suggested these TV shows. Imagine what kind of question is that? Do you watch the Redemption with your girlfriend. At the end, she says it's pretty good, but I like the warden. What does that even mean? Any sense?
I don't really recall Shark Ship, but what does the warden do?
Truck shank. It's a truck shank.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember.
The warden, he keeps Andy in prison because he is worried that Andy's gonna maybe rat him, letting him out because Andy's been helping with taxes and stuff, so he just keeps him there. No chance. He has this guy who's spoilers for but he kills this guy that's gonna help Andy get free. So I don't know if that's a real apt comparison either. I don't think Dana White has killed anybody to keep Schaub in the UFC. If anything, he probably wants Schaub to leave the UFC.
Alright, so the suspense is coming. You know what though? I kind of did wish the White Walkers would have won.
If anything, dude, I think that Schaub is the white nominee, right? He's like anything he touches is becoming worse. Podcast people are trying to escape. Theo Von was worried he was going to get turned into a White Walker. Sting. Brian Callen is her child. I don't know, yeah.
Damn, dude. More clips? No, that's the last one. Fuck. Alright. Clean walk.
Clean walk. Thank you for tuning in to another 10 minutes of show.
I do have an announcement though too. I am a fan of Brendan Schaub.
Okay. Hey, look, it's not that, unlike some of the YouTube comments, I don't care what people watch. I'm not. You probably tell that from watching the 10 minutes I do every week making fun of them. So, hey, look, controversy ensues on Ragu Tweeties. Tune in next week to see if Gerardo's still a fan.
And join the Discord, y'all.
Join Discord.
He doesn't have the right to turn around.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got some shit, but it comes out when they watch the clear. It's just a bunch of brother shit. Motherfuckers forgot about Schaub.
Hey, Schaub lives every day. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Schaub. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you like that new song we got. I want to shout out to Chris Robinson from @CR Guitar. He volunteered to give us a theme song for 10 Minutes of Schaub. So really appreciate that.
I want to make it my ringtone, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great song. The next time you tune in to 10 Minutes of Schaub, I may have no money left over this. Thanks, everybody. That's not why you're here. You came here to see 10 Minutes of Schaub, so let's start the clip now.
So the first clip is called Ayahuasca equals Shrooms, followed by a series of poorly crafted and slowly placed lies.
I got my hair on an ayahuasca trip that they went on, and I couldn't go. Brian got an ayahuasca trip. He did. I don't want to story. Especially he couldn't tell the story on air. He told me all that, but I was laughing. So why couldn't he tell it on air? Yeah, because I guess I don't know. He did some experiences. He did a hair dose 6th grade. Yeah.
So he was like, hey, my name's Brian.
Goes down Florida. Really? Yeah.
Imagine that's like the story that you thought was good. There's no way it's true, but let's say like a suspender disbelief, we're going to say it is true. He's like, oh man, Brian told me the story about having mushrooms and dude, he couldn't stop farting, dude. Actually, that does sound pretty bad.
It sounds like, like you're a little one-upper guy.
Yeah. He's just the only thing to think of in that moment is like, he like blanky farted a lot, which is actually pretty good for Schaub. So I'm gonna give him credit there.
At least he's gonna make Brian gay.
That's his go-to, yeah.
All right, so this one is called The Rogan Pushing What She Used to Be.
All right, before you play it, I picked this is just because of what he does at the beginning. I just thought that was so.
Okay, so don't play the whole thing.
Well, no, we can play the whole thing. It's not that long, is it? Yeah, watch what he does at the beginning. Play that again.
The app got over 80%.
That's like if I was a drug addict and put shots straight into my veins, like when he does stuff like that. This fucking idiot moron. Why? He knows people are gonna make fun of him and he does it anyways. Or maybe he does. I don't even know at this point. Did they say anything else in it? That's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It's not smooth and being redacted. So listen to Eddie B. Oh, he saw this subreddit coming all the time.
Yeah, this one is interesting. I like this one.
You put my face, smash with case last is up in there. Yo, kid is a masculine for good teacher. Still doing the next right in the middle. He just got, he got his no contract. What has he done? I don't know. He said right now he's focused on the Nacho Libre stuff, and then he's gonna watch your mouth. Is that what's called? Nacho Libre? I'm not trying to be funny. Nacho Libre's the movie. Dude, Jack Black.
Like Toronto's legit offended. I don't blame you. I know you're not, but you're shocked. Actually, what are you? You made a face like
it's another one of Brendan trying to be funny, but it's not funny.
Yeah. And he was trying to cover it up like he wasn't. He realized how bad it was. At least he did that, but not true. He said it twice. Awful. It's like I wonder if that's a precursor to maybe they got and it kind of has. I wonder if that's before or after. Because it was before. If you did the Nacho Libre joke and then. Which is that? No, it's gotta be before.
Hilarious to me if he was doing Pickles and all that stuff, and Joe Rogan's just drunk as fuck laughing. He's like, "This is a keeper, dude."
Yeah, Joe Rogan's high out of his mind. I'm like, what's that? That crazy shit.
Yeah, this is the stand-up thing. It's so frustrating because it's hard to make them full screen.
Yeah, sorry, but it's like, it's Golden Shop. Oh, really? I'm not really.
Golden Shop, dude, here we go.
What he's doing right now is just describing an episode of a show that he watched. It's a reality show. And no jokes, nothing. Just describing it. And I want you to know that he's going to continue to do that until the end. Just so you know. And then this one is interesting because they didn't have laugh tracks this time. The cut thing that we do on videos that everybody does on TikTok and Reels, it's like, it's not done very well. And then they add in like awful, animations or whatever. But like, you can tell this is not going well, so it's kind of funny. They picked a clip. No one's laughing. There's like laughs in the corner. Someone's like, because their friend made them laugh. Right.
Somebody's getting tickled in the corner.
Isn't it shocking that that's the whole thing?
Well, yeah. The premise is that they're trying to walk around the landmine that you can't ask, are you fat?
But if what he's saying is true, I'm taking him at his word there. There's no joke. He just says what the guy says at the end. Like the guy guessed that she's like, could I put you on my shoulders? If that's actually what's in the show, Jesus Christ.
It is what's in the show. I saw that scene. But I also have seen Brendan Schaub talk about this in a green room on a vlog once.
This is from the podcast. Jeez, yeah, it's like all the bits that he talks about, they end up on just Instagram, just bombing.
I mean, it's crazy how 90s he looks like. All this thing looks so 90s. The yellow hat, the purple backdrop, orange. You know, it looks like a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Slipping off gone wrong.
Yikes. Dicey. Oh, really, dude?
It finally happened. Theo has left Papa behind like a tune in the wind.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah.
Now, this is the big news from our 10-minute segment.
Yes, sir. Here it goes.
Yeah, then I got some sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on King of the State. And I just want to thank you guys for just being a part of my life and letting this show be a part of your life. And, grateful to you for the man.
Turning push works again.
Fun and it was funny as done it. Thanks. I appreciate that, man.
Sorry, Sean.
What, 4 years? I don't know. Has it been that long?
He doesn't know. It's so funny that he doesn't know. Has it been that long? I wish you was like listening, man. Because he sucks so much.
He's got to handle some shit. He got this bigger thing for you. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I mean, it's sad, you know. I feel sad about it.
Not too sad.
But it's still an exciting show, and there's great people here. And
not really. I'm so sad that I'm wearing a backwards hat.
That is a great show.
I'm sure this is good.
Be grateful for this. Yeah, I love you guys, and thank you so much. There'll be some times where I'll pop back in, you know, but just don't want to kind of leave that in the lurch. I feel like I've left it there for a while, and I saw it as a listener.
Brandon keeps calling me gay.
If you would die, I would be happy about it.
Be sure of it. So, anyway, thank you guys, man. I love y'all. I love you, bro. I love you for that. Hey, gang.
For old times, I should have done this in the middle of the show, but for old times, maybe when I eat, I'll eat a hot chip.
He's so serious for old times. That guy is not my favorite guy. I don't know what name is. He's not Chin. But he goes, all the time you're on it, I got Chip, I hated Chip. It's like, dude, get the fuck. How are you saying that all serious? Unreal.
All right, we got 3 more clips. So, Brandon on the fence about incest.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
That's a King of the Sting and the Wing and the Sing. That's your boy Nick coming at you from Southern Ontario, and I got King of Sting dating your cousin. Let me clarify. I live in an area with a lot of area. So a lot of us are related to each other. So we actually have a website devoted to figure out
his joke there, his riff for this kid talking about potential dating incest is that it says something about his community, Mennonites. He said that he thought Mennonites were zombies. That's his joke there. Just gonna say it out loud. Oh, really, dude?
Too close from the family tree with the relationship.
Yeah, branch buddies.
Cousins, alright, you said cousin, that's against God.
It's like, he's like, well, actually, I don't know. And then look how, like, happy Theo noise in these clips. He's like, I'm brave, buddy. He's like, can't wait. He's like, I got weight off my shoulder. I can leave now.
Yeah.
Sorry, little bag of shit.
You know me, I don't watch any TV shows. He's always talking about TV shows he watches.
Yeah, well, this is just him being stupid. That's why, yeah.
Did I ever tell you that I wanted to audition for Anchorman? Before Steve Carell, anybody knew Steve Carell? Nobody knew him.
The Office.
No, Anchorman was before that. Yeah, it was a long way. It was before that. He was 2004.
Yeah, it was 2000. March 2005. Yeah, there you go. So the same time now.
That was just funny because, like, it's not even that. I agree. It's not really that big a deal. Like, it's 1 year.
Yeah.
But it's always Bobo with confidence when he's wrong. You know, he's like, no, listen to me. It's like, but you've been right maybe 50% of your life, right? At some point, you gotta think, maybe I'm wrong, right? But not him.
I can't wait till betting becomes legal in California. We can do over-unders. That's right.
Yeah, if that prop passes, that's going to be a huge change for change.
This one says, honestly, what is wrong with this dude?
Oh, yeah, this one's great.
High bar.
I don't know if you know this about me, but I actually sold beef for a while, so.
Or you sold beef.
Sold cows.
Like a cow, like full cows.
Mine's upside down, but, yeah.
I'd probably blame it on the handlers.
I wouldn't sell, like, the entire side of beef. I actually, like, would process it up.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Was that a good gig? I feel like we could gig again, say.
Not really. There's plenty.
It's just so many weird things that people do. Like, the full cow thing is weird. The fact that Kansas, like, I feel like that would be a good job in Kansas City. What do you know about Kansas City? Why are you saying that'd be a good job? And then the blaming the handler. I blame the handler. He does this bit where he's constantly blaming his staff ratings. It's like he doesn't like them, or they're fucking him over. They're helping him out. He's a moron. He's built this empire. It has to, in some way, been like with help from staff. And yet, constantly like the staff's doing better. They can help with the burger.
His face is hilarious.
His hair looks hilarious. Like, he did his hair up all nice. He's wearing his best Dodgers for this woman who's married. He's like, that's stupid product placement. Look at this stupid energy drink. It's not even like Monster. It's a Rain energy drink. Fucking moron, dude. It's like a transformer. That's the level of brain power that this guy has. Children's movie energy drinks. That's his audience of dumb commenters.
All the guns on Joe Rogan.
Look at this stupid. And all the guys, because Joe Rogan's being hunted by the fucking. He's so fucking stupid.
But I'm pretty much on carnivore diet usually. It's all you time for a week. And cows are fucking cute.
They are. It's really hard, especially like when we model calves. They lose their mom, or the mom doesn't accept them, and then you like form a relationship. It's easier when it's just like a herd and I'm moving in, and we just call them by their number. And we don't generally eat the ones that we have at our place, but every once in a while, that's just vicious with it too.
Did you grow up in that culture?
Yeah.
Someone gotta grow up.
Oh, you're eating right now.
That's Betsy.
Yeah.
That night Betsy slept in the bed next to us.
Right.
Nursed her back to health.
Right.
I shot Betsy in the face. I mean, hey, man.
That's funny to laugh at that.
I don't know. I didn't laugh at
Just
it.
Betsy in the face is funny.
But where does he get Betsy from?
Betsy the cow.
I guess. I don't know. We'll have to agree to disagree on this one.
Because Betsy's like the kids named the cow Betsy, so they have like this connection.
Listen, I will call 911 right now, get you an ambulance if you're starting to laugh at shot clips.
My truck.
I'll walk you right to your truck. All right. Is there any that we?
That's the last one.
I think we probably did.
We did 10 minutes.
We definitely did 10 minutes. Listen, thanks again. This is Sierra Guitar. The Discord is growing, so definitely check out the Discord. We're fucking chopping it up in there. Chopping it up.
I got an argument on the Discord.
You did?
Yeah.
About what?
Gotta join the scene, dude.
See you next week.
It means that it's not, whatever it is not important enough for me to make effort to show up on time. It's a good window into my
T-Fat K.
Walk me to my truck.
Shaw's my clips. Brian Kylan's GL. Save me. Walk me to my truck so I can come. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Welcome to Show Brother. Out in the streets, they call him Bob. If you don't like this part, yeah, you can see us in the car. We come up with like 10 times a day. Well, we have a Discord now. We forgot to mention the Discord in the last few clips, but you know, we're having fun in there. Protein farts, Wadsworth, Dawson, those are the main. Dude, I love that message. We're in there, dude. But yeah, we're having a good time, everybody. So join us if you want to. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes of shop. Starting the timer. Yeah, let's do it. Ready? Here we go. This one's called Another Show Canceled Because of COVID.
But at the end of the day,
what's up, fam? I am here with what's up, fam? Everybody go. That'd be so funny if that's the way, because like at work I have to like send out messages to people like so and so, like email like COVID positive, keep everybody safe. And what if Shop's way of doing that to the show? Like, what's up, fam? Check it out. Me and Brian, we had COVID. So if you're in the show, you probably have COVID too. Dog, keep it 100. No cap. Yeah.
The Den Theater has been canceled. I don't blame the Den Theater. Don't be upset with the Den Theater. They're going to refund all your tickets. My team did do their homework when we got the contract and realized that the Den Theater has very strict COVID laws with the vaccination cards and boosters and all that stuff. I won't get into it. Don't be mad at Den Theater. Just part of the whole kind of Chicago theater union, and they have still strict rules. We didn't know this. I'm not vaccinated. I couldn't know that stuff. But what I am is I believe in people making their own decisions. You shouldn't predicate whether you can come to a comedy show or not. So I can't partake in that. I'm not upset that this is on my thing. Everybody can do their own thing. It was a privilege. Lightning is in the theater. I was just became aware of it. I can't partake in that. So I'm redoing 2 shows at the Laugh Factory in Chicago. They're not full hours. I'm doing 20 minutes at the 7:30 show, close that show out, and at the 9:30 show, I'm doing 20 minutes as well. So go to Laugh Factory Chicago, get your tickets for that. And I apologize. They've been nothing but great. We both understand each other. It's all good. Run your business how you want to do. On mine. Love you guys. Shout out to Chicago. On Saturday, we'll be the Thick Mother. This Saturday,
That's that tough mother, Thick Mother. That's great, dude. Gosh. It's worth it for that. It's too bad, you know, like
team branding and 10% off the complete sign up. Come around with Thick Boy Squad. I'll be there. And raise. It's going to be a fun time. Drink whiskey, eat afterwards. Chicago, see you soon. Den Theater, everybody got your tickets. I apologize. I will be back in Chicago. You know I
and again, at the Thick Mother, you will get COVID. Oh my God, dude. Well, sorry for the people at the Den Theater. They can't get. Man, dude, he blamed his team a lot. What do you think the punishment is? For what is the punishment for his team messing up?
A couple of gay jokes for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he gets them all in the room. He's like, you know, today, guys, I'm gonna keep it 100%. It's 100% when I say you guys, we're not gonna blockbuster. You're acting like you don't matter.
Like you don't want to secure the bag.
You don't want to secure the bag. All right, I tried with that. It never worked at all, but we'll keep watching.
Okay, so this one's called I Saw the Future in My Kratom Leaves. It's in danger.
Original Fight Command's coming back. Brian Rogan, September 3rd.
We need to talk. I say this as a friend. I say this with love. We've got one brain cell in the game. And out the door. I've seen this with a lot of guys. The reality of your skill set is I don't see you writing elite comedy. Your jokes aren't fluid. Your groundwork is forced and look stiff on stage. I worry about your commitment to be a comedy killer. I'm not doubting your work ethic. I'm just not sure you can muster enough brain power to write that squad level comedy. How to fight against IMDb.
surprised be.
Really? I think you'd be surprised. I really do. I think they'd fuck you up. Talking 1.4 and ratings consecutively. The fluidity to thought processes that you don't have. There's an efficiency to reading basic words that you possess. Your punchlines are very telegraphed. There's a big bridge between you and the most basic comics, and I don't know if you can cross that bridge. I think you might be redacted.
That's interesting. You know those AI things. You tell them like, all right, you pretend that it's like a Rogan interviewing shop about comedy and what it would be, and then they come up with that. I think you should quit comedy. You are so redacted. Yes, redacted. I think that's like saying retarded. Sorry, that offends you, but you know, just.
I mean, you got straight to the point. I understand what it means.
Yeah, I don't know.
But also, I'm offended you called me that. All right, this one's called "Does Papa Even Realize What He Just Said There?" I can't even tell what this one.
Absolutely love her, Kreischer. The guy's just killing it. Absolutely blown up. With our dumbasses, the day of his wedding day, shows you what kind of person Bird is.
Skipped out of his wife's party, hanging out in the shop, and some guy in a thick boy squad t-shirt. His wife's like, where were you on my birthday? You're with the guy in the thick boys with a donut on his shirt.
Okay, so this one is kind of out of left field, but it's called Raw. I'm assuming Raw. Reaction from the CEO of Comedy Central when Papa was shopping his special. Because he's not the CEO of Comedy Central, but he is watching Brendan Cooney's special. Brendan Schaub, sorry. This is Brendan Cooney. Here it goes.
So because that, I'm
But yes, posted a clip of it, and they were talking about the quinceañera thing where he's like, and hot Cheetos are flying everywhere. That's pretty bad. And then also, obviously, the famous Mexican cookies, like salsa and cookies. Yeah. But there's something about when he's like, oh, this like,
the fact that he did that before on
straight, yeah, and he's just like, dude, I was talking about my son. What did he say in the last one? He's like, dude, my son, dude. He says something like, dude, my dude. They all have their, like, him and Dilly have that sort of weird language thing.
Okay, so this one's called Monty de Oops. Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Monty.
Britain's livelihood, you fucking pieces of shit. You ruined it. You're not a human being. Look like you're laughing about it. This fat, small, pale kids laughing, and you ruined this fucking guy's great dead spindle for real. And they still. We were going to wait to see the story was true.
Dude, he's like Trump. There's a tweet for everything. Yeah. And then he's trying to compare himself to Monty. His shop, and he like famous victim now shop thing, and it's like just like me, dude. Yeah, but I do when they make memes where I'm like, putting my piss and rubbing it in my mouth. It's like so fair, man. Maybe you don't piss it.
Okay, so this one's called "Someone Fact Check This Theo and Eric Tried."
Just so I look on, he's one of, obviously he's one of all of our favorites, I think. So that's my guy, man. I had to do it. Dude, I know it is.
What day?
I have to say it, man. I gave him the nickname. I said, I gave him the nickname. No, you ordered a sandwich.
That's funny. Theo makes us laugh and all these things. Yeah. And then Sean is so stupid.
This one kind of sucks. Let me go to the next one. Okay, this one is crazy, dude. This one's called Rich Whites Unite. Have you seen this? No. Okay, watch the shit, dude. I don't know what to make of this, but here goes.
Real bad gambling issues.
Rich Whites Unite.
He just says Rich Whites Unites. What's why?
Is that about him with the Leah or what?
I have no clue. I don't know the context.
That was weird. That was weird. He's dressed, and that one clip is almost as close as he's come to dress normal too. And then he says the craziest thing possible. He's like, what? Well, I can't even think. All the things I would yell right now. Things that would give me
things that we can take out of context.
We can take out of context. There's just like a clip of me saying something crazy. I don't want a clip like that. Of course, they cut it up and. Yikes.
Okay, so this one is Papa getting emotional over bad athletes made fun of online. This is the last clip for today. Okay, so let's watch this one here.
At the end of the story, we don't want somebody else telling the story. We weren't going to fact check everything. We were going to look into it. So they come out and paint it like he was involved in it. When I say it ruined this young man, you remember at the time he's 21, when I say it ruined him, the media, instead of fact checking, getting his story, he did the story out before because they wanted likes and clicks. So they, of course, I say ruined his life. But what happens with that? Well, what happens with that is memes start becoming a thing. So he's a meme now. And it breaks your heart because when he's talking about, I was joking about it, he goes, made fun of me. Yeah, he was made fun of me nonstop. There's people that would see me on the street and they go, holy shit, I'm thinking he's take a picture of me, get on his social media and see him making fun of me. But never got my face. Then they got his Instagram, they're making fun of me. He was like, I get drafted by the Chargers. Because of this whole incident, the NFL team, it's too dicey. He's supposed to get in the top 10 first round. That's his dream. He goes second round, whatever, 38th pick to San Diego Chargers.
That would be so funny. There's like in the Monty T Netflix documentary, he's like talking about getting drafted. He's like, I went into the draft night and I was worried. I was kind of thinking, dicey.
Who's Monty T?
You didn't hear about Monty T on the story?
I don't keep up with anything.
It happened a long time ago now, but he was this really big player at Notre Dame. He was having a great season. I think I don't know if he won the Heisman or came close. He was like second in running the Heisman or something like that. And he had this girlfriend that he only talked to over the internet.
Yeah.
And his grandmother died. It was a senior. His grandmother died, and then that girl he talked to over the internet died. But then it turned out that it's just this guy that was pretending to be a woman that was like catfishing him. And so people thought that he was like involved. He used it to like try and win the Heisman or something like that. What? So people were making fun of him and saying that he's gay and all this shit.
Oh, and Brendan's like, well, hold my beer, dude.
Yeah, he's like, listen, there's one thing I know is that people are gay or not.
Cool, it's your dream, you get drafted by the Chargers. The fucking San Diego humor of the newspaper, he gets drafted. He was on the front cover when he gets there. It's a cartoon of a walk beach with just his arm over, nobody there going, babe, you're gonna love San Diego. He goes, that was my welcoming when I hit San Diego. So he goes, the football field used to be my sanctuary. He's like, if you didn't know who Manti is, I guarantee you're gonna find out. That's where I flourish. I have more confidence there than anywhere in the world. When this stuff came out, people started making fun of me. And everyone stopped talking. He goes, it took all of me. I got to I was jealous myself. That's right. So he was kind of, he could have been an all-pro. That's right. Confidence gone. Ruined his career. And even now, people are still making fun of him. He's married, 2 kids.
Oh my God.
It's funny to make a point like that, and then he's
Capris, dude.
Oh, that's what they're called. And they're all like these, like, endless man, like it ruined his life. And then he feels to explain what ruined his life. No, Brendan, we know.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody explained that to you. Maybe Brendan is a guy that watches a documentary. He's a big documentary.
Oh, he's a huge
Blackfish. Whatever where the says Ray about Ray Lewis.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever documentary that the stuff where Joe Montana is apparently does.
Rudy. Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. Maybe it is. But then again, like, why does he mention that Rudy's white? Joe Montana's white. So many questions.
Yeah.
So much.
So little answers.
So little. Walk me to my dress. Walk me to my dress.
That's it for this
I can clear. Break me, chin. I'm in love with Shop. Brandon.
Oh yeah, by the way, isn't somebody making a song for us?
Don't show BGL's face. Yeah. Shout out to Chris Robinson, CR Guitar. CR Guitar is going to be making an intro for our shop. Thanks for checking him out. CR Guitar looks like he's in Halifax. Wow. All the way from Canada. Shout out to him. Shout out to the Discord. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Shout out to Wadsworth. Protein Farts. Dallas Llama. Our core fitness. We enjoy it. Are we losing? I don't think you should be watching this. Thank you for watching.
Shut up, Protein Farts.
Shut up, Protein Farts.
I don't even know who the fuck these people
That's like one of the people that, I don't know, he does the memes and shit. I try to get on there and like his memes. I don't know.
Alright, have a good night, y'all.
T-Fat K.
God, give me some shop because I'm trying to get my brain.
Fat K, chain clips. You know what the Comedy Store is? Walk a truck.
Let them in. Might need a truck walk.
Absolutely.
How long can we go in the song? Should we do?
I don't know. I gave up.
Okay.
we gave the people what we want.
Yeah,
exactly. But anyways, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. That's what you came here for.
Yes.
To watch us do. Watching Shop make a fool of himself. I'll start the timer. Yeah.
Alrighty. Here we are. What is this one called?
I don't remember.
Let me see. Brandon admits to pissing his pants and touches his invisible piss stain. Proceeds to rub the piss on his mouth. Okay.
Wow.
So we're starting off on you.
I got a little pee-pee on it.
I know. Pee-pee on your pants a little bit. Did you say that? No, it moves.
Little pee-pee. You put it back in. Yep. Put the snake back in.
You're not done yet.
The drip moves.
That's what happens. I'll put it back in, and he's like, oh.
My immediate thought is, should we be worried about Shop? Like, anybody, okay, for sure they're doing a bit, not a bit. They're talking about peeing, like his CTE. He's like, I'm peeing my pants. Like, oh no. Piss in his pants. Shop does pee stays. He rubs his mouth. Oh, wait, the clips today are brought to you by Othman Bouchera.
Yes.
Who lives in Restream, Virginia. So if anybody is angry about what we do, you can visit him there.
Wasn't done. You know, like, oh, if I was in a really cold area, I might die. I would freeze to death. My dick would fall. Yeah.
Can't tell
that. Yeah, but there is a little bit of stain, isn't there?
I mean, you can't really tell.
I can definitely tell. It's like some men go over here with this masculine thing. Beards, tattoos, guns, independence, freedom. Other men are actually going the opposite direction.
I just think their dicks up.
Totally ignore what Cal is saying. He's saying nonsense. Why is Shop's hat so tight? You know, at all times, it's like this super tight hat. I can't believe he takes it off. It's gonna have like a big indentation over it.
All right, so this next clip is called "Is That a Racism? Is That Racist?" Here we go.
You ever seen Imperial? On TV, dude. Those cops, the mama's around here somewhere. He's like, right, I'm like, and you don't have a gun, bears right, nothing. I go, how will my son do? Get the fuck out of here, man. What do you do? Right. What are these fucking go-karts? Yeah. Go-karts. It's like a fucking buffet. Yeah. His brother black bears. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I feel better.
Listen, they run from you until they don't.
That's what I was like, no, we don't have anything. I have nothing. I was like, looking around, like, I guess I'll take my helmet off and whack them.
Have you ever heard the expression?
Why does he have a helmet on?
Black, fight back. Brown, light. White, good night.
Is that a racism? No, is that racism?
It's just about the bears. Is that racism? It's surprising to me because even somebody as dumb as Shop, you'd think he's an animal guy.
Yeah.
So, but the bear thing goes right over his head. He doesn't realize that he's talking about polar bears versus black bears and brown bears. And he's like, it's got to be about race, right? Are they gay? Are the bears gay?
Are bears gay?
I love they said go-karts.
Yeah.
I guess we need more context to really understand how dumb it is. But That was pretty good. Yeah, that was good just for the cards part.
All right, this one's called that famous Conor quote.
Oh, really?
Wait. Start me on the Conor McGregor accent real quick.
Wait. I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
Yeah, see, you got it back down. You got it the wrong way.
Yeah, I'm here to take over, not here to take part. It is obvious. It's like Shaw reading off an ad read, you know?
Yeah.
He's like, welcome back to Man's My Pillow, and my name is SHAB Shaw. So.
Welcome back to Man Station. Brought to you by Stamps.org. This one's called Scoob. We learned that Scoob is shop.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. We found that out in one of the episodes.
Scoob has a very distinct kind of morning breath.
I'm with my son, dude.
All right, here we go. Scoob has a distinct kind of morning breath.
46 will be made. I can't anymore. When I was younger, it's my favorite, dude. My favorite. The problem is you got that dick breath. I wake up, my breath's full.
It's your breath. It's your breath, you idiot.
I know, but my girl has to. I'm trying to kiss her, and I got fucking dick breath.
Are y'all doing more than sex?
Nah, dude.
Why would you dick breath? That's like... man, his gaffes are so crazy.
Yeah, but it's like the 10-year rule, dude. He's been doing this for 10 years, so he's an expert at gaffes, dude.
I know. He's been on stage so much. Yeah. It's like, you know, he only started stand-up very little, but then he got on stage, 6,000 times in a year or something like that. Yeah. Some crazy number. And that's why he knows that the throwing dick breath goes well.
Okay, so this one's called A Couple More Shabisms. Enjoy the tradition, the differ. He actually gets called out for once, too.
That sounded like Shab.
He's written it.
Run the ad for you guys. Listen, college football is back, fam. It's my favorite time of the year. It's time to enjoy the tradition, all right? It's fun. It's real fun. I'm not taking a real shower. Well, your Navy hat would beg to differ.
Beg to differ.
He's beg to differ. I just, come on. Little differ. Superpowers.
So the new things were tradition with a turd, and beg the differ.
Yeah.
Man, Chop sucks. But it's like, is it on purpose though?
I doubt it's on purpose, dude.
Because it feeds into every one of these. Like anybody that does what we're doing right now, it's never ending.
Yeah.
He botches things like Tony Soprano does on The Sopranos, but that's scripted TV. They did that to make us laugh.
Yeah.
Shab is like an idiot savant when it comes to saying really dumb stuff.
All right, this one's called Merch, Authentic NBA Jerseys, and Dope-Ass Hats. All right, that seems like a reasonable...
We got new merch dropping at thickboy.com. I think next Friday we have legit NBA quality, authentic Thick Boy jerseys, shorts, and dope-ass hats. And I'm running the Tough Mudder next Saturday in Chicago on the 27th. Sign up, use the code TBRED and 10% off. Come run with the things. Chicago. I'm going to be at Diana.
What? Oh, man. Run with the Thicks. That's a new thing. I haven't heard that.
But he definitely 100% said Thicks.
Oh, he said, yeah, those two G's. Well, you gotta... NBA Thick merchandise. I wonder what that means. Like, it's not, you don't play in the NBA. Thick Boy Squad doesn't have a team in the NBA.
Maybe we can get Raccoon Tweety's fucking NBA merch, dude.
Maybe we should get Walsh to get us Brendan Walsh from the World Record Podcast. That's some NBA quality T-shirts and jerseys. And dope hats. Yeah. Dope ass hats. What's Brendan's idea of a dope hat though?
What's that one designer hat that has a bite out of it?
Oh yeah, with like a missing thing. Yeah. He has like years of hats.
Yeah.
Strange. Like, we should give him credit for going out there with style.
No shoe in honor of Ty. Give it a before that's right. Good luck, Ty. This is for you, buddy. Listen, I'm not great at chugging and stuff like that.
Not great at what?
I have a small throat. Despite rumors.
What?
He's a small throat.
This is for Ty against Cyril Gahn.
It's another dick sucking joke.
Oh, he's trying to I'm so sorry. How could I from Blockbuster?
Oh, he's chugging.
Oh, shit.
What is that? Joe. Kimbo's slicing the background layers to be.
Yeah. Oh, look at his face.
Oh no. The damage that looks like what looks like after a UFC fight.
Oh my god, look, this is the saddest still image of Shab I've ever seen.
You know what? I think he'd be surprised.
Alright, let's see if this one's a short one. We'll end with this one.
Get us some better clips in.
Okay, so this one might be a good one. I can already hear the gaff.
I just love Kimbo. Please.
Yeah, Kimbo's like, please stop fucking up words, dude. He's like, yeah, get me off this ball.
No more random please.
Here we go.
From age and eligibility restrictions apply. Introduction disclaimer. Elbow DraftKings Sport.
Damn, dude.
Age and eligibility restrictions.
Age and LGBT descriptions apply.
Age and eligibility restrictions.
LGBT descriptions of FedEx.
From age and eligibility restrictions. From age and eligibility restrictions.
Amazon Prime delivery coming in. Chipotle in the land.
Chipotle in the ability.
With rice and brown rice. Guacamole. That was the best clip.
Yeah, I mean, we might cut some of the clips so that if this is less than 2 minutes, our apologies. And so the more we do this, the worse they get. Isn't that? It's wild.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's going down the rabbit hole of Shab. Like, if you go down and just look through, eventually you'll find something amazing. Sometimes there's a stand-up clip of Shab where it's just the worst stand you've ever heard. Other times he's botching words. Other times he's talking about sucking dick. I mean, then the Ray Lewis thing, he's so hacked, too, man. God. It's like when Notre Dame, obviously, there's probably something about Montetillo there.
We never watched the Notre Dame one?
I don't think so.
All right, here we go, dude.
I get it, the Bears team. Jesus Christ, you know, I get this shit up and Mike Nolan, Tim Brown.
I was wrong.
But none bigger than Daniel Rudick, A.K. Rudy. Joe Montana can't stand Daniel Rudick. Any chance he gets, even if you put a microphone in Joe Montana's face, all over the movie Rudy. He's like, that movie's bull. That kid barely worked. He was off sides. Remained 21 points at the third string and gives a they came off the field so they could love.
They got him and put it in last.
15 years in the end.
Yeah, why are they laughing? Where are the jokes?
Super Bowl MVP, one of the top 500 this guy has nothing to feed on him. I think this fourth string 5'7" white kid gets a sack. And I was like,
Joe Montana.
you're not listening to transgender. You write all over Joe Montana's
Oh my God! All that for that. That was set up to a trans joke. That reminds me of that joke that's like a hack open mic where it's like, yeah, I was dating a girl named Ruth. She broke up with me. Now I'm ruthless.
Yeah.
Like that's Shab. That's probably gonna be in Shab. A ruthless joke. I don't understand any of that. What I don't understand, he has to have watched Stand-Up, right? He should know that there's punchlines. Yeah, he's a big fan of George Carlton. Man, how does he not? Because none of that had a joke.
I hesitate to say that he adds laughs. I don't think they add laughs. You've gone to comedy shows.
Yeah, same bad people laugh and shit. That's not. They just know they're supposed to laugh.
Yeah,
or they're just
it's a rhythm or whatever, and I doubt they add laughs. I think it's like even more funny if there's no laughs added. These people are actually laughing.
I think he makes people think stand-up is worse than it is. Yeah. If it's done well, it can be good. I start crying. I'm so hurt by it. But I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Yeah. He's not.
He's also bad.
He'll walk you to your truck, though.
He will offer to walk you to your truck.
But that's it for this week, right?
Yeah, that's it for this week. Tune in next week. We'll have more 10 Minutes of Shop.
All right, later.
10 Minutes of Shop Discord just happened recently. Join us. And the link is in the description. Join me, Dallas Llama, Protein Farts, Wadsworth, Gerardo, and other people that don't say anything. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's shop. You walk me to my truck. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. You don't come here for the songs, but that's something that we just like to do at the beginning. Eventually we'll hire someone from Fiverr to come up with a tune, but welcome to Shop. Yes, out in the street, Baba. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes of shop. I'm going to start the timer now, right? Ready?
Yes.
Started.
Okay, so this first video is 3.5 minutes long, so stop it whenever you want to. All right.
The biggest band in the world, Daddy. Really? Yeah, by far, dude. Now, are they 7 transgender women? Maybe. I don't know, but I love their music. All right.
But they don't care. And a lot of Asian girls, they don't even care about their crotches as much as we do.
No, they treat it like a Barbie doll. You know, it's just nothing. They're like getting that big dick.
Pause it.
Yeah.
It's the difference between the two. Like, okay, I don't know why they're transgender. I don't know why. But that's a punchline to him. And then Shop says that they don't have dicks, like the Ken doll or whatever. But Theo, what he says is they don't care about their crotch as much in that culture. Funny, because it's an absurd kind of like goofy theme joke. The skill, and then Shop was like a racist hammer, just slamming it down. There's no stereotypes that they don't have dicks in Asia.
The one with the pink hair is struggling with his pronouns, and he is in the 3rd round.
He's got nice lips, though.
Yes, all that major surgery. Some will even have the surgery to make their eyes round instead of almond.
Today's using so they undergo various from head to
They talk to them like they're whales. They talked about it earlier. To Shop, Koreans are no different than Blackfish, the documentary. I was watching this documentary on Korea that's just like some martial arts film. He's so stupid. I can't say it. No more of his age I talk. Whatever it is, I don't want to know the end of it.
All right, next one. Add like 2 more minutes to the clock, because I might cut some of that out. The next one is his stand-up. Back to the old tried and true, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm sized.
All right, you're sized.
I'm sized from Baltimore. I can't help but think about Ray Lewis.
Yeah, he can't help it. It's like from like 20 years ago.
And Blackfish.
Let's kill the guy.
Wait, sorry, rewind it. I don't want to deal with people being like, you talk over the clips.
He said he killed the guy.
Of course. He killed him.
Allegedly, the crime was so bad in Baltimore, Ray Lewis decided to murder somebody in Atlanta. Just so you cannot tell me what happened to the Ray Lewis murder case. I'm so fucking confused. He went to trial. They're like, who was it, Ray? It was actually his friends, daughters, sisters, aunts, brother.
Why is there a guy from UPS walking through? Is that like a Baltimore? Here's something that does bother me though about Shop also is that the style is really bad. Like the tight pants and the big shirt. It looks like he's like a shirt guy. Like they said the shakes like theater them around or something like that, but for some reason wearing a sports jersey. It's like
he says the guy who works for UPS, like he said the gay aunt's brother that works for UPS.
Oh yeah, I wonder why he said UPS. It kind of reminds me of PM Chang's in the kitchen and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Shop really has a thing against people that work at like these hourly jobs.
The second the judges, what I'd like to know is what did those 2 gentlemen who got stabbed, what did they do to piss off my Ray Ray?
The judge say that? I don't know. There's no way the judge said that.
I don't know. I could lie.
Ray.
Yeah. don't think he said that. Though.
What happens in Shab's mind? His head is like the Homer Simpson thing, where people are just like walking around. It makes his own
Everyone's Ron BB is going to Disneyland. Joe Montana, everybody. It's on knows. I'm going to Disneyland. But you're accused of murder. Mickey Mouse doesn't want you surrounded by I'm going to Disneyland. And someone from ABC went, nah. They said the whitest of those cities got possible track for it.
What's the joke? Why would anyone laugh at that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it like a laugh track thing? They should Shab telling stories like this that didn't happen. Well, I mean, Trent Dilfer is the guy that went to Disneyland or whatever, but the rest of the stuff, the judge saying Ray and crime in Atlanta or whatever, it's like drunk history, but instead of drunk history, it's like CTE history.
That's me.
Yeah, it's like CTE history. Somebody who clearly has been hit too many times in the head tells you a story from history. Shab goes over this, like the JFK shooting. Dude, and then it wasn't Lee Harvey Oswald, it was this guy from Cuba who was gay on. He was like working for UPS, whatever, and then shot him, and then, really, dude? You're at it.
Lee Harvey Oswald was busy walking to his drugs.
I waited too long to get really, dude? I always forget that I can pull that out of my pocket at any time. And this fucking run, or else listen to the rest.
This is one of the greatest linebackers of all time.
Oh, God. That's open mic shit. That's such an open mic joke, dude. That setup, that punchline. Like, how's he not grown out of that? He always talks about how many sets he's done. He's still doing like the most basically stupid shit.
Okay, this one's called Always Been Into Superhero.
Yeah, that's not funny. I remember watching that.
Talking shit, all the clips they suck.
But also, in Fort America, he's suspended for 6 months for super soldier
for 2 years for having Nazi steroids.
Yeah. But anyways, let's get back to your lack of.
I'm just saying, if I'm flying somewhere, there's a mission, and it's just me and Captain America, like, where's the rest of them? Right? Like, where's Storm at?
I can't.
Where's Jean Grey at?
Storm?
Where's Jean Grey at?
Oh my god. Storm, the X-Men. Okay, you know what? Let's just go back to it. Let's go back to It's a whole different podcast right now. If you are,
you educate me on Marvel.
That's not the next one we do. All right.
Is Captain America DC?
Jean Grey.
Captain America's DC? He's Marvel?
Marvel.
So he can fuck with them, right? They never get together.
It's with the X-Men. They don't necessarily work with.
They've never worked together.
It's like the UFC versus like Bellator. Yeah. Whatever that is in Europe.
And they just don't work together?
They don't necessarily work together.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, but Captain America is outraged. I'm outraged by Captain America right now.
Captain America works with the X-Men.
No X-Men.
All right, say that.
I think they should know that. And who's full of shit, dude. I love Eric. I didn't know that he's like
all the haters and everything.
I didn't know that Eric was like really into comic books or whatever. Yeah. It's just so funny. He's like, with the Jean Grey, and he's like, no, you moron. You don't know anything. Even I know that. I'm not super into comic books. And this guy, he has that famous clip where he's talking to the other comedian, Rick, where he says that he used to sell comic books at his house. Yeah. Another huge lie. But he doesn't even know that Captain America's not part of the X-Men. Yeah. I did not know that. Yeah. He's our age. He should know that. Everybody's always like, if you say that to Shab would be like, dude, I love The Simpsons. Moron.
All right, we have to finish it.
You create a Reddit profile?
Yeah. I'm on that Reddit.
Captain America, Juice Hack 777 or some shit.
Learn your facts before you.
Oh my god, can you realize why Captain America's not with the X-Men?
Yes. He predicted that's insane.
What is this one called? It has straight teeth.
Let me start this with saying, if you were in the zombie apocalypse and you had 3 weapons, what are they? Okay.
Well,
Yeah, great segue. Good start. Start simple.
if there was a zombie apocalypse, would you leave it?
Well, we already went through that. I figured that.
You talked over what?
Is it apocalypse? Right. I hear it again.
Apocalypse, would you leave your So, if there was a zombie Invisalign?
Well, we're through that. And my teeth, I gave you 10 more days. 10 more days. I got some straight teeth. I can't really see it. I got some straight teeth.
That's just funny because the fucking change.
Here we go. So the next one is, when it comes to automobiles, Brappa's lack of self-awareness, no bounds.
Nothing triggers me more than guys in cars. I tell myself, when we go to the car show, I go, that for guys who don't have nonsense.
Oh, really, He has like a fucking ridiculous blue Ferrari or whatever it is. Amazing. It keeps going.
Meanwhile, let her rush in the middle. And, yeah. Jesus, yeah. Where'd you get shot at? Somebody in that badass Porsche. His car, though.
It was a small dick. The loud ass. I thought it was yours.
I saw the point up. I was like, okay, I'm alive.
No. It just stays.
Yeah. It's Gary Owen, right?
Yeah. He's pretty good at roasting. I wish he would just go off on trout.
Yeah. It's so comfortable. We're just talking right through this fucking small dick car. Loud ass.
So cars, like, when you're in a idle bit,
There's somehow doing it
loud ass.
We gotta also get it by building a car. Oh my god, you like my fries? Like, can you build it?
Get him, Brandon. Get yourself.
Why are you acting like this?
Like, he has a small dick. The loud ass.
So then I just when I went and get my Ferrari, I was talking about it.
Ferrari's 100% douchebag. Ferrari's 100% douchebag. Ferrari's 100%.
Everybody is like, he goes. He always says that. He's like, and then they go. We go. Needs to go. Fuck himself. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really?
Last allocation for all black SF95. Like, he could have bought it, like, but at a crazy price, sure. I was like, oh, there you go, dude. What's
Really, like, dumbest guy from your football team. It has like $1 million gajillion dollars. And people watch like we're watching 10 minutes of shot. It should be 0 minutes of never. Instead, what is it?
Ourselves very serious. It's really hard to not be a douchebag in a Ferrari.
That's just sad. Yeah, that was fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. All right, we have a couple more left here. Oh, this one's good. I think I've seen this.
You go about this? Okay, all right.
Every time it's good, dude. He's about this.
Okay, all right.
Oh, no, that's what people do to Brandon when he does his stupid bits. Like when he's like doing fucking the Ukrainians who died and whatever. Okay. Keep going. We should have those Asians with their eyes right there. All right.
All right, here we go. Gangster.
It's not the day of. It's, how do you do it?
Closet. In a closet in a hotel.
Oh, the worst time to say gangster.
Okay, and then the last one we have here is called You're So Redacted. Oops. Here goes.
What's it called? Obey, something like that. Obey. Master, dude, greatest scene in Stranger Things last season, what is it, 4 or whatever? Dude, Master, you're so gay, dude. Like season 8 of Stranger Things. You know why? Because I go, oh wow, this reminds me of season 3. Oh wow, that reminds me of...
I just love that he's obsessed with Stranger Things.
Yeah.
He wants everybody to like it, and it's not good.
Yeah.
The first season was good, but almost everyone agrees after that it sucks ass. And he's just, no, dude, you're gay. It's okay. Thanks for tuning in, Tim at the shop. Did we watch all of them?
Yes.
Damn. Okay. World Record Podcast shout out. I'm wearing the shirt. Check out World Record Podcast. Tune in next week for more 10 Minutes to Shop. I got 10 minutes of shop or dice. Pack your chins, we'll be alright. Yeah. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We have a Discord now. It's in the description. Click it if you want. But you're not here for that. You're here for the new segment of 10 Minutes of Shop.
10 solid ass minutes, dude.
Okay, starting the timer now.
Alright, so let's see here. Let's see what we got. First, we have this beast of a daddy.
God, I love you. I love your child.
Here's the thing with this. This little dude has everything, man. He's grown up in silk sheets in Santa Monica. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Papa's rich. So, Papa's rich. Yeah. So he has a good life, right? I need him to be the cool kid in school. I need him to have something to poke fun.
Oh, right.
That's a tiger. Be like, Tiger? He'd be like,
he's the most unaware person on earth. He needs him to have something made fun of. We literally devote 10 minutes every week to making fun of you. The kids are gonna definitely be making fun of their dad. They don't need anything else. This is bad for the kids. Out of all dads, dude. Yeah, he's the dumbest dad ever. I mean, he's right. They're rich. They have that, so they'll be fine.
Yeah.
I need them to have something to poke fun. Oh, right, that's what Tiger. They're like, your name's Tiger. They're gonna be like,
God, I love you. I love your child.
Did you catch that? Yeah. He named his kid Tiger. He's obsessed with animals. And Tiger, that's why he gave the facts about tigers or dinosaurs or something like that. Anyways, go
his third kid is definitely going to be named Blackfish.
He starts naming after Batmans.
His second kid is Boston.
Really?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I don't know his kids' names.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know because I listen to his podcast. I actually do listen to his podcast.
Let's not incriminate ourselves.
All right, here we go. This one is double feature in 51 seconds. Schlops double. Okay, let's just.
It's hurt all the time. Just I don't know. Sports. Just when I get stressed, I'm on tense like this. You know, like my girl is like, I'll be watching TV. We'll be watching Love Island. I'm sitting there like this. Like I'm fucking.
Of course, dude. Like, what did you think he was going to be watching? Of course, it's Love Island. He's not going to be like, yeah, I was watching the PBS documentary with my girl, and I had on my phone. He's the dumbest show possible is what he's watching. But I probably have also seen it.
What is Love Island?
It's like probably some dumb dating show. Oh, you know what? I've seen Fuckboy. I have not seen Love Island.
Is Love Island like a girl fuckboy version?
I don't know. It's something where people date. It's about as much a shop as they understand.
It's like Love on the Spectrum without autism.
Maybe. Okay. I've never seen it, so I have no idea.
Didn't that mean, remember, he's always ready to go? I'll be watching clinch just like that. Should have hit my hand. I'm like, oh, yeah, Tristan. I do that too. My left hand now. Both of mine.
That's so strange.
Yeah.
You haven't picked up your Invisalign yet?
I have not, but I'm in town now. Well, I live down the corner, but still, I'm in town for the most part.
What you're going to do is wait until the rest doesn't work, and then you have to get grafts. 100%.
He's like a dad.
That'll cost you $100,000.
100%. At the time, man.
You'll be in crazy pain.
Yep.
He's just like, and you haven't picked up your braces yet, your adult braces, and make sure that you get enough food for the day. Make sure you drink water. Like, Callan's show, why do people watch the show? Callan, well, most of the clips are like this. Callan is just sort of like kind of nervous and like worried about Shab's well-being, and he's like, so, or his own, I don't know. I feel like they're both about to get arrested at any moment. You know, Callan's got court cases. Shab everything seems to be piling up on Shab, and then they got to do a podcast together. They got to be so stressed out. And they were stressed out, but Shab still has time to like put on an Orioles jersey or like whatever sports thing. Maybe like whatever ridiculous hat jersey combination.
He's stressed out. I could really use an episode of Love Island right now, dude.
He's stressed out, but he's just like, you know what? I gotta be ready to go to a game any second.
Any second.
I gotta look. I gotta have the torn jeans. All right, I'm watching.
And do we know that these things are recent? Are these things that happen like every week?
I don't know. I think that's recent. Let's play the stand-up clip. Because he just had that stupid, like, we watched Magoobies last time. So I think that's gotta be.
Wait, what stand-up?
The one where he's talking about, like, Will Smith. And,
yeah. Let me see if I can find that real quick. All right, I can't really make this a clip big, so I might just go full screen.
That's okay. I think we don't need to see full-on Chop, you know? All right. Smart.
Did I say fuckers, women like this? That's a queen. She's such a God. Say we must spend into the plane. He flies around all the time. His husband must have been slappers from God. It's going to pop up years ago. Years ago, it's been Hollywood. It was a job. You see him just walking down the street, holding fucking Jerry Pinkins in his pocket, just like,
the people in the comments have been saying like clear audience laugh track, and I haven't really noticed that because I haven't been paying attention to that. But this one seems pretty clear.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Because like every time it's like ha 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 ha.
Oh, okay.
And also the jokes, as usual, are very bad. I mean, have you noticed they're regressing a little bit? Because remember we said that he stopped doing the bit where he's like, and they're all like,
oh yeah,
and he's starting to do that again.
Yeah, I mean, he was grabbing the pocket and walking.
Exactly. Yeah. That joke doesn't make sense because he says Will Smith is a cuck, but then he says that he's like a prison bitch kind of, because like that's what prison like people do.
Well, cucks are prison bitches, dude.
No, cuck is when you watch someone have sex with your girlfriend.
If you're a prison bitch, you probably have seen your fucking pimp fuck another dude.
You mean like the person you're in a relationship? You've seen that fuck someone? Well, why would you be in a relationship with someone in jail?
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
Okay, this is just Gerardo's opinion. Let's keep going.
Here we go.
People have the chicken tenders and apple juice. That big energy. Will Smith, he doesn't wear wife beaters. He wears husband beaters.
I gotta say, this fucking audio is terrible. Did he posted this online?
Yeah, he posted this, and also I think the Hollywood Improv posted this to advertise. Yeah, it's from their thing to advertise for. I don't know. Maybe they know better than me, but this is just curious.
Yeah, here we go.
Terrible shit.
I don't know how you guys didn't realize this was going to happen. His wife does a show out there. Imagine waking up, your wife's fucking full production, cameras everywhere. He walks in, she's talking every week about sucking Tupac's dick.
Dick sucking! There you go. He's got it again.
Just depressed all the time. Imagine waking up with that every day.
What's with the sucking dick?
Yeah, I know. Every time we hear everything that's going on right now, and Jordan laughing at him talking about sucking dick again.
He's always sucking dick.
It's always a bit, dude. As someone is gay,
yeah,
it's very important in the Shab universe, the Shabaverse. The Shabaverse is like the metaverse where you can be a character, but someone's like secretly gay or suck a dick or something like that in the shop of hers. And then the Black Daria thing, I guarantee you he's got a writer that wrote that.
Yeah.
Because it's like, maybe like delivered by a better comedian, maybe they can make that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a reach.
Honestly, it's a dated reference, dude.
It's pretty dated.
Half the time I bring up fucking Daria, nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
Daria was a good show.
Yeah.
So if Shab watched that, it's surprising. I don't know. But it just seems like another cultural reference that Shab is like trying to get in there.
Sure. Oh my god.
It's like a time machine. No, there was more. There's something, I guess I had the wrong clip, but there's like another part of it where he says something about Tyler, the Creator, and like Will Smith's son Jaden, and he also says,
yeah, that's what he said here.
Oh, I missed that? Oh, dude, I'm out of it.
That's why I say sucking dick again, dude.
I could have I must say, yeah. You laughed so hard, I took it. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude? You're an idiot. Piece of shit. I mean, I don't understand the Tyler, the Creator thing enough to comment on it. Like, what does it even mean? How do you know about this?
Conclusion. I should at least do BetterHelp or something because I just don't have anybody to talk to. Because guys, like I even write about this in my special. I'm like, guys are not like that. I can't call you really. We're all busy every week.
That's 10 minutes.
I'm not gonna help it. I'm not the guy to go to. I talk to a fucking professional.
I know.
It's like calling me if you have a joint problem. You talk to a doctor.
That's right.
I can tell you what I did, but I'm not somebody who knows that.
That's like definitely happened. He's calling him, hey, Brandon, I heard my ankle. I used to be an athlete. Do you know anything about that? And Brandon's like, no, man. He's so dumb.
You might be gay.
If you ever tried sucking your own dick or having a guy suck your dick so I could write a joke about it? He said, what kind of person would come to shop for therapy or like advice on your life? I don't know. Never happened. I have no clue. Even someone like Cal, look at the way he's sitting. He's arms crossed legs. He's like, that. It just looks like he's talking to a moron.
Also, is this an ad?
That's it. Yeah, they do like product placement so much. It's basically a product thing for, I guess, BetterHelp.
Did you ever watch TFK?
The show?
Yeah.
No, I've never watched it.
Dude, I used to be a huge Fire and Lead.
Was it always these two?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I watched it when they went independent.
I had no idea who they were until Othman Boucher, who lives in Reston, Virginia, told me about it. So, Shab, if you want to go get it. Alright, is there anything left in this clip, or is that like 3 seconds?
I went to one guy who was very much about, for a little.
I always think that there's going to be like a little nugget of idiocy at the end where it's just like it completely blows us away. You're like, what? How did you say that? Oh, really, dude? Alright, well, thank you for tuning in. That's another 10 minutes of shop. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back next week.
Check out the Discord. Tell us which clips to watch next week.
Yeah, help us with clips because we don't always know which clips are the best ones to watch and not laugh at. Bye. Out in the streets, they call him Papa. Welcome.
Come, boy, we watch 10 minutes. We gonna hit on the shop like people leave their comments on this kind of stuff. We love to see them happen.
I'm sure you'll get plenty of negative comments for whatever we just did. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Quick shout out to Zach. Yes, thank you. Little Esther's here from, she's not really here, but she's not camera there. Zach from Hail Mary's Pizza in Atwater Village, the first person ever to recognize me. And he did it from 10 Minutes of Shop. I was in there getting pizza, and I hear Big Boy Squad. And I ain't making that up, man. I'll be back every day now to get more pizza. So welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We'll get right to it.
I gotta say, this week's 10 Minutes of Shop, we did another 10 minutes, but the clips were so bad.
the shop, because that's what happens with shop. Though. Sometimes you just watch these clips and you're like, oh my god, even I don't think this is funny.
Which I may include a part of that right here. Here goes.
Because you have a special coming out. Correct. That I want to talk about. This Thursday? Next week. Next week Thursday. Okay, so this will be coming out 2 days. So awesome. Where is it coming out? YouTube. Because I do YouTube.
Look at their face.
You're a YouTuber. Are you a vlogger? No, not at all. No.
So, I'm gonna pause it. They're horrified by that because he's like on Showtime, and they're shocked that he's literally gonna put out. They don't even know it's gonna be the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah,
it's like think about back in time. This is like hearing about 9/11 before it happened, and they've.
You should say minority community.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the 9/11 that
9/11 of comedy. You're right. That's essentially what Gringo Poppy was.
Gringo Poppy, never forget, dude.
These guys are like huge YouTube guys, and they hear that he's doing YouTube, and they're like, "What are you, insane?"
So and I know you did. Yeah, oh yeah. Bro, I can roll, bro. I can roll. A couple years. Does White Beast handle the restrictions? She's Latin. Runs it like fucking Stalin.
She's born in Mexico, for sure. Born in Mexico.
We gotta go to dinner. Wait, right now?
They're just making stuff up.
This is shot in a way where it's like the most boring interview of all time.
Well, they hate that they're interviewing him at this point. They like all people from all walks of life. It doesn't matter whether you're just random podcasters in Alhambra or huge rich guys that everyone hates in America. When you meet Shop, you're like, nah. You have to watch it all and document what you've seen. Right? We're scientists now. All right, start.
All right, here we go. 10 minutes of something that was on Tiger Belly, one of Shop fans' most favorite 5 favorite podcasts, and with Ethan Klein, and like I said, talk shit about Brendan Shop.
A lot of people came out in support of you, which must have felt nice. Yeah, but they're also Brendan Shaw.
We don't even talk like that. This guy hates him.
I don't know how you can live with that. Because you're above it. You're better than you are. Yeah, but I don't want to war.
There's a back in the seat and being like, you're better than you. There's somebody like me before and be like, you're better than that dude, you know?
I like these laying back because it makes them feel like us, you know? We kind of look like schlubby piece of shit. I look like a piece of shit too. So I like that part of it. Hell yeah. This is like, this is a times 10. We don't do this kind of stuff. Yeah. And also, I'm like looking at it like, where is Shop? I need Shop to be in this.
All right, well, let's look for a Shop clip here. So this one it's called Brenda, which is not his name, but it's funny if you say that.
Yeah, that's what the subreddit call him. They call him Brenda.
Confidently states facts about dairy cow milk. Doubles, triples, downs. All right, fair point.
Just why? Why?
Here goes.
That's just what they do to get the milk out.
Look at his face when it pauses. Look at his face. Oh my god. He's so drunk and stupid.
Is that a whole bottle of whiskey next to him?
It's like Daniel Fard there.
I love it. They're like, hey, you want to eat lunch and then record the podcast? He's like, no, I'll just do it.
No, really, seriously, how are babies made? It's like, you're like, no, come on, dude, tell me how you tie your shoes. Oh, really? You're an idiot.
Oh, fine.
Why would he do this guy?
You're talking like you fucking know. I know for a fact. No.
Just bring up the new smell. Milk, dude. I hate that Matt agreed with him. What? That Matt just agreed. He was like, I live in Indiana. It's like, Matt, no, stay strong, Matt. Don't be overly stupid just to make Shop feel better. What were you going to say?
Oh, nothing.
Unless there's a phrase you might get sued. He's already threatened her podcast.
Well, I just love that, like, every time I see a clip of Chris D'Elia on this, he's just making sure that he's relegated to the podcast. This is what
punishment. You treat women badly, well, you gotta fucking sit next to a thick boy squad.
The more people dig up Snapchats, the more he's got to spend another year on him having to be on a podcast.
Here's the answer. No. That's
no one laughs.
They don't identify it very well. Only produce milk after they have given birth. They don't have to You said they had to think they're pregnant. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like your time frame. Oh no, they don't produce milk. Dairy cattle need to be dairy cattle.
Brendan Schaub has children. And he doesn't understand how lactating works.
Just the confidence. Why would he think he knows when he's not a farmer? He doesn't like. I don't know.
There's plenty of moments where you ask yourself, like, is he dying on dude? Right?
Oh,
Brendan Schaub, I feel like everything is like, just kill me, please.
But you give up like super easily on arguments, don't you?
Does his face? Yeah. Does his face always look like ridiculous when he pauses at everyone, or just like it seems more ridiculous than the average? He has a backwards yellow hat. He woke up and he was like, yellow hat for sure. I have watching my podcast backwards.
Okay. All right, here we go with more.
One documentary, my bad. And I'm like this. I know the confidence that you were using too much. It was
I feel like to cover it up, he's like, I sounded confident. For a second, right? Exactly.
No one believes you ever. You lie and you're stupid.
Like,
felt it. I know, but wow, that's insane. So they impregnate him and then they mail him.
Yes, just like what happened to your wife.
I'm like afraid. Shop just got an idea. You know?
Dude, you're right. Every time you pause it, he's got a weird face. He's got a little tongue sticking out right there, dude.
Why? He's a baby. He's a grown baby.
I do say he does belong in entertainment, dude, because I'm very entertained every week by him.
You know what? People on the subreddit will be like, or not the subreddit, people on YouTube will be like, well, you're making fun of a grown man, but in his brain, he's like a fucking 15.
Yeah.
Which would be worse to make fun of a 15-year-old. But
all right, so this one I believe does not have Brendan in it, but it's called the Diddler Dance, and it was pretty hot on the Reddit this week.
All right.
So here goes.
Turn it off. Get this off. Absolutely not. I'll watch 1,000 show-up stand-up clips before I ever watch that.
See, a lot of the clips this week on the Reddit have
people just hating on
Brendan.
On this one, Schwartz in is like talking about how. See, the problem with watching clips like this is that they're essentially what we're doing. Just without Shop. There's like, I think he says Shop can't talk.
Yeah.
Talking about Shop can't talk, and he's right.
All right, here. Then let's go to some stand-up from Shop here.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty then.
That is a black guy.
David Lucas bringing it up.
Okay, thank guys bring it up.
Hey, just tell me what that nigga thinks. Now, let your girl speak for you. No ass nigga.
After getting destroyed by David Lucas, they didn't stop. Brendan now takes the stage.
He's gonna fight the people in the crowd. This is how Shop builds a story.
Yeah.
He fights hecklers.
No, they don't quit his turn.
If they're Kit Kats, then you would stop. It's like, no.
Really, dude?
It's like, no, they're like, we tried to look him in the eyes. Didn't we?
Grab his dick and twist it. Oh my God.
Oh shit! Wait, are you talking about twisting dicks, dude? Let me take the stage, dude. Outside, they were gay, dude.
I hate all the people that were talking about the fight in the clip. They're all like shot up, saying, "Oh yeah, oh, it'd be funny is if like we like Kit Kat and you do it." It's like, shut up.
Also, there's like 3 videos about this fight.
This is gonna turn me into Ethan Klein. I'm gonna start saying really bad things. This guy's been waiting his whole life. Why is he in another baseball jersey? Oh, you didn't.
Mr. Krabs, dude.
I didn't watch that show, so I don't know if it's bad or good. I don't like it. Magoobies?
Yeah.
Also, the people that fought them demanded to come back, and they were able to come back, dude.
That's hilarious. They're doing Jersey Shore jokes. It's not. There's East Coast, but Baltimore is not in Philadelphia. That doesn't really make sense. And he's doing the reason the crab thing is crabs, Baltimore crabs.
Yeah.
Job. One thing I'll give him, he's obsessed with cities and locations. He definitely knows some trivia.
Yeah.
So he did like he can't get people's name right. He threatens to sue people. He harasses men. He's not funny, but he does know that Baltimore is known for crabs.
And that's something I
did. Yeah, see, you didn't even know that. You knew what Magoobies was. That's how dark you're in a city you've never been to.
Baltimore.
Shop's wife is on the podcast.
I've been to Baltimore, but not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really the H3 podcast coming at me real hard right now. Oh, fuck. There it is. I'm so sorry. The segment is over, but I do have a show. You're clicking the stop button right now, but I have a show that will come out day of Tuesday night at the Nightcap at 9 p.m. So if you're a fan and you want to see me, Coco Briscoe did come to Chatterbox last night. Check it out. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. We'll see you next week. I watch my shoplift so I can make fun of that dumb gorilla head. It's already over. That's been 10 minutes of shut. Thank you for tuning back in. If you hear a woman's laughter, that's because we have Annie Letterman who's over there on the side off camera. Of course, she's not here. She should be here, but welcome back to Tenants of Shop.
Well, before we start, it's pretty hot. I'm going to check out my jacket.
Yeah. Shop. A secret reveal. What? How did you get that?
Mr. Brendan Walsh, thank you to Mr. Brendan Walsh.
He got you a shirt too?
Yeah, I just got 3 C's up in my bank account.
Dude, what? Brendan Walsh is wild. It's really hard to predict what he'll do. You can never predict him, but you got him a t-shirt too.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe we'll have a third person on and Walsh will find out who that is.
I wear my skateboard donut at night.
World Record Podcast, tune in. Okay?
Shout out Brendan Walsh, dude.
He's handing out t-shirts left and right. But look, that's not what you came here for. You came here for the 10 minutes of shop. We're going to get started right away. So you ready, Jordan?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm starting.
So the first one is some stand-up. Back to our roots, dude.
I don't know the last time you guys went to SeaWorld, but I've recently been with my son. He's balls deep in the fish right now.
No. That is weird. Do not say balls deep and talk about your kids.
Have you ever been balls deep in the fish, dude?
That's even weirder. Why would you be balls deep in the fish?
Is that considered a bestiality or pescatality? I don't know. Let's keep going.
Yeah, let's skip over the pescatality.
This weird fish hook. Somebody was gonna fucking SeaWorld. So I get to the front, you know, it's been pandemic locked, it's been a lot of stuff. So I flex on them a little bit, right? So I get to try out some tickets to SeaWorld. She goes, cool, $19.
Yeah, I don't see yet.
Yeah, is $19 pretty cheap?
Yeah, that's what the joke is, because he's saying he wants VIP tickets, but they're cheaper or whatever, because that would be a Blackfish joke in here somewhere. You know, it's always very current with his material cities. We saw the Muggsy Bogues. The fish hook. Someone, did you say fish hook equals pun? Why is it a pun? Oh, and cash. Oh my God, dude. Letterman over there. He's so bad. He's dressed so terrible. He looks like a League of Their Own meets the Big Lebowski. I don't know why he's on a baseball jersey. Keep playing. All right.
No, I mean, I want that like special treatment, you know what I'm saying? I was just at Disney, and she was like, I heard you, $19. Such a good deal. We let someone walk in the park. There's nobody there.
Pause it for a second.
There's nobody.
You know how I kept saying that everybody's like, and then there's a movement?
Yeah.
He's like, and she's like, and he didn't do it this
He
time.
didn't walk when she talked.
He didn't walk. I wonder, has he seen 10 minutes of shop?
Maybe.
And he's addressing it. If so, shout us out, please.
Please, we need to check it.
Be there. My son's like, Papa, where's everybody? I don't fucking know, dude. Let me figure it out. I find one thing for it because I see where I'm like, what's up, man? Good to see you. Fuck is everybody, man? He goes, come on.
Absolutely. Timely reference of Blackfish. When, do we know when that movie came?
I believe it was 2014. Can you look it up for us? Yeah. I think it's 2014, but I wonder if his wife has started hearing about this yet or not.
He's been telling her the joke for 6 years.
He's just talking about Blackfish randomly.
My wife doesn't even know about fish. She's from Mexico.
2013. 2013.
Wow. Okay.
Shit.
What? The documentary on Netflix? Like, it's not good, man. To be honest, though, I'm glad the fucking whale's gone, man. The thing's real asshole. He's so weird. He goes, he's looking over his shoulder. He goes, listen, you know, you know, I think goldfish. I don't want them dating my daughter. You feel me?
A completely made up, awful joke. Shab's attempt at absurdity. All fish matter.
I have a feeling there's going to be dick involved in this joke, dude.
Someone's going to be gay.
Yeah.
The whale's
Either that or somebody's slinging dick.
Every clip of Shab, you have to figure out who's slanging dick.
Killer whale slinging dick, dude.
Killer whale.
Here we go.
The killer whale should be there anyways, man.
That was 10 minutes?
All right.
No. That's just, I got my thing out.
Killer whales suck, man. Dude, they're fucking savages. Killer whales out. Those are the Ted Bundys of the ocean. They do everything. SeaWorld's a bummer, man.
Shab has a connection to animals. Remember he did like the dinosaur video, like all the dinosaurs are slow, but whales a little bit because they're savage, you know, different. You can find them in Thailand. Oh, really? We gotta get it all out. We gotta get it in.
It's like a flea market and a big zoo had a baby. It's just like fish and just like this is fish and chips, dude. This is insane. Get out. I'm like, what the fuck? son, and my son's like, he's holding a fucking live stingray. It's all wet. Fuck you, Papa. It comes with a VIP pass.
Maybe somebody else could have. It's like Shop saying that. It's listening to a child, really.
All right. You want to watch the one where he gets called an idiot?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Look at his face.
He's so happy that shit. Both their faces are hilarious. One is just like waiting to get shit on again. The other is so happy to shoot on it.
No, there is though. No, we had this segment, hero or not. So listen to this. We grew up, my dad. I was at work. Fine. So every summer he dropped us off at the YMCA. They used to force every fucking day. After about 3 weeks of swimming that we didn't want to do, my brother, older than me, goes, you know what? You should take a shit in the pool. I bet we don't have to swim. I go, all right, I can take a big old shit. So I swam to the deep end, and then my brother's like, right, you do it, and we do it. We get beat, I'll yell, turn. So I took a big hot shit, he yelled, turn. Nobody had to swim for the rest of the summer. Your boy was camping.
Should we pause it for a second? What if Shelly had, like, he obviously, I shouldn't even say what if, he has serious brain damage. He has CTE. What if part of his CTE is just like old movies going to his, he's like, oh, that happened to me. Yeah. I'm trying to think, what's another example? Like, Shop is in the next episode, dude, and the pole was like really like frozen, so I put my tongue on my tongue got stuck, dude. Oh, really? Moron. But then watch it, believe him immediately.
Friends or not? First of all, any part of that story is like.
So that's everyone's reaction to what Shop says. Like, what? They've given up. Oh, right.
Oh, here he goes. This is the one where he gets called an idiot.
It's actually like, dude, guys walking in the fucking thing like that. No, you know why? Because here it is.
It's all style, baby. It's all style.
He's so mad. That he watches.
It's actually like,
It's just so fun.
You know why? Because
all love to see it happen to Shop.
Yeah.
It's like, this guy, this idiot town fool, made fun of, even by Dalia, it doesn't matter.
What is this one? Brendan's lying around Pete Davidson.
Oh, yeah, this is the one where he is friends with
just keep doing it. Do you know Pete? Yeah. How do you know? Just around. Is he hanging? I've never seen him walk in the store. He goes there sparingly.
Alright, pause. Shab is like a kid that just lies, like a kid that you catch doing shit. It doesn't matter what you're talking about, anything that anyone says to Shab, he thinks he has to be like really funny or something like that, or like have the right answer. Maybe he's just traumatized for making fun of him for a week. But he's like, yeah. Oh, what? Comes to the store sometimes. I like, do you know him really well? Yeah, I know him really well. Is he related to you? The show's like, yeah. He's my dad. He's my dad.
And cool is now? No, New York's not Saturday Night Live, but he comes out here too. Is he still on SNL? Oh yeah. He's great, man. I've always been a fan of him.
Is Callan trying to catch him in a lie too?
I feel like it.
Sounds like doing an investigation.
I love his big dick energy. He started the big dick energy. Ariana Grande started with that. It just does look like he might have a big dick. I don't know why. He just does. Oh, lanky? Yeah, that's how it goes. That's where the big dick energy comes from. Fuckboy falls in though, dude.
Callan seems like he wants to kill himself. He's like, I can't take any more of this. This is my meal ticket now, but I can't take enough Shop just saying like pot phrases and not knowing what's going on. Oh, 10 minutes already.
No. We got 2 more clips, just 2 more.
All right, we'll watch 2 more.
Yeah.
We're in a whore winter.
Whore winter.
Pete Davidson. Davidson is making his fans sign an NDA prior to showing up to his show, and if they're in breach of this NDA, they can pay up to $1 million in a settlement.
That's ridiculous. He's worried they're gonna leak his jokes online.
So what you have to do is prior to the day of the show, you have to sign the NDA.
But does he like make jokes about people being gay and stuff too? Are there any jokes about SeaWorld in it? Has he watched Blackfish? Because I thought of it too, like it's not the same joke.
Or you get a full refund.
It's very weird. That is. Do you see him around New York, Dan? I've known Pete since he was 15 years old. I like Pete too. He's a sweetheart. I don't see him a lot anymore because I think he's in like a different stratosphere of like where fame is, where I think he like jet packs places and then can leave. Where
Cal was everybody, Bob. But Shab said there he like interrupts everyone. He interrupted Dan Soder. He was like, "Oh, I know him too, and I know he has to like," but he did it at like more like less aggressive this time. I don't know why. All right, let's go to the next one.
Next one? This one's over.
Yeah, I don't think anything else funny happens in that one.
All right, let's see here. Nobody acknowledges Scoops. Who's Scoops?
I don't know who Scoops is. Who's BGL?
Oh, really, dude?
Do you know?
BGL?
I feel like I should know because I see that on the subreddit a bunch.
I have no clue.
All right, well, YouTube, you can make fun of me, call me an idiot, but at least tell me.
Yeah, please.
One more clip.
How should I know?
What do you keep coming back to this fucking
I
topic?
don't know. I know you guys want to talk about it. And then,
it's interesting. Here's my thing about the GOAT. Didn't Michael Jordan same thing? There you go. There we go. Wow.
And then Eric is the GOAT. Yeah, I'm the GOAT. Okay. Well, Joe, I take GOAT. Greatest of all time.
It's weird to bring a GOAT on stage, right?
that's his point.
Fans tell you
His point.
you can't.
It's weird to think about it on stage.
Definitely post that on my Walmart. That is fantastic.
Why is it weird to bring a goat on stage? It's like almost where you can't respond to it. Well, Shab, the goat, which I think you know because you just said is the greatest of all time. So goat.
I like how he asked the question and then he defined what a goat is after.
Right. Andy, what is that BGL? Or Harley?
What the fuck? Oh.
Me and Shab nickname you gave him, right?
I don't even know.
All right, well, I guess we'll find out in the comment section this week. Thanks for tuning. Enjoy the rest of your week. We'll be back next week. More 10 minutes. But one last thing. One last shout out to Walsh for giving Gerardo a shirt.
Walsh gave me a donut shirt. It filled me with jelly. You know what I'm saying?
Gerardo's going through a tough time in his life right now, so this is very helpful. We appreciate it. We appreciate anything Walsh or anyone else can do. All right. Bye. Later. All right. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shab, the very popular segment that we pulled out of our ass. when you pull something out of your ass, it's not always the best, like the bestly produced thing, but we heard your concern and thank you for letting us know about the audio. We fixed the audio in the video from last week. You couldn't hear Shab talk, which is the way it should be with Shab. But you can't really get jokes and everything. It's just like, man, it's static here or whatever. So sorry about that. Thanks for tuning in again, giving us another chance. I don't know if you noticed, I got the Thick Boy Squad t-shirt on. Shout out to Brendan Walsh, a big comedian in Los Angeles that me and Jordan looked up to when we moved out here. So it's very cool to know that he watches this. And check out Brendan's podcast, World Record Podcast. We'll put a link in the YouTube description. So thanks, Brendan, and great shirt. I mean, you said I could pick anything I want. I think I'm the right choice. What do you think?
You got the one with 3 C's. That's all I care about.
Yeah, pick one. Honestly, I like the tie dye. I would wear this out to like places if it wasn't kind of embarrassing.
It does look like an Aeropostale that you would wear.
I kind of, if you look at the older episodes, you guys see me in an Aeropostale. Some people don't like that brand of clothing, but I think it looked whatever. You didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes of Shab. That's where you're going to give you. So let's start the clip now. Starting now.
I think this one's about reading comments.
Yeah,
she's lovely. Yeah, I'm not going to argue. She's not the top. I mean, I know her.
Maybe caption shops like broken English he speaks. He's not the hotters. Why? This is like, why would you do this? Your reputation is so bad with women, and then you're. All right, keep playing.
Reason either be or yeah. Sports Illustrated looked at this.
Watch that I talked over. I've seen the clip before. He makes a stupid joke about Sports Illustrated because of the whole. They put the it's a plus size model on the cover, and Jordan Peterson had to freak out about it. So of course, Shab has to agree with that. It's like, what did Jordan Peterson say? He was like, she's not attractive, and no way of presenting her as such will give me an erection. Woke moralists. It's like, why do you guys care about this at all? I thought she's not bad looking. I'm not trying to be woke. I would get with her, ask her to date. She's a model.
I've heard so much about the Sports Illustrated fat woman, and I haven't seen it.
She's not bad looking. But, Shab is, he only dates women from, women that will walk to his car with him and take the trunk. Talking about Sports Illustrated, talking about, keep playing.
Yeah, let's see your stroke. Let me see your stroke. You want to do it? I want to see your stroke. What's your stroke? Stroke. Yeah, stroke. Mountain range. Like the mountain range.
Oh! Let's go down there. Hey, goddamn. Staunch _ M. Francis.
Are they making the doggy noises, or is the subreddit making the
The
noises?
subreddit's making they're not talking like donkeys while also talking.
I mean, I don't know. You're right. That's too much self-awareness. That would be funny if they did that.
What's your stroke? She's pretty cool.
He's trying to say stroke. He says stroke. It's just another, to them, it's just another chick. So you can fuck him. Just another chick to fuck.
Yeah.
Sad.
All right, this next one's Wanderlei Silva is homeless as fuck.
Yeah. This is a good one. Just from the title, which I'll explain after the clip.
I waited, when I was in the UFC, I went to a expo thing in Vegas, and I waited 2 hours to get Wanderlei Silva, and I met him, and he signed the picture, and I was like, oh, my name's Brendan. He was cool. He wrote Brandon, and that's like tripping.
You gotta have one of those names.
Do you feel like it's not at all? My name, if you're watching this and you don't know, it's also exactly the same. It's Brendan, spelled the same way. I don't care. Most of the time, I don't even hear it. Brendan, it's like, it kind of goes in here, or one out the other.
Yeah.
But what I picked this clip because it's just so funny that homeless is like that same Wanderlei Silva homeless as fuck.
Yeah.
Because homeless cats are the people that don't like Shab. So anybody that even like some remotely maybe is dissing Shab, they're always like, so and so is homeless. They're super homeless, and it cracks me up every time. I love it. We're homeless. You know, you're homeless in the eyes of the subreddit.
Yeah.
The cats.
But Brandon and I go, oh no, and like, I wait 2 hours. Can you just fix it, Brendan?
Good. Good for you. Even though stop shut his goddamn mouth. I'll write your name right if you stop doing stand-up.
When I was walking to my truck, I ran into Wanderlei Silva.
Vanderlei is just another victim of the drug walk.
Okay, what's this one about?
I don't remember.
That's what they want. No, that's what they want. And so I don't really. Here's the thing. I was actually. Someone rented me when I was a UFC fighter. Someone rented me for 2 8-year-olds' birthday party. There's an Indian reservation.
You know what's funny? It's like he's crossing his arms as if he's like, don't say anything, Brendan. People keep making fun of you, dude. He's like. He just can't help himself.
Anything he can do to be made fun of, even if it's like ordering from Fashion Nova for men, this gigantic bubblegum t-shirt, he'll do it. And this story is so absurd. The out on the subreddit is clearly fake, and it's the last thing I forgot. He's saying that he was in to perform on a Native American reservation or something like that. Haven't they been through enough? do they need this? A shop going up there and being like, "Oh, fucking dicey." He's like, the fucking blankets, right, dude? I guarantee it's in those box. Dicey. 100%. Different. I can't. Now it's coming out of me, you know.
Never do any reservation. It's different.
It's in the limo, right? At the time, I had no money. They gave me $10,000. Wow.
No, not deserved.
They drive me 3 hours in the sticks on some American
board by
houses, doll bats houses, right? It's like a scene out of Train. There's all these Native Americans and just tattoos from head to toe, playing cards. I'm like, what is this? There's a giant fish tank now fight.
Pause for a second. What would it be like to see the world the way Shop does? Like if you could put on Shop glasses, it's just a normal day, and then you put on Shop sunglasses, everybody's a stereotype or gay. They're all some sort of movie reference. This is like Training Day. Big houses. The two things are completely different. They don't make. They're very rich, but they're on a reservation, and then they're Latino gangbangers. Like it's just not. It clearly is not what's going on. Okay, we can still have some time.
I go outside, and the mom's like, "Oh, so glad you came. You know, my husband's a big fan. Like, yeah, cool. Gives me $10,000 cash. She's like, "Do we just need you here for an hour?" And she goes, "It's a UFC theme party. My kids 11." I go, "How are your kids?" She goes, "8." My kids was like, "Okay." The cake comes out. It's made of like the octagon, has little fighters on it. Then the kids, she gives them gloves, and they start fighting. The kids and them start fighting. Straight up fighting. UFC stuff. I'm like, I want the fuck out. Where is this? This was where is this? No, this is California. Yeah, when I was fighting UFC. I've done a bunch of Jesus. I did this show.
Yeah, dude, didn't happen. And he talks like somebody where he's like, no, fight. If you say something 4 times, he's like trying to make a joke, kind of, or just possibly just lying. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell a little shot.
How much more time do we have? Like a lot more clips.
Yeah, we might not get all of it. We have like 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but it's all good. More for the next 10 minutes, you know.
Drill block.
How many you guys want? Just give us one.
Okay.
Really, dude?
Mike Tyson thinks he's going to die really soon. I think we all do. Mike Tyson believes at all times this is imminent on his podcast, Hot Box with Mike Tyson, the former heavyweight boxing champ, had therapist Sean McFarland, who specializes in trauma and addiction, on as a guest and told him he feels he's inching closer to death.
Talking about Mike Tyson dying.
Tyson said then, when I look in the mirror, I see those spots on my face. I say, wow, that means my expiration is coming close.
Yeah, we're like bananas.
Shop has to say something. He can't go, more than a minute or 30 seconds without being like, all right, it's on me. I'm the best comedian in the room. I'm the smartest guy. I have to something. We're like bananas.
It's so funny too because he said that and he just looked down. He's like, "What the fuck did I just say, dude?
What did the CTE make me do now?" This is bad. I can't remember if he says anything else.
He's also on shrooms every day, so like that, as you were saying,
but he's also lived a rough life.
Much like a banana. Sean's like talking about how bad Mike Tyson's life was before it, and that's why he's thinking about suicide when Sean should be thinking about suicide all the time. His life's good.
I think the big guys think we're going to die early, but I do as well. But
he keeps talking about dying. Job is where you cannot die. This just will go away.
I know.
We need more clips.
We have to watch more of your podcast.
Come on, Chin. It's up to you, Chin, to keep Chop alive. And whoever that awful voice is that's talking. Hey, oh, by the way, shut up. I've not heard that before. That's terrible. Take your time, Chop.
What'd you say? What a fucking... How Joe Rogan has changed the podcast game? Because I think Joe has all these people on, right?
Think about it. Just think about it. Talking about Joe Rogan, Just think about it. The idea that Joe Rogan, and it's about to end, but the idea that Joe Rogan has made it so that you can have a therapist on your podcast is so stupid. He's not the first. He didn't make it. It's like, I don't even, does he have a therapist on or something? I have no clue. I guess the shop would know better than us, but it's like they pointed out in the subreddit, anything he can connect. Really, it's when it takes it back to, like, if you think about it, Joe Rogan. Yeah, he's trying to do. He had some other clip that would play where he's like, I don't know any ball guys who are slinging dick, That's not Joe Rogan. Dana White's like, what? Slinging dick? What are you talking about? How do you know? Joe Rogan's married. Yeah. For Dana White's probably married too. Slinging a dick makes no sense. The only person slinging dick was Juice Bigelow, dude. There you heard it from Gerardo himself. That was my British Chop moment. That was a little bit. That's okay. It's still way better than anything. All right, we'll finish the clip. Break the rules. Just this once.
Rogan did kind of set that platform for these interesting conversations. He's he's such a leader in the industry. Where people are like,
Nobody had a long conversation before. Off camera or on camera. It just had never happened before. I like doing things like talking about. Yeah, talking about. Classic line. All right, Thick Boy Squad. I wouldn't recommend you get the t-shirt yourself, but I got it. Very comfortable. It might have cast with that. Well, gotta shout out our sponsors. If you sponsor the show, all I need to do is DM me. Okay? Send me a wacky idea. All right, Papa. You know what time it is, don't you? 10 minutes of shot. 10 minutes of shot. Get the clips ready. Another episode about to drop right now. All right, we got a clip here. Obviously, shout out to the Reddit. Take TFK. We get all the clips from most of them, right? Yeah. Here we go.
Again, teach their own. In fact, a lot of people love it. Some people pass away, and I get all that. But for me, as an individual,
I so want to know what he came about. Just think, listen, it's some people die. Uvalde, he's like, these cops have a hard job. Just kidding, sorry. So much talking about that already. That would be insane. Yeah, then he is.
But all through the pandemic, like that, I'm super blessed. But I did wear your mask when you have to. I did it. And I got all three variants.
What a hero.
Yeah, I got it home.
I brought your state as you were absolutely wild.
Yeah. When I
he's like, oh no, I just got owned by this guy. There's like fear in his eyes. Like, do I have to say something back now, or is this just? No, he's my friend, I think. But for whatever reason, Shop does not care about the pandemic. He's constantly talking about how people are like overusing masks and like too worried about safety and all this stuff. Yeah. It's like, yeah, and why would he think that? Why would this guy with a shirt that's with 3 C's on it and a donut dripping think that he knows better than like doctors and other people that have contents?
Well, speaking of a thick with 3 donuts, we got this clip here.
I have a lawsuit against this YouTuber who's a small-time YouTuber. I thought you could get down with cancel culture. I don't accept.
He's doing this for entertainment. At this point, it feels like,
but there's such conviction in his voice.
I guess, but the closeness of like the being hypocritical there. Like, the first thing he says is like against this YouTuber, and then he goes, "But I'm not like for that whole cancel culture thing. Like, you're canceling. That is definitely canceling."
But that was also edited, so they probably put that part from and the second part from another part of the
Yeah, you're right. Still, I mean, they edited it to make it look like that, but at the same time, both things exist, right? Yeah. So on the one hand, he's suing some guy. Could be us. Yeah. Could be anybody making fun of Shop because everybody is now. Or, and fucking, I just lost my train of thought because Shop got in my brain. I just pulled a shot myself.
All right. Well, also, Brian Callen showed up on your TV screen, so that's why.
Yeah, I got a little bit. I was like, what?
So this is the top clip of today on Reddit.
On the fighter and the kid?
Yeah.
So for 60 days, jail.
nasty jail. And so before they find like the sheriff versus guns, the warden tell them, you gotta get your story straight, because when you're the new guy, they're gonna ask you, better be it's trouble. We gotta get you out of there. You're not going to get you out. There's a problem. We can, because they recalled the district attorney. They that he had a kid. You got a kid from.
When I was talking in the beginning, Callan's face, his eyes, he was scared that I was going to say something so stupid that it could like crater the show or whatever.
Yeah, there's a moment of realization, like, why do I work with him? Why do I work with him?
Callan's probably going to be always on his toes. The show is like waiting, like, okay, all right, what's he saying now? Make sure he doesn't hurt the show or himself with his horrible words. I didn't understand any of that again.
Yeah.
I think he's talking about jail and plants.
I mean, like, it's so weird for them to be talking about that.
Yeah, I don't know why they would be. Maybe just watch an episode of Lock Up or something like that. Trav is the kind of guy that watches on TV and then doesn't understand it and then tells you, like, what he comprehended, like a 10-minute thing. Like, the last 10 minutes thing, you're talking about dinosaurs. We learned about whether dinosaurs are fast or not. And he assumes that people are too afraid of velociraptors or something like that, but I love the zoom in thing and the ear thing. I mean, that can't be helped. But the fingers, when he's doing the thumb finger thing, these guys are they're pretty smart. Yeah.
Well, it's body language, Those are some of my favorite YouTube channels experts.
Job's like, when you touch your neck, they go, what does it mean when he wrinkles his nose?
Let's see if there's anything else in this last 20 seconds.
It's out after whatever.
I think they just put in a donkey thing. I don't know why.
Oh, but he was charged with rape. Oh, that's all. Okay.
I hope whatever we do, we never look like that.
Oh, yes. These two black dudes reviewing the Gringo Poppy.
Oh, nice.
I wanted to see it.
Yeah, I want to see their genuine reaction.
Let's see here. I think it's the salsa part where he's doing like
salsa cookie, the Mexican cookie.
No, the words where he's like, be good.
Oh, that's the worst part. Yeah.
Their faces. Like a bad laugh when they're laughing.
Like, but they're smiling and laughing because they're so surprised that someone is doing that. I love the jazz. What's so funny about because sometimes I'll watch our 10-minute clips and I'm like, I don't know what people see in this. People legit, they like the reaction of us just like watching it, not laughing at all. He tries these jokes, and then you and me are stone-faced, if not angry, and it's just enjoyable to watch it like that. That looked like two black guys watching like Bob Cousy play basketball instead of Kobe Bryant or something like that.
Yeah. All right, so this is one of the highest clips of the week on the T-Fat Cave subreddit. Here goes.
Everybody knows you have accounts. You have sub-accounts, you have other accounts. Bobby has accounts in your name. We all know you have fucking accounts in there. Whatever the fuck we are. Whatever you guys are going over top of retarded. Right. She's even close.
It's just me being funny. Let's see if it was like 30 seconds left. Sean's in it laughing.
Yeah. Shit is fucking
I mean, I liked it. That was funny. Good job. Even Sean had to admit that. Sean doesn't even know what's going on anymore. He's angry, and it's ruining his life, and it really affects. But at the same time, apparently, and it's hilarious to talk about. Like he's bank accounts. I don't get it.
Oh, really, dude? How you doing way better than I do?
I've been practicing. All right, I really love it.
This one is about weeks after exposing Bobby Kalila. Shops talk shit about other guys' side pieces. Here it goes.
That's right. That's how it should be. Decency. Exactly. And so these kids have rules because they're doing good. Yeah, the younger generation is wrong about that. They're good hopes. Yeah, they're wrong about it. And that's where I get older people. This is wrong. I know it's shiny, and you're going to swear it. There's a hook on that.
I love the idea of older people coming in and being like, listen, women are side pieces. That's what we call them, side pieces. And we don't talk about them, okay? If a man is married and he wants some strange, like they start like old 60 so like Jordan Peterson. And also, one other thing, you woke moralists, if a man decides to cheat on a woman with his side pig, slam pig, then it's fine. I forgot what that guy sounds like. And then he's got the gigantic thick thing. Oh, the donuts. By the way, we kind of got a sponsor. What? Yeah, this was 45 seconds left, so this will probably wrap it up. But we're supposed to shout him out when we do the next episode because this is. Do you know? Brendan Walsh, the comedian.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he DM'd me and he was like, just pick anything you want. And he sent me the shop website with the Thick Boy Squad. He was like, you pick anything you want, you wear it, I'll buy it. And I got the confirmation today that it's like on the way, it's been shipped. So all we have to do is wear the shirt on the next 10 minutes of shop and shout out Walsh. I'm giving him a pretty shout out. That's crazy. I used to watch that guy stand up. I told him, I was like, I used to watch your shit. And there's the 10 minutes where I used to watch your shit when I moved to LA. So that's getting big, dude. We got a sponsor. Next, there'll be a new Thick Boy Squad. I won't tell you which t-shirt it is yet. You'll have to wait and see. But I'm going to wear it and shout him out and, keep watching.
I fucking love Brendan Walsh.
I know. He's legit.
It's Unlookables, dude. Have you seen that? You haven't seen it yet?
No, I haven't seen that. How the fuck
you have to watch that.
All right, awesome. Thanks for tuning in.
Fucking A, that fucking made my... I saw that he liked me or whatever on Twitter, and I was like, oh shit, Brendan Walsh.
I know. That's pretty much exactly the same kind of... anything can happen in 10 minutes of shop. See you later, Bob. Thanks for chatting.
If I never stop recording, you keep going.
Stop recording.
Started saving the banks and Pittsburgh Street is weird right now. So hurries it out. Ill account. Saving compound and the interest. Multiples of cash flow. Check now. Time is my friend and nothing is a thing. We got a little cash. 20 billion. Boring money moves make kind of lame songs. They sound pretty sweet to your wallet. PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
10 minutes of shop.
SHAP, baby.
SHAP. We learned on the last clip that it's SHAP according to shop. All right, so are you ready?
I don't know.
Okay, there we go. We're ready. So, you have the clip pulled up?
Yes, I do. You want me to put it up?
Yeah. All right, starting the timer now. 10 minutes of shop. What does that mean?
Guadalajara's
heart scarf?
Yeah.
Choke in the neck. Now, I found this clip and it just made me laugh because it reminded me of all the comments saying that she's not from Mexico.
She's saying she's from Hollywood. She said she's born in Hollywood.
Why does he keep saying this then? At this point, it makes no sense. So many people commented on the first video. She was born in California to the point where I thought they were saying we said she was born in Mexico. I got confused. I was like, what? But then I realized rewatched the Gringo Poppy. I don't know. Probably. Actually, I did. I watched it with this guy. I was trying to make some more content. I was filming my friend watching it and laughing. He was high, so I tried to film him laughing really hard at Shop, and it just became incriminating at my friend. So I was like, I can't put this on the internet. He won't be in 10 minutes of Shop. What else we got? Guadalajara hard scar. So he said hard scar. Hard scar. I don't know what that is. I like that he's coming up with sayings. So, I mean, it makes it more fun to watch him say stupid things. All right, here we go.
Pitter patter, dude. Here's the thing about those dinosaurs, kids. You know, T-Rex can't run that fast, right? Did you know that? You know they were slow as shit. You know anybody that's ripped it out? The size of the Titanic, slow as fuck. They're not.
This is like Shab being a substitute teacher. Like, you would know what that would be like. It's so funny. Him in the office after class, and the principal's like, "Let's watch this real quick." Yeah. You know what it's like, kids? They'd be slow as shit. Like, you cannot say any of this, and you're wrong. How does he know this stuff? I always want these clips. I always want to know the context, like why he's talking about dinosaurs.
He's so confident too.
Yeah. They just isolate on like the dumbest videos they can find. The subreddit does, and then they play it out. So we just make like a complete fool without any context, and it's great. Why is he talking about this?
Do you think you could outrun a dinosaur?
Probably not. I definitely don't trust Dr. Shab. Yeah, Shab's not somebody like if I was in a Jurassic Park, I'd be like, all right, let's listen. The guy with the where is Ferdinand Shab? He's got like a Phillies hat on, and he's like fucking weird Nikes. You're like, let's not follow him. Yeah. What else we got?
Oh, this is not over yet.
Not that scary. You know, in their main thing where they go, that's also fake. They think they're high pitched and that loud, and also covered in feathers. One of those velociraptors that always cause problems, Jurassic Park, you know, the size of a fucking poodle? That's pitter patter, dude. How dare you? That's pitter patter. How dare you?
Is this as audiences like bros that are shocked by this or something? They're like, oh my god, dude, shocked, dude. Oh, really? He knows about shocked, dude. He knows about dinosaurs, bro. Like, I was in couples therapy the other day, dude, and like my girl was so mad that I kept bringing up Shop.
I told her velociraptors are almost done.
I was just like, did you know that dinosaurs didn't even talk, dude? Like, they didn't even have like language, bro. They said nothing, man. They know. I read it in like, I saw it on like somewhere. I don't know, dude.
All right, here's the next one.
But the two cops that were killed. Of Garcon, our DA. George, let's go on.
So that's classic Shab right there. Yeah. The name just blatantly means something else. Has no luck. Shab has no luck, dude. Because, like, it's hilarious to get Gascon, right? But the name is so close to Garcon. And he says Garcon, which means boy in French. We all know from the Pulp Fiction. I do not know that. You never knew that? No. You know, have you seen Pulp Fiction though, right?
Yeah, but I didn't watch it to learn French.
Just the famous scene where like the waitress is like garçon, and then she's like, you know what garçon means in French? It means boy or whatever.
Oh no, actually I don't even remember that. Is that a famous scene?
Yeah, it's when they're in I think it's the first scene of the movie with Tim Roth and that chick. They're like, honey, bunny, we're gonna rob these or whatever.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I remember that scene.
Yeah, you can put Shab in any movie. I'm just envisioning Shab in that movie now. He's so good. What are you doing, honey, bunny? Oh, I'm looking at that idiot over there, Shab. And he's like, dude, dinosaurs are wrong. Gascon is the DA of LA, the district attorney, and he's like ran on being a reformer, so Shab, I would love to hear Shab's thoughts on that, but Shab just gets like the little bit of news from somewhere. Maybe heard Rogan say something. So in his world, it's very black and white. Shab bad, Garcon and George Carlton. Garcon's good. George Carlton, not so good. Actually, really good. Gascon, not good.
Okay, so this next clip is a 7-minute clip. Which part was it?
I don't know. I just picked that one. It's randomly. It's one we haven't watched it, so let's watch it for a while so we can see what happens, as we usually do.
Okay, unnecessary. For me, yeah, because I mean, this is gonna sound really shitty. I respect women, but like I don't. I don't like classic shot.
He goes for those really stupid, like, first thought bits. He doesn't ever go from A to C. It's A to B, and B is like something that's most people would not say.
First in the talk, man.
Yeah, and I watched another clip that I almost picked of Shab. It's from like 2019, where he's talking about Michael Jackson. And I have a bit. If you're a fan of my stand-up at all, you can check it out. Leaving Neverland on YouTube. His bit is also called Leaving Neverland. But if you watch the difference between the two, I have 3 minutes of like joke. His is like him being like, dude, Michael Jackson, like, he fucked kids. And then, why would you do that? Oh, really? Yeah, essentially, why would you do that? I mean, if Drake was trying to fuck my kids, though, maybe I would have. Drake had sense. Like, it's so bad. Terrible. He doesn't have the capacity to think of anything beyond the most obvious and often like slightly offensive, hacky.
Hacky is the first instinct.
Yeah, but don't talk though, right? I mean, we all think they're dumb, right?
I can't relate to it. You're not going to relate to it. I went to, I don't mean to interrupt you. I went to a
it's couples therapy.
It's different. And I'm like, you have no idea what it's like, what this is like. Like, you can't even relate to this. You're used to, and I'm like, you can't relate, not that I'm a male, but what I do for a living. So you're so far off.
Being that dumb, it's hard to put yourself in. I mean, a therapist is somebody who went to school. They're trusted with giving advice. They can't put their head in the mind of essentially a human dog, with like dog brain.
You can't relate to Garcon.
Yeah, Garcon. Listen, I know all about Garcon and Carlton and Clint and Jim and women, Papa. They don't know what it's like to be Brendan Schaub, the greatest comedian to ever live. Oh, really, dude?
Understand males, but from my perspective, the world I live in, I might as well be a fucking husky.
You just said husky. I didn't even watch this part. Dude, I'm predicting what he does, dude. My brain is starting to work in a shop. Like, I'm like the Sherlock Holmes of Shab. I fully understand what Shab's about to say and do. I swear to God, I did not watch that whole clip. Wow. Okay,
I got nothing out of it. Dude, I got nothing out of it.
What's with female?
She's like, keeps interrupting. Excuse me, comedian's been doing it for a long time. But I have a story about couples therapy with my wife, who I lie and say is from Mexico. And also say stupid. We said that his marriage is failing and that he doesn't clue about couples therapy. We get this guy so well. I'm starting to think that we get this guy like really well. And you know what? I have to think that I've been reading the subreddit a little bit. Maybe it's them. I don't know. Maybe they're getting into my brain. I don't know, man. Alright, keep playing it.
Don't answer this. I thought it was 30 seconds. Not give a number, Brendan. Do not give a number. I gave a low number.
Shut this idiot up. Turn him off. There's only 20 seconds left. I read through the subreddit and I just want to read this out loud. It's so funny. I don't know if I can do it in 20 seconds, but they were arguing about like new people in the subreddit and how like they're annoying because they don't get it or whatever. And this one guy wrote, literally the new people are on some ish dog. They aren't just regular dumb bros. All right, it's off, but we'll go a little bit longer. just regular dumb bros that are finally realizing Shab is a dork after 5 years of us. More power to them, but you can't take them too serious. They try to hang with the wait staff, even wiggle their way back into the kitchen sometimes, but they just came to eat at James, ... They still got homes to go back to, which I thought was really good, but this is the line that kills me. This guy responds, "We were born in the Jakes, they merely adopted it." This subculture is hilarious. I love it in this kitchen shit. Yeah, I love that, dog. I'm starting to talk like Sean now. I say dog now. How many chicks you fuck? All right, thank you. Later. Are you ready for another segment of 10 Minutes of Shab? I am. Raise your hand if you are. Oh, yeah. Brendan Schaub, our favorite comedian. Brendan Schaub. Maybe, yeah, our favorite comedian now.
People think that we do this to hate on him, but we love doing this. So is it hate if we love doing this?
I honestly don't know anymore. I mean, I don't like him, you know? I gotta say, it's grown on me, because at first I didn't really have an opinion. I'm agnostic on Shab, but then Oath mentioned that clip of him shitting on the opener, and I was like, you know what? Don't like this guy. That was a turn.
But this is fun, though.
Yeah, so it's a lot of fun to watch him. I was telling Alan, the Lambs today, I was like, watching Shab is like, I forgot what I said. It's weird to watch someone be famous when they just started, but also have no talent. And then what Rogan did for Shab is like, it would be like me, just like a coworker or friend, be like, you're now a famous stand-up comedian. Right? Is that what it's like, kind of? When you watch him do stand-up, it just seems like a random dude that someone, I have not started the timer yet, though.
So we haven't started
the clip. So I started the clip. I started the timer as soon as the clip starts, Jen.
Am I Jen?
I know. I call everyone Jen or Bob on YouTube when we're trying to watch it. Yeah, they're like, they got crazy. All right, well, you ready for this? All right, starting now. 10 Minutes of Shab. It's a book by Tim Kennedy. I don't know who Tim Kennedy is, but I feel like I think he's probably a self-help guy. There's a lot of Kennedy was today.
Lots to accomplish.
These are better because that was a top. It's helping
the camera actually zoomed in, like they want to make it so that we can't make fun of it.
Exactly.
Freeze frame. Brendan doesn't know how to eat chicken. Why are they eating chicken? Oh, this is eating chicken.
It's all in hot wind. It's all. I'm going to judge you based on this seriously.
Okay, so let's begin.
Is it a recipe? You're not going to get that anywhere else. Well, I think he made this by himself. There's like strong vinegar, really salt, salt fries. Now, for you,
it's just that eating chicken. We should have a video where we eat something and watch new food.
That's your shot right there in the corner there.
That was just the clip. So their show just picked that.
Yeah, I guess. Well, no, this is Reddit.
Oh, this is from the Reddit. Did it get edited?
That's edited.
Oh, okay, I'm so dumb. So they did edit it specifically to make it look stupid. This is unnecessary bait.
All right, let's move to the next one.
You ready for some Chinese?
Can I have a boneless wings? Do you just look at them like, move over? Come on here. What are you doing? First one, yeah, you sit at different tables.
Celebrities are just like us.
What do they say in the beginning? Yeah, what do you think? Somebody's like, hey, can I have boneless wings? Do you just look at them like, what? Did you vote for?
Well, have you ever tried McDonald's chicken nuggets? Dude, that's boneless wings right there, dude.
I love boneless and bone.
But bone-in is superior, but like other people inferior.
Sometimes boneless is very good. Yeah, I don't, and also like I don't care. I'm not like looking at a guy that boneless. Look at you. What are you gonna vote for Kamala here? Someone using that as like a diss. And he doesn't have any confidence when he says it either. He says it like that conservative guy at the airport who was like, you don't need a mask. You just need to give you food. Here's the pause. Here's the telling pause of someone who's not confident in what they're saying. The shirt says Koreatown on it.
I'm like, did you vote for
He was making sure that she sounded out, Chuck. Sounded out in your head. You cannot get this wrong. Imagine being that nervous and like, because you're so bad at talking. I can't get this wrong. If I first one, you're on one. Like her name is made for help. It's like it has hell. First one, you're on. So he doesn't have to worry about the impediment. Yeah. You want to go call it weird? Yeah.
a lot of these?
That was a good one, though. Yeah. That was a good one because it's like these idiots are really about the way you eat chicken wings.
These are a lot from. I don't know what this is from though.
Tim Kennedy is, but by them, I know that it's like a self-help guy for sure.
Well, yeah, Tim Kennedy is a self-help guy, but he also does like a. I think he does like. Oh no, I'm mixing it with somebody else. He's like an ex-Navy SEAL.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like those are the kind of guys that probably would not get self-help advice from. But you know. His views on chicken wings. These guys are awesome. The homeless cats, their editing is great. They can make anybody look stupid, but these people are dumb.
The audience didn't see it.
No, man. We have drinks inside. What the hell? That's so good, man. I mean, you can do that to anybody. Make it look like they can do that to you or me. Like they could like zoom in on like no hair on my head and just like watch my
dirty spray. You know what I mean? If those for with all the nickname, they know the nickname, but it's just a spray with my secret. It's like mix of areas that I do, so it looks like a little bit of the secret.
Even more him talking about Sprite is better than like the Gringo Poppy the entire special. 20 minutes of stand-up. Taco Man tonight. Brennan Schaub is a stand-up comedian for 10 minutes. I have a certain set of skills. The way you're talking to this taco guy, the way we are dissecting the clip, they have the same cadence. They're like performing at the taco truck because the camera is rolling, but not well. But he's saying he is like, what did he say?
So I have a secrets out of people. Yes. We do have water.
Take it.
I was insinuating like when you do advanced interrogation techniques, they'll tell you what. Point it out.
Foreign soldiers.
Why are you talking right away? Brendan's about to speak. The whole time Brendan's in this talk, and then one time he starts talking, you start talking, dude. And they zoom in on him and everything. Okay, let me watch show.
Jesus, it's still 5 minutes left. Oh my god. The clip that we want to see. Sure.
Shake man, police.
Take that dime out of the tubes on you. Take that dime out of, what is that? I don't know. And the zoom in thing is great. It's a great job. All the chins out there zooming in. Great job. Do you say take that dime in a tooth?
Take that dime in a tooth.
What does that? Yeah, he has a lot of weirds. A lot of, again, I have no idea what shop is talking about, what Brenda's means.
Here's Tim Kennedy again.
And this is, oh, yeah, that's the fighter and the kid.
All right, here we go. They're as fast as a regular human. And that's and they're zombies, and they're attracted to sound, and they will eat you. They're attracted to sound. All right, so go. You got the walls themselves. You got like Baby Mama. I'm in that one. OG Hot Buffalo. I'm in on that one. You know, the Honey Sriracha. Absolutely. Mango Hatango. Habanero. So like, should we just do like the that's what we have. It's like even just, offering different things.